ulti as well.
And Oasis Gaming this time, a single execute is all they need. They don't need all those rotations. They just need to get the frags. But are you yet again so cheeky with the smokes? Even finds a second on the wall. The Oreo Kelly's is there for a reprieve. And a spike now smack dab in the middle. But Georgie still the one to watch out for. It's a 1v2 situation. Young Guns ready to fight yet again. Kelly is on one side, Georgie on the other. This is going to be a duel to the death while we have Disrupt on the flank. But eventually someone's going to get in the way of this tussle.
Will they check the close corner up on short though is my question. It's a very uncommon corner for a lot of players, but it is somewhere where they have fallen to. No, he does spot one out. He lands a shot. Will he get the second? Yes, he will. Impact frags as well as the upgrade onto that rifle. Owen is just playing this cheeky corner. I'm surprised they didn't expect him. This is like the second time that they played this angle, this map with the KJ previously. But Owen repositions himself, able to get a third, the kill box.
Wow.
Coming up from Owen, just insane. And because of that, they actually convert the round regardless of their buy.
Find one. Spalex able to destroy Eugene. And the ult as a response kills two. Boogie's able to eliminate Rabbit though. They will be forced back onto short. He's gonna get spotted by the utility coming from the fade.
For the buggers, walk on water here. Able to spot Sladden, but he's in the corner. Going for the display, he decides to let it rip. Finds two, even the third, uses the gravity well to get even closer. Just old school action here from Abaddon Abyss. We'll just want to go for infiltration and wow. Isolation. Dynate is exotic this time around and to bring out a dictionary for him because he is basically representing everything and anything that works out here for Abaddon Abyss. Success story right now with the operator and this Jet. The second floor, provide him some cover. It's Sladden though who falls in hand of strong. Rattle can't hit that third shot, has it back on the way and get a bit of safety thanks to Rababs. He does get the kill. He'll get traded. 3v2 now, the toxic screen gets absolutely instrumental here for the buggers. But Asta, he was ready for the peak of the smoke anyway. Ninitup though, quick little surprise, gets three here. It's now 1-on-1 between the stages, but Ninitup, his lives are on the line.
Before we move on to the next play,
no, sir.
I'll give you the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. As Blurred has already heard or potentially sensed, there could be 3 players here right on the dot. The double swing that has to be timed perfectly, otherwise they align. And that's exactly what I was worried about. But Blurred, he still manages to escape. Now he's feeling it. He could potentially go for an overheat play here. He has the blades out. He's threatening. He wants that big 4K, but second love. He survives and Micro saves the life of Blurred.
That will determine the sight lines of this side take. Ready advantage. Whoa, what? Where the hell did that come from? He just lined up for him. And the flow state is through from Walk on Water. The ace comes.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Although Poppy's hitting some shots here, they're out in the open, and NAOS is just perfectly defending this with the crossfires on the pistols, on that wall. Maybe pick up a Spectre, which he does. 30 bullets, 14 seconds. There's a shotgun right in front of his face, and Mojo's gonna hit it for the 3K.
3 versus 3 though. Naru's already incredibly low, but Zind, cheeky little angle, cheeky little positioning, equalizes. Near Carl, spotted out. They know he's somewhere on the mid box. He's playing, he's holding on, he's waiting for Zind. But can he hold on? He doesn't need to. He's getting the kills. And Witz, he finds Zind behind him. 1 versus 1. Can he do it? Witz does. Once again, Witz Sereno with the 3K and the clutch for the defuse.
That's not very good. How? What? I'm not entirely sure what the info was there. Was that a barrel sticking out? But it doesn't matter. We do have the rolling thunder here. Mosier gets in. Poppy Chulo trades in for Senior Carl as well. And NCG, this is looking so dire. Mid Mathers and Naru, the most ill-equipped when it comes to the guns and the wall. The timing is not there. Mojo gets a blast back kill and everybody's collapsing onto Naru. Does have a singular nano swarm here, but with the rate of fire, he's not gonna have a problem cutting a down and maybe fragging Patman and Mid Mathers. That is going to be a very important pair on the side of NCG. As long as they get the plant, this is a decent round already, but man, Man, that is disgusting. They want to do that, but instead they go for this one raw. Mid Mathers fights Mojo. That's a low HP target that they were hunting for. Zin even gets one, but an answer back on the side of NAOS will get stopped. Down to a 1v1. The ropes! Oh my goodness, he wraps it around his neck and gives him a noose.
Of his own as well. We saw that last year on that LFO squad. He's gonna find a free kill here. Nobody marking the long. You have to have somebody watching that yellow long angle if you're gonna be trying to do that, as the rest of the team, they're backing on now. A catch here by V Black is huge. Absolutely. They burned the res and 2 picks follow. A third from Slavim. A fourth! What a shot once more from the Sova of Abaddon Abyss. This eco has worked perfectly. A thrifty, flawless round for Abaddon Abyss. Which one comes to pass? Well, we're gonna have to find out and see for ourselves. Look at how much delay Game Labs have here, though. V Black finding one, but that stinger is gonna really hurt up close. A thorn in their side many times on over. Dodge is there at the fault line, but doesn't check the corner, and Chase, he's found himself a 4K with Owen closing up the round.
But instead, let's see if they can continue on as Game Life Alpha aggressive on the defense. Polex and Owen already surprising the opposition. The spike is just barely in reach here for Game Life Alpha, and yet again, Owen with another one. Asta fighting on back. Boogie still with a takedown. Asta's there though, tries to heal himself up. It's a scramble here in the 2v1. Asta finding Boogie, and Asta does it here! Put an asterisk to the approach. It's Abaddon Abyss with a clutch. Lockdown sure buying them space, but they still need to deal with Boogie on the opposite end. The Empress though not going to impress him whatsoever. Game Labs Alpha making the trades happen. At the very least, it's all left to Rabas now. He gets a bit of intel from his fallen comrade, but the spike defuse is there, and the takedown is even better.
Fury is not going to let that happen. Oh no, it's actually used to clear out all of the close angles. Lockdown, eventually both lockdowns destroyed, and now a clean round.
Quality of his operator cannot be underappreciated as he spots out one, even though they were clearing things up. Where did Blur get shut down from? Was he trying to be cheeky somewhere else as he tries to upgrab? I don't know. Micro's been shut. And again, the Pugger's speciality. What? No way Inaki doesn't hit that shot. He just drops down, falls to Ninitubs, and Walk on Water shrugs it off.
So will he be able to get the CT player, who also looks away? Amazing timing coming in for Owen. Gets one. He has to know that there's at least one on site. Both players already prepared to pinch the backside, flanking, meaning they have the no signal to take the 2v1 on site. Owen gets another valuable kill, taking out Disrupt. One star to work with, but they could be anywhere. He goes for the close smoke, but with that smoke, they walk to the crosshair of Owen. A big round for him. Let's take out Kilias as well. They still haven't pushed onto the A side. Now they're just trying to go for more, but Folex doesn't know where any of the enemies are going from. Just go for the wall bang, actually lands it, but doesn't stick the left flick. Disrupt's gonna get surrounded, but time is already ticking. 2v3, but time is on their side and it's planted. Will he open the door? Yes, he will. Push, and he pushes. Nope. Yes, no. Eventually forces it into 1v1. Has the recon dart available, but let's go for the Sheriff instead. Not going to be able to land that.
3 players both on either side here at the A side. That gives him a space. Still though, the trading coming from Nexie is right on time. Rabbit finds a follow-up as well.
From Rabbit shutting down George even before he could start his rampage, and especially Eugene S navigating the maze there. But Nexie looking to do the same old thing. Comes in close, finds RU. Wanted to at least bridge the gap versus Rabbit, but the scan is perfect. Rabbit really one of the leaders here for Sky Empire, but now it will be Nexie leading it for Oasis on the other side. Rappel game though, peekaboo. Nexie and Rabbit see each other, but from up top, it's Rabbit who looks down on the opposition. After deal with the run and back, George already letting it rip, and immediately he gets one for his trouble. From one play line, fast lane, puts his headshot towards the Temple of Marquee, but Oasis, they have the advantage now, 4v2, as Oasis will cut one approach from the other members of Sky Empire. Eugene S falls flat on his face, and Rabbit is just too far off by Arts.
Pop. It looks like so will the team. The aggressive entry gonna pop already. Chase gonna get a 5 collision here. Will be able to spot out one, but the rest of Glab already water falling in. Will able to land the 4th kill. Now in the 1v4, it's all up to RU yet again, but he'll be easily shut down. The crossfire coming up from Glab, perfectly set up clear, but Eugene S already ready in the smoke. Get one for it. So he goes for the spray down, baits him, and Eugene S is just to run them down. It leaves only Dritch as well as Owen to basically perform a miracle here. They're not even in the best of positions, trying to get one, but Eugene S got a Superman and back up. What is that bait?
That's wild. That was wild. Didn't know where he ended up in. Rich is very important. Kills the Marshall. Gets traded.
He doesn't have to move. And it looks like
I
they're
love
trying
Mary
to
stuff.
do that, but it looks like the trade's not going to work out in their favor. Boogie, though, is able to get one as well and be able to stall them out. The lockdown might come in, but it might be a little too late. The bomb isn't down yet, and still 17 seconds are on the clock. Will they go for the TP? He won't have the TP out, so he'll have to fight this. But no, he chooses the paranoia. He drops the spike in the open. The flash is still available as well. You can hear him run around. He just has to play for the time here, but the crossfire is going to be enough for Glap to secure the round, forcing this into a 3v3. But RU is already prepared on site. He knows two players are going to come out of A main to go for some spams here, but the Viper Spit's going to come out as well as the slow ARP to push him out of position. The spike looking to fall, plants, and now time is ticking. It's up to the retake potential, but speaking of retake potential, Disrupt is going to use that wall against them. You thought this was your ally, but actually this is mine. Going to use that lockdown around the Viper Spit, and on the other side, Rabbit's already prepared for the exit. Use one molly, so speaking of delay, they don't have that much to work with. He's not going to be in the Viper Spit as well. He's not going to take that much damage. But damage is one thing that they have with the rifles, but it's not going to be enough to defuse.
We are going to have to take into account that one of them could potentially be in market, but everybody is stacked towards the side here. Now Walk on Water has a shiny new toy, and he is going to show it off to Kevzi as Yanagi gets a freebie, reduces it to a 1v1, reduces it to a 1v none.
Chip some damage, and that they do on the Kelly S. He comes out the aftershock, though, further stalls and drags. Great angle for him to utilize. He gets a second follow-up here in the UGNS as well, and Nexi's holding down to the garage. You shall not pass, because Nexi and Drax is here, and here comes Savvy as well.
And Oasis aiming this time. A single execute is all they need. They don't need all those rotations. They just need to get the frags. But are you yet again so cheeky with the smokes? Even finds a second on the wall. The Oreo Kellyus is there for a reprieve. And the spike now smack dab in the middle. But Georgie's still the one to watch out for. It's a 1v2 situation. Young Guns ready to fight yet again. Kellyus on one side, Georgie on the other. This is going to be a duel to the death while we have Disrupt on the flank. But eventually someone's going to get in the way of this tussle.
Will they check the close corner up on short, though, is my question. It's a very uncommon corner for a lot of players, but it is somewhere where they have fallen to. No, he does spot one out. He lands a shot. Will he get the second? Yes, he will. Impact frags as well as the upgrade onto that rifle. Oh, and it's just playing this cheeky corner. I'm surprised they didn't expect him. This is like the second time that they played this angle, this map with the KJ previously. But Owen repositions himself, able to get a third, the kill box.
Wow.
Coming out from Owen, just insane. And because of that, they actually convert the round regardless of their buy.
Find one. Spalex able to destroy Eugene. Sam the old as a response kills two. Boogie is able to eliminate Rabbit though. They will be forced back onto short. He's gonna get spotted by the utility coming from the fade.
For the buggers, Walk on Water here. Able to spot Sladen, but he's in the corner. Going for the display, he decides to let it rip. Finds two, even the third, uses the gravity well to get even closer. Just old school action here from Abaddon Abyss. We'll just want to go for infiltration and wow. Isolation. Dyname is exotic this time around. I'm just bringing out the dictionary for him because he is basically representing everything and anything that works out here for Abaddon Abyss. Success story right now with the operator and this jet. The second floor, provide him some cover, and it's Sladen though who falls in the hand of Strong. Conrado can't hit that third shot, has him back on the way, and get a bit of safety thanks to Rababs. He does get the kill, but he will get traded. 3v2 now, the toxic screen gets absolutely instrumental here for the buggers, but Asta, he was ready for the peak of the smoke anyway. Ninitups though, quick little surprise, gets three here. It's now 1-on-1 between the stages, but Ninitups, his lives are on the line.
Before we move on to the next play,
No, sir.
I'll give you the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. As Blurred has already heard or potentially sensed, there could be 3 players here right on the dot. The double swing that has to be timed perfectly, otherwise they align. And that's exactly what I was worried about. But Blurred, he still manages to escape. Now he's feeling it. He could potentially go for an overheat play here. He has the blades out. He's threatening. He wants that big 4K, but second love. He survives and Micro saves the life of Blurred.
That will determine the sightlines of this side take. Ready advantage. Walk on Water! Where the hell did that come from? They just line up for him. And the flow state is through from Walk on Water. The ace comes.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
The first week is done, lots of upsets, but now the teams must reset, use their assets, and nail the sets that they have today and for this weekend. This is VCTPH 2023 Split 1, Week 2.
Another one, and there you go, Kuya Yaoi. They're stopping this man. Work with the blades, and it's 2 already going down to the ground. Great, look at this reflection, Reno. Thinking it, he's just gonna go for it, and Nateflix crawls his way to the clutch.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, kaya sinabi ko kanina, this is week 2, day 1 of our regular split here at VCTPH 2023. Alam ko na hindi ako si Laika, pero I'll try to fill her shoes as much as I can, guys. My name is Asra. I'll be the host for today. At kasama ko po ngayon ang ating wonderful panel na si Ray Ray at si Honey Glaze. It's another wonderful weekend, guys, and we have a lot of exciting matches. How are you feeling for this weekend?
Ay, syempre, hindi to si Acer, I guess. This is like Surai. Dahil nga, sabi niya, we feel interest sa shoes. But anyway, I'm so excited because it's the week 2. Syempre, yung week 1 natin, medyo may mga konting faults pa. Pero dito sa week 2, syempre, I'm sure yung mga pagkakamali nila, mas na-improve na nila this time around.
Yes, kung nakita natin sa ating mga schedules for today, it's the battle between the invited teams. Ngayong araw na ito, magkakaalaman ko sino magka-come on top dito sa mga worthy teams natin mga kapasok in VCL.
Yes, and of course, this tournament of ours hindi magiging posible kung wala ang ating amazing sponsor. So ilabas natin yan, yung ating, again, Grab Unlimited na sponsor. Yeah, while we're still, yes.
Ayan,
Celebrate
guys.
big wins with
Yun.
great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited sa halagang 9 pesos lang on your first month.
Yeah. Na-experience yun na ba, guys? Maging unlimited ako, unlimited na ako, unlimited power. Gano'n siya. Emperor Palpatine.
May sound effects talaga. Talaga eh.
In-expect ko na to. In-expect ko na. I have expected the cringe coming.
Sorry na, guys.
Hindi pa rin
First time
talaga
lang ako
magiging
mag-host. Okay? First time lang ako mag-host ulit in such a long time. Pero just having a quick check lang na lang ng ating mga recaps and standings from last week. Nakita din natin yung performance na I think was pretty merited naman sa power levels ng mga team natin dito. Yeah, the standings from last week is now up in front of us, which, interestingly enough, Game Lab Alpha standing on top with 2 wins already. Action PH with 1-0, Abaddon Abyss, everyone else looking pretty good. But here is where it gets a little bit interesting then, na Sky Empire 0-2, one of our touted teams na kailangan na having such amazing star power in their players na problema na onto dito sa ating regular split. So I wanted to get the thoughts muna si Ray Ray muna dito kung anong tingin niya nangyari dun sa week 1 or how you felt about that one.
Alam mo, medyo nagulat lang ako in regards for Sky Empire kasi I thought that they might be winning at least 1 series, diba? Pero we gotta consider din sa ibang, sa mga nagtataka bakit 1-0 pa lang iba. Kasi ibig sabihin, last week, they only played 1 series. And right now, this week, there's just Action PH and Oasis and NAOS that might be playing 2 series for this week. But then, sana yung mga nasa 7 and 8, right? Sky Empire together with Buggers. Hopefully, they'll be able to win some of the matches para lang talagang mas thrilling yung standings natin. Pero then nakakatuwa din yung Game Lab Alpha because we didn't expect that they'll be able to win those 2 series and yet they are here sa top.
Yun nga ang nakakatuwa, diba? They're from the invited teams, tapos grabe na rin yung pagpo-prove to us na talagang kailangan nating mataan dito yung Game Lab Alpha. Unlike other teams na pwede nga natin ditong i-expect na sila yung magka-come on top. Pero, yun pa, ibang team pa. Yung mula January lang nagkabuo dito na makakapaglaro nga in VCTPH.
Alright, and speaking of expectations, what we expect right now is yung ating matchups for today. Ito na yung sinasabi ko na really the spiciest. Kasi I feel like this is where hindi natin gagawin yung line upon the sand drawn, diba? Na kung sino may makanalo dito, feels like they are establishing yung power levels nila. And here we are for the first set that we have, guys. We have SR Nacague up against Action PH. And then the series after that, both blue teams, Oasis Gaming at NAOS Esports naman.
Yun nga eh. Ang nakakaano pa dito, ang nakakapagkapagabag pa dito na series is yung later series natin na Oasis and NAOS kung saan talagang this is a well-started team na magkakasama nga dito si Wiz, there's si Nagi on the Action PH. And so, nakaka-excite malaman kung ano ba ang mangyayari dito in our first day in the week 2 ng VCTPH regular season.
Uy, grabe. Oasis tsaka NAOS, mga crowd favorites. Sila kagad yung maglalaban. Pinakaunang araw pa lang, but of course, it's gonna be a blast. But at the same time, di ba, pinag-uusapan din natin tong APH tsaka SR Nacague. May mga dating members ng SR Nacague nasa APH na ngayon, di ba? So talagang this is going to be a big familiarity with both of the teams or the teams that are gonna be playing. But at the same time, sila yung apat na invited teams for your information sa mga kaka-tune in pa lang.
Yeah, and nakita din natin kung gaano ka legit yung performance ng Action PH yesterday. Blurred, sobrang blazing ng kanyang jet dito. We also have Zind. Speaking of which, let's just introduce our teams muna. I do believe we have first and foremost, it's going to be Action PH.
Perfect.
Fairly enough, this newest recent roster of APH brought to us a phenomenal start in the first week of the regular season, bringing down Poggers in a 2-0 series. Massive stress yung nabigay nila nung attacking since we have Blurred. Bukod kay Blurred, nandito naman din sina Derek na makakapagbigay ng info for the refrags. And syempre, let's not forget about Kevzi, tapos sina Micro and Yanagi na ibang phenomenal din yung nagiging strength sila dito together with Blurred para makuha nila yung magandang executions against Poggers.
Yeah, what I really like about, again, yung nakita natin sa Action PH dito, and just the team itself, na this is a team na nakita na natin before sa VCT. I mean, the organization itself, but not this exact roster. There are dredges or players that have, you know, competed in VCT, nanggaling sila sa ibang teams, but this is the first time we're really seeing them come together ngayon. And one of the things na was very, I think, worrying as a, you know, if you're a fan for Action PH, is yung bagong form team lang sila. Kevs was from Oasis Gaming just a month or two ago, and him coming into this team, a lot of, again, very worried things para sa Action PH, but they looked really good during week 1.
And APH, diba? Kakabagong roster lang, and yet we missed nga yung mga players nila mismo. Sila Micro from SB, nakakamiss yung and at least they're back on their feet, right? Ang tagal nilang nagpahinga individually, they focus on other things, but right now, maybe starting 2023 really strong.
Absolutely. Great start to the year, to the month. Now, guys, let's look at their opponents, SR Nacague.
Perfect.
SR Nacague, non-stop on the grind. Last year, nakita natin sila every tournament na panasalihan, sinasalihan nila, and boy, did they have some pretty good photo finishes done. Maybe not the champions, but always ranking pretty high. And now, coming in sa ating VCT 2023, sobrang, I think, ganda ng kanilang reputation ngayon. And again, from last week, we saw such an amazing performance from this team as well.
Yeah, even if may mga naging hiccups sila going up against NAOS dahil nga it's something that they didn't expect. I think this time around talagang mas sabi nga nila sa comment section, mas gagalingan talaga nila dahil surprisingly, itong roster na to ang tagal na nga nila, 'di ba? But there are just some changes, but knowing that 2766 and Maxi is working behind the scenes, I'm sure that they'll be able to stay intact all throughout. Especially, there's quite a surprise for Naru and there's just some changes also regards with mid matters, diba? Nagpapalit-palit sila usually. Pero knowing na ganun din pala sila ka-flexible pa rin and consistent, I think they are gonna be giving a lot of impacts pa rin sa team.
Yeah.
What do you think about this HG with this particular matchup? Again, parang yung sinabi ko kanina before, when I was introing these teams na it feels like pagkatapos ng araw na to, we have yung true power rankings natin dito. Kasi I think these are the top 4 teams that we have right now for, this split number 1. People might say otherwise, but it just feels that way. Kung sino manalo dito feels like they're gonna be maybe top 3, top 4, and then looking to beat yung top 1, top 2 natin, which is Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports.
Kaya nga yung first week kasi natin parang battlegrounds yon ng mga qualified teams, and then this time dito nga magkakaalaman, parang battle of the proving grounds kumbaga dito sa mga invited teams natin. Magkaalaman tayo kung sino ba yung magta-top o kung sino ba talaga yung mananaig, dahil we're looking back into the fact that NAOS Esports was able to gather their series din nung nakaraang araw, nung nakaraang linggo dito here in VCT. So I'm really excited to see more kung ganun pa rin ba yung storyline later on laban sa Oasis.
Spicy.
Go ahead, Ray.
Spicy things talaga. Tignan, sobrang talaga eh. Isang utak lang kasi kami ni Acer, guys. Pero going at it. Oasis talaga and NAOS, we've seen that. Pero alam mo kung titignan lang natin yung fresher perspective, APH is a new roster, tapos versus gonna be an old roster, which is SR Nacague. So surprisingly, right, we're kind of expecting that maybe it might lean usually sa mga old roster na. But then, when there's a fresh perspective, they always come out with something new that maybe might be talagang magugulat tayo, just like what they did last week for APH.
Alright, speaking of doing everything that you can, let's see what these teams will try to do everything that they can into the map veto that we have here, guys. Bato na natin yan. We'll see what maps we do have. We actually have no idea what's gonna be put on the menu dito. Pero from what we saw, I think from SR Nacague and APH, one of the biggest maps na natatanda natin sa Nacague ngayon, their primo map has got to be Pearl. So if APH are playing this safe, kung they're respecting that, they might ban that off from the get-go.
Yeah, I also acknowledge the fact that Pearl has been really phenomenal last week. So I'm really hoping for new maps to come and play para dito sa series natin, para dito sa araw natin na ito. I'm looking forward to see an Icebox pick dito para sa APH dahil recently on their plays, on their history, parang ito yung mga mas nananaig. Again, I said this earlier that attacking has been really phenomenal on their side dahil nandun si Blur, nandun si Derek to assist him. Tapos makikita naman natin yung full-on assist nila Micro and then ni Kevsi. But then, na-mention nga ito ni Ray bago kasing SR Nacague, hindi na rin sila talaga panibago on our league, on our tournaments. Kaya makikita mo, may makikita tayong baka sigurong winning condition for their team dahil nga matagal na silang may synergy.
Pero this might be dangerous for APH dahil nga hindi pa natin sila nakita maglaro sa Pearl. Pero looking at it, they will also be picking one of their best maps. Of course, nakita naman natin yung kanilang strong defense side sa Ascent. Pero sayang walang Fracture and Breeze dahil so far, hindi pa tayo nakita ng Breeze na map, especially from last week's set of games. But the NCG, they're quite smart. They will be banning itong bind. So that might lead us Haven or so most probably Haven, but then sa APH this might be dangerous. They lose Ascent, it's gonna be a clean 2-0 for SR Nacague, and tatandaan natin SR Nacague, they're also strong in Ascent map.
I have so much to say about yung mga dito additional din sa nakita natin ngayon sa ating map veto, but I think this is the play na gustong gawin ng APH for the most part. I think NCG are okay with this particular veto, but I think APH has a set plan in mind kasi hinayaan nilang pumasok yung Pearl dito ngayon eh. So that would mean that they have something na will counter NCG on a map that they very much love to play. And Ascend and Icebox I think are also great maps that were so strong para sa Action PH and especially sa Icebox. You remember getting blurred last week. This was the map that he really popped off against their opponents by then, and this is a map that Ace NCG did pick up. So with all of that being said, alam mo na ngayon that they want, I think, to either one-up ng NCG or they have maybe itong set of maps natin ngayon for this best of 3 is more of an even playing ground para sa kanila. Kasi sinabi nyo na nga, walang Fracture, walang Breeze, walang maps na I think if you're a new team or a team that still hasn't experienced fighting another team before, magandang map ito na it doesn't really punish heavy mistakes so much. You can always adjust, you can always reset, and these are the perfect best of 3 maps for that kind of situation, that kind of scenario.
Yeah, and gusto ko lang din i-add dito on our series, on our map dito, kung sakali man na may magawa dito ng SR Nacague na makuha nga yung Pearl from the hands of APH, they can seriously get in a 2-0 laban dito sa APH. If ever na makuha naman dito ng APH, they have full-on control and domination na. So, it all comes down to the fact kung ano ba ang mangyayari dito on our head-to-head, kung ano ba yung mangyayari dito between our agents, between our players, kung comfortable ba silang maglaro dito in Pearl. Wala pa tayong record ng APH dito in Pearl, so might as well be this the start para dito sa sa new roster nila.
Yeah, I wouldn't say turbulent times para sa APH dito, but really a testing ground, a proving ground para sa kanila. Now let's look at our head-to-head ngayon, and I think it's a pretty good one. It emphasizes kung ano yung kayang yung parang point of power ng mga teams natin dito. And of course, for SR Nacague, none other than Zind, their notable jet player, and countering that is the other jet player naman ng APH dito, which is going to be Blurred. I think very different playstyles para sa kanila. Zind plays incredibly aggressive, while Blurred on the other hand, very controlled, very methodical sa kanyang approach in these in the way that they play.
And comparing lang si Blurred together with Zin. Zin has always been on that jet, very consistent, but I really do think kailangan pa niya mag-improve on other duelists like Raze. Sometimes talaga medyo cold sa ibang mga maps. But as for Blurred, we've seen him playing that Raze, playing that Neon, playing that Jet, and yet he's still so consistent. And he knows hindi siya yung parang tipong press W lang. He knows kung ano dapat yung mga kailangan niyang i-face off pagdating sa mga aim duels, sino ba dapat yung kailangan niyang tapatin and sino kailangan niyang unang i-strike down. And looking at the ACS kasi at the same time, si Zind naman, usually he might not be consistent, but he knows how to trade his teammates. But on the other side naman, si Blurred talaga yung naging highlight ng maraming jets for the side of APH, right? And nakakamiss kasi nga si Blurred, dati nga siyang Sentinel at ngayon he's back sa talagang form niya.
Yeah, nakikita mo din na much more aggressive na sila, much more confident na rin dito, especially si Blurred. Dahil na-mention ko kanina on their introduction, APH, they have Derek who has also been popping off para masuportahan dito si Blurred to dominate in his play at makuha niya din dito yung mga space na kailangan niya dito for the rest of the gang. Pero kasi dito si Zind, I think most of the time talaga dito, mas nananaig din dito kasi yung ibang players niya. We have Mid Matters. Siya din yung may mga clutch dins dito for SR Nacague, di ba?
True. Actually, that's a really good point then. Also, extra point lang din na APH, Kevs and Blurred playing again on another team. So they were NAOS beforehand. So just to remind people lang din that this is actually a good thing na APH, even though bagong teams sila, they at least have fragments of teammates from other teams then. So now, looking into it, bago natin iba to sa mga cash natin, we have our predictions this time, ladies. Ako muna magsisimula kasi bago ako sa panel. So, my prediction for this, kahit man I am a big fan of SR Nacague, I have to go for Action PH. I think Blurred has really found a great team with this particular roster of his. He's back on a role that we know he can flourish in. And again, upward trajectory para sa Action PH. So my predictions will be Action PH. How about si Ray Ray?
Ako, I'll be denying Aserai, guys. Hindi ako mag-action PH. I'm also a big fan, but I really do think itong SR Nacague, they might just started off pretty shaky, but we can't deny that their match against NAOS sobrang close, diba? And the fact that they are picking Pearl, tapos next map pa is Ascent, I think this might be favoring them. So I'm gonna So, I'm gonna choose SR Nacague this time around.
Well, I've been a big fan ng mga aggressive and explosive teams. Kaya naman doon to ako sa Action PH dahil I really like the confidence. I really like yung head-on start ni Blur dito. So I'm going with Action PH.
Oof, 2-1. Grabe, ano kayo mangyayari dito
Grabe.
pag nagkamali kami ni HG?
Oo nga.
Ano nga?
SR Nacague, please, wag niyo akong ano. ako yung number 1 fan nyo dito right now.
Love it, I love it. So again, ito na yung ating pinakita mga panel predictions. I really am so excited for this particular series nga. Not because of just the teams, pero yung maps na makikita natin dito, which I think is very touted para sa very well built para sa series natin dito ngayon. Anyways, I won't hold you guys any longer. We'll throw it to our casters to give you all the action. So casters, take it away. Whoosh.
Panibagong linggo at panibagong labanan na naman para sa pangalawang week at nakatutok ka ngayon mga kaibigan para sa unang serye para sa VCTPH. Ako nga pala si Dad Femra, kasama ko si Wolf para sa Action PH versus SR Nacague at may dalawa tayong pupunan na last week magkaiba ang gising at timpla ng mga laban natin.
At nagulat din ako dahil dun sa sinabi mong yung timpla nga nila from the previous week. Parang kakaiba yung nakita kong expectation and prediction ng mga nasa panel natin. More dalawa yung nag-favor dun sa Action PH versus SR Nacague. Siguro nga kasi nagkaroon tayo ng magandang resulta for Action PH kumpara sa SR Nacague with sa just raw stats. Pero nagulat talaga ako dun sa kanilang mga expectation. I think na dahil to sa mga kakaibang nangyari din na previous week.
Kakaiba din yung kanilang naging yung parang timpla nila before, 'di ba? Whereas we can talk about it na in a way na we had expectations para sa parehong teams natin since SR Nacague bago sila pumasok dito sa VCTPH, ang dami nilang tournaments kung saan napaka-deep ng runs sila at napaka ganda ng synergy nila as a whole.
Yep.
Hindi sila masyado nagbago sa kanilang team synergy before, hindi sila nagbago at all ng rosters as well. So you could say that they had like a pretty strong chip on their shoulder bago sila pumasok dito sa VCT regular season, 'di ba? Pero they lost against NAOS Esports.
Yeah.
Pero hindi naman siya madali ang laban, 1-2 nga naman nung natalo sila against NAOS. Tapos you compare that to how they performed against yung performance ng Action PH naman last week. 2-0 naman sila against Puggers who we can argue na they had an easier opponent nga naman pero Puggers are still here for a reason nga naman. Natalo nila ang SRD at nagkaroon sila ng napakalakas na upper bracket run. So they also have a really strong showing naman nung qualifiers. Pero against like a more organized team, I'd say na onte with Action PH naman parang it's a different story, a different layer of expectation for both sides. Exceeded yung isa, yung pangalawa naman natin. Parang a little bit more time para i-exceed yung expectation na sinaset natin for SR Nacague.
Yeah, which begs the question, talaga bang tinasan lang natin yung standards or yung expectations nga natin dun sa sa SR Nacague. But we did. Ang kanilang nakalabanan was NAOS at alam natin na magiging very close yun. Naalala ko nun kay ni Laika, ang binoto niyang manalo dun sa series na was actually NAOS. Kasi naman yung NAOS ang ganda ng performance leading into VCT Split 1 week number 1. At para sa SR Nacague, ang isa pang familiar doon ay yung same na map pick nila for this matchup versus Action. That's going to be Pearl. Yun yung pinakauna talaga. At alam mo, nakakatawa kasi meron tayong sarili nating reactions doon, Dad Fem. Kwento ko lang din sa mga viewers natin, yung mga nasa chat din, nasa group chat din ng mga casters, talagang nagulat. Hindi naman nagulat, pero parang ano ba yan, Pearl ulit ang mapapanood natin. But I would say, for the sake of the teams, for the sake of SR Nacague, parang talaga namang komportable yung pick nila. They went up 13-9, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, when they went up against NAOS. At yung 13 wins na yun ay sobrang decisive. So kung babalikan nyo
Mm.
yung matchup nila, yung laro nila doon, ang daming mga nag-pop off wala doon sa SR Nakaget. Yung mataas din, maganda din talaga yung overall na laro nila, yung groove nila as a team noong time na yun.
Kumbaga, panibagong linggo na nga, pero same picks na naman tayo
Yeah.
para sa mga mapa. And it's komportable sila dun. Kaya understandable na babalik sila kung saan sila komportable.
Correct.
Pero kung lahat ng mga teams natin komportable sa Pearl, di ba? Yung iba nakapag-practice na ng iba pang mga mapa natin. Nakakita na ako ng Breeze matchup before. Not on VCTPH. Nagkabilang country tayo. Nagkabilang bayang tayo mga kaibigan. Para makita natin. Mas-study yung iba pang mga region for VCT. Tapos parang komportable tayo to the point na every single team, well not really every single, like most of the teams na nakita natin, nag-pearl nga sila, nag-icebox din minsan for our first pick. And if they stick to what they're comfortable with, then mananalo sila regionally. Pero hindi ko alam kung paano yung magiging epekto nito pagdating natin the outside of it nga naman, di ba?
Yeah.
Gotta reach greater heights, makikita mo din sometimes comfortability is not gonna be enough din.
Yeah.
Pero since Pearl has been highly contested, parang I like to point out then that I remember like a conversation with somebody na sinasabi nila yung Pearl kaya daw pinipick ito ng ibang mga teams kasi it's like a better ascent. You still have bid control.
Whoa, okay.
Tapos mas marami ka pang pwedeng mapasukan if gusto mong makasuot dun sa may A site, since may dalawang ways that you can go about with going in every site na gusto mo punta. Let's say you go to A, hindi mo kailangan pumunta ng A main kasi napakahaba ng extremity na yun. Pwede ka rin pumunta ng mid na galing through art, o kaya punta ka ng mid doors tapos doon ka sa may connector. Hindi nila may expect yung entryway na yun, kaya nagiging contested yung part ng mapa na yun, di ba? It's like a lot of other different ways to get map control and mid control compared to kung merong ascent, whereas mid-bottom lang tapos yung nag-iisang makukuha doon is market tapos puntang B pa naman yun. Parang more creativity is shown when you're on Pearl rather than ascent where it's more one-dimensional kapag pupunta ka ng B.
Yeah. So, ibig sabihin, Ascent V2 muna tayo sa map, tapos Ascent V1 tayo sa game number 2 in this series. Excited about that. Ang ganda nung sinabi mo about dun sa mga creative patterns na hindi pwedeng gawin dun sa Pearl. Ako, most particularly, gusto ko yung pagiging variable talaga ng post-plant scenarios on both sides. For example, dun sa may B side, diba? Ang dami agad entry points. I think I can count 4 agad on the top of my head na standard ways to enter and to cover pala dun sa yung post-plant mo. And of course, yung retake, gano'n na rin. Ang daming pupuntahan. Then that's also true with B side, with A side, diba? So, I think parang now that you mentioned na para siyang ascent, parang bigla ko na-connect, no, parang mandaming similarities nito. There's also like elevation, di ba, dun sa isang side, dun sa may, sa may B side. Actually, parehas meron may sort of elevation sila. So, it's a nice comment. I hope sino ba nag-chika sa inyo? Sino nakakwentuhan mo dyan Dan?
I mean, just a few people lang din mahilig manood ng VCTPH. Katulad nyo guys, ang dami ditong manonood, daming mga tao sa comments na nag-hello. Hello nga pala sa ating mga kaibigan dito sa Facebook, tsaka sa Twitch. Meron din tayo English broadcast. Very quickly lang namin i-remind sa inyo na meron tayong English broadcast. Apart from the Filipino broadcast that we have here, go check them out immediately. Twitch.tv/ValorantPH para sa English broadcast. Sama sa YouTube natin at Valorant Esports PH. So dito tayo sa Facebook at saka sa YouTube. Facebook.com/Valorant Esports PH. At same could be said din. Yun din yung magiging link nyo when you go to youtube.com as well, mga kaibigan. Very quickly, just a huge shout out nga naman para sa mga kaibigan natin sa Valorant Philippines community. Tsaka din dito sa mga nanonood din sa Twitch. Siyempre hindi nila tayo maririnig kasi English broadcast yun
Yeah, so shout out sa inyo. Minsan may sana mapadaan tayo doon, that fam. I mean, we've been here sa Tagalog broadcast for quite a while now. Hopefully may chance din tayo makapag-guest doon. But for now, focus muna tayo dito at the task at hand. It seems like may kinoconsider na dalawang teams. Ang last time na composition na nakita natin mula sa SR Nacague sa kanilang pagkapanalo sa Pearl, it was Astra. You have the Fade, you have the Jet, and Sage, pati na rin yung Viper, as we can see, parang yung 2 controllers nila. And it still is going to be the composition that they are gonna be picking up. So, same expectations pero iba sa Action PH, no? Dad Fem, what can you say about their comp ngayon?
It's like the same flavor na makikita mo nung naglaro sila ng Icebox where you put Derek on a
Right.
role
Yeah.
na pwedeng i-synergize well with the aggression na nilalabas nitong si Blurred. Blurred has been such a phenomenal player para sa akin. Kasi parang siya yung parang nagiging win condition ngayon. You saw his stats kanina, off the charts nung nag-head-to-head against Zind. And it's like the difference between like yung playstyle ng parehong duelist ng SR Nacague tsaka ng Action PH, right? Where SR Nacague parang medyo mas balance sila, mas identified yung roles kung saan alam nilang laging may magpupush from their backlines. Tapos yung apat o yung tatlo na majority ng SR Nacague, sila naman yung gagawa ng active push. And in a map like Pearl, you're gonna be expecting that kapag may mid-control sila. Si mid-matters usually hindi sasama. Minsan si Naru hindi din. Kasi parang yun yung gagamitin nilang flank watch. Lalo na kailangan nila ng active map control lang, di ba? Whereas Action PH, they usually go for very defaulty 5-man pushes nga naman. Where if it doesn't work, sige, balik lang tayo sa pag-default playstyle natin kung hindi nag-workout yung 5-man push.
Yeah. Ang maganda dito, dalawa yung options sila for their smoke. So, it's actually difficult to run into Nacague's composition. At yung mga post-plan scenarios din on their attacker side ay maganda rin naman. I wonder, I think mataas din talaga yung percentage ng attacker side dito ng SR Nacague. I forgot nga lang, ano nga ba yung pinili dito na side ng Action PH? Kasi this is the map pick of SR Nacague. Yung side, I forgot, naalala mo ba, Dad Fem? Kung ano
parang,
yung pinili.
Kung naalala ko lang, it's like, I think usually kasi when teams pick like a map, yung kabilang team, pipick nila yung attack kasi yun yung mas maayos na pang-start, pang-initiate para sa kanila. So I'd expect na kung ito yung magiging map pick ng SR Nacague, then Action PH should go on attack. Mas maayos siguro na mag-attack first on Pearl compared to like go on defense kasi ang dami ngang openings. Katulad ng pinag-usapan ko kanina, then kapag let's say nag-mid control sila, then mas magkakaroon ng tempo, mas magkakaroon ng initiative yung kung sino yung nag-a-attack. Compared as when you're on defense, mas risky kung ikaw naman yung magpupush outside of mid. Let's say ikaw yung magpupush outside of B main, kailangan may konting escapability ka or somebody at least holding the long angle. Yun yung parang yun yung the little things na gusto ko about Pearl. Even though like paulit-ulit tayo nagkakaroon ng Pearl. Kasi may mga teams katulad ng let's say Action PH who are willing to take risky plays when you have a risky player like Blurred. But then you also have somebody na parang si Derek from Action PH who is willing to play a little bit more reserved para masuportahan itong players on Action PH. Right? SR Nacague, huge chip on their shoulder ngayon. Kailangan manalo sila dito sa kanilang map pick para masabi natin na okay, natalo tayo sa last nating series, ipambawi natin ito lalo na napakalakas ng kalaban natin sa Action PH.
The reason why I brought it up, at mga defender side ngayon ang attackers ang Nacague. Yan, sakto. The reason why I brought it up kasi ang ganda nung post plant na nakita natin from Nacague from the previous time na napanood natin sila dito. Hindi lang naman dahil sa idea na dalawang control sila, but also because si Mid Matters yung pagkagamit talaga ng mga stars no? Ang ganda. And then of course, in combination with Naru, there's just so much place na pwede na magawa. Ang dami nilang nakokontrol their territory, pero si Blurred, we were talking about this guy. Take out Zind. Tapos pati na rin si Derek na ako ng isa pang pick-off kay Patman. Ang ganda agad ng simula para sa Action PH.
Again, bumabalik tayo sa pinag-uusapan natin na si Blurred yung lagi naman nagiging win con para sa kanila. And paano siya kukuha ng win condition niya? Siya mismo yung papasok. Siya mismo yung sasuportahan nitong APH. Hindi siya tapos pre. Kung nag-pick siya kanina, mag-re-pick siya ulit papunta dito sa my art. Dalawa na nga yung nakuha ni Blurred. Hindi tuloy sila makakuha ng control over that mid side. Itong si Senior Carl, sobrang low on HP. Papasok dito sa may link. Napaka-risky kasi walang magte-trade sa kanya. Napakalayo ng mid matters pero kaya ata siguro ito ng former champion nating si Senior Carl. Kaso si Micro, nakita agad na right click doon si Senior Carl. Kaya si Sid Matters na lang ang natitira dito. Sa pistol round natin, so strong mag-start dito for APH. Lalo na galing dito kay Blurred na siya yung nagsimula at siya naman yung nag-close out na may triple kill.
Classic ang ginamit niya dun sa kill niya dun sa may gitna against Ghosts. siguro hindi ganun kabilis yung reaction na nakita natin from Nacague. At least that's not what we desired when it comes to the refrag. So hindi na punish dun si Blurred. As we can see right now, di ba? They were really like tunneling in. Tapos nakakuha pa ng additional kill si Blurred. Eventually will take the last one for a 3K. Ever so closer dun sa ultimate with the orbs. At syempre ang bilis ng pop-off. Classic from long distance was more than enough. Give Blurred this momentum. Nako, mukhang matutupad ang mga predictions ng majority ng panel natin.
Baka nga. And I was like pretty surprised din sa naging performance ng Action PH. Like si Derek kasi, pinag-usapan ko kanina na he just came back after like a long hiatus ka naman. Matagal siya nawala. Tapos biglang bumalik. May kasama siyang milk, may kasama siyang cigarettes. And sinabi niya sa kanyang mga kapatid, okay, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Ngayon, susuportahan ko naman tong kaibigan natin. Siya naman yung kukuha ng first blood dito kasi napaka-slow ng precision nitong SR Nacague. Ngayon na magpupush sila dun sa art.
Ang Blurred holding yung angle sa may A main will actually get mid matters. Tamang timing din. It gets out at bawas na rin ang mga miyembro dito ng Nacague. Only 3 remains. At syempre nakashare lang sila. Oh, Patman will actually get out, take out Derek. Pero down to 32 HP ngayon ang ating Fade. That's Naru. May clear nila yung left side ng Art. Will actually try to go upstairs. Pero nandun si Kemsy with 2K. And spray down. So na natitira, that's gonna be Senior Carl. Alam din naman ng Action PH kung nasaan. They kind of know where he is. At natrap na rin talaga nila ngayon. It's very unlikely na makanakaw pa ng isang dito unless, ayun, na-bait na nga. Alam na kung nasan siya. Oh! Still gets one.
Pretty clean. Kaso, since naka-pistol round nga lang naman sila, it's kind of difficult na iligay natin ng konting hope yung kanilang pistol. Though may konting damage at lalo na't hindi makakapag... I'd say they need to keep yung guns ng Action PH papunta dito sa third round natin. At least may mga bulldogs sila compared to how you would have kapag naka-specter lang sila all around dito. I do like that we talked about Bird a lot. Let's talk about Derek a little bit. Kahit let's say yun lang yung 2 set pieces na nakikita pa natin. Kasi parang it's like light and darkness nga, diba? Nakikita mo yung darkness nitong si Derek habang nagsha-shine tong si Blurred. Buong match natin sa first 2 rounds. And if you keep yung set pieces ng Action PH na gantong ka-confident mag-peak, gantong ka-confident lumaban, even though you also have like really talented duelists like etong si Zin, at saka supportahan mo nandito si Pat, si Naru pala. Parang okay na head-to-head din yun as a duo. Pero dito sa early pistol rounds, it's gonna be really good sa economy ng EPH. Ngayon na nakakuha sila ng mga, I guess, a few picks here, left and right. May bulldogs pa sila to keep into this next round. At B-main pa sila manggagaling. Kaya, ako, kailangan maging ready tong si Kebs kung papush nga sila dito.
That is very true. At syempre, ang natira nga lang sa kanya is the Sheriff. Although meron siya mga early warning devices dito. Yung alarm bots and of course yung turret will alert his team. Eventually will go down. Zind finally. Pero nakakuha siya ng mataas damage. Has to be healed for now. No more shields for that guy. At na-clear out na rin nila dito ang site. That's gonna be B taken by the side of Nacague with only -1. Action PH. Let's see how they will try to approach the retake.
Konting survey lang sa likod. Kung gusto nilang kunin yung frontline, backline access para sa APH, tingnan na lang muna sa Laguro yung mid-side natin. At ngayon na na-clear nila yun. Pwedeng mag-push tong si Micro, pero dapat sakto yung timing nagpapasok ng APH palabas ng city at saka doon sa may link side itself. Nakikita na lang onte yung elbow nitong si Micro, kaya kitang-kita yung nagiging control nitong Astra from Mid Matters habang yung frontline natin, nako, SR Nacague fighting back, Blurred and Micro nakabawi ng dalawa, pero dahil ang daming time na naubos, hindi tuloy makakapag-retake ng APH. 2-1 para sa SR Nacague, and the best part about that, they keep most of their guns then.
I would have assumed na ang gustong gawin play doon na Action PH. Kasi napansin mo, di ba, they build their time. Parang, okay, sige, parang talaga doon sa bonus round na dapat ay para naman talaga sa Nacague, ang kanilang goal na lang talaga ay magbawas ng mga baril na ekonomiya dito na Nacague. They were only able to take out 2. Although, nasa prime position sila, nasa kanila yung patience, pati na rin yung positioning nila outside na parang ready sila sana na mangubos at parang pag dalawa lang kasi natira sa Nacague, for example, sulit na yung investment na yun. But it is what it is. Now we go to the first full gun round. Although napilitang mag-guardian dito si Mid Matters, nakita na natin last time kung gaano ka-potent itong pagkakagamit niya on this Guardian. So we'll see how it goes.
Si Derek na naman yung first line of defense dito, pero okay yung lang usage doon sa snake bite ha. Dito lang makakapag-hold ng angle tong si Derek kung papasok nga sila sa mid doors, right? And they also did their homework kasi kapag push ka dun sa link, kailangan yung long angle doon sa may B-link secured agad. Kaya tinawag nila tong si Mid Matters, pre, pa-smoke nga dito doon sa may B-link bago tayo makapaglaban doon kay Derek. Pero hindi nila i-commit yung angle na yun. They still leave itong si Mid Matters doon sa mid. Kung push nga tong sa B main, itong SR Nacague, then they have a healthy push, a split push doon sa B. Kailangan i-control itong B-Link from APH ngayon. Zind, siya naman yung magiging first line of contact para sa SR Nacague. Ginagamit ng lahat ng util para si Naru bibigyan ng suporta yung pag-push nitong SR Nacague right here. Basta smokes na labas na ang wall, pero Derek, kitang-kita tong si Senior Carl, pero na-trade agad ni Zind 1-for-1 para dito sa pag-retake.
Yeah, very important yung pag-pop ni Zin, but Yanagi taken out though. Bago pa siya makapasok dun sa halls. Now, Patman will take out Yanagi because of that. Ito na ang ultimate. Gagamitin na a showstopper to take out Zin. Micro take out Patman as well. Biglang naubos ang Nacague with MC finding that last pickoff. Madi-defuse din nila successfully. But a retake coming out from Action PH.
The worst timing na dun sila naipit sa loob ng halls. With one, ginamit yung showstopper from APH. Kakagaling lang nila dun ng CT. At the same time, nawala na yung smokes at saka nasira na yung wall na pwede nilang gamitin pang balik doon sa B main kung saan meron silang at least semblance of control, di ba? Pero since naipit sila sa halls, may ipit sila from doon sa B-Link kung saan nanggagaling yung iba pang mga miyembro ng APH plus yung showstopper doon din nanggaling sa CT. They had two things na kailangan tingnan. Yung mga taong lalabas sa B-Link at saka yung showstopper kung saan manggagaling. Since may mga rounds na doon manggagaling sa Heaven tong si Blurred, kailangan nila lang tingnan yun. So they needed to look at three things at once. Si Blurred na naman yung nagla-light up yung kill feed. Isa para dito sa APH at tamang balik lang dahil nandito yung cavalry. Pero since naka-pistols lang, napakahirap labanan to.
Yeah. Yung mga utilities dito, di ba? Like, coming out from both Fade tsaka itong si Raze, combine them together. Ang daming information na nakukuha as well as parang D-push in a way. So, eventually, nakaka-abante dito yung Action PH. Etong mga ganitong mga sitwasyon na Dadfem, parang sinasabi sa akin na parang yung Action PH, binigay nila yung comfort na Nacague dahil handa sila. It kind of feels like nabasa nila yung mga moves. Parang so far, in the 5 rounds that we've been seeing, kahit yung sa bonus round, in control yung Action PH. Oh!
Yeah, very much in control! Grabe! Si Kevs, 3 kills sa pag-hold doon sa B-Link. Walang smoke, hindi siya limitado sa pagtingin niya doon sa may B-Link mismo. At kapag pumasok tong si Mid Matter, si Kevs na naman ang lalabanan niya. Hindi nag-hit yung Sheriff. Etong bundle ni Kevs, naka-4 na patay para sa APH. 4 din yung panalo. Sa mga rounds ng kalaban nilang APH, sila yung binibigyan ng space. Sila yung binibigyan ng oportunidad na kumuha ng first blood and Blurred. Man, kung kailan kailangan niya maging online, ito yung pinakamagandang time kung kailan dapat.
Yeah, absolutely. And nakita din natin itong si Kevs already up with the lockdown. Tapos nandiyan na rin Cosmic Divide para Micro. Ang daming mga defensive tools. We are gonna see it once again in action. Good shot coming out from the Sage, pero si Kevs even better yung kanilang pag-transfer doon. So far, napapansin ko sa Nacague in the past rounds, it seems like yung pagpasok nila sa mga very tight entrances katulad dun sa mid doors and actually dun sa may taas ng mid nung round number 1 and even yung entry nila sa art, may isang common pattern. Hindi sila nagdo-double peak. It's always like one after the other. So medyo audition yung nakita natin. Hindi ko alam kung ito talaga yung pinaplano na Nacague or is it just that yung timing was very good for Action PH. Pero ang sigurado ako dito, yun yung naging discarded na previous round. Is it good or is it bad? Definitely bad dahil nakita natin yung resulta. So baka ito yung kailangan nilang baguhin. Maybe that's the thing that they had to talk through dito sa ating timeout. Kasi parang yun yung hindi natin yun yung nakikita natin naging problema nila. That's why si Kevs at si Blurred ay nakakuha ng dire-diretsong mga streak ng kills. The control, utilities, dun pero yung mismong pag-pick nila hindi ganun kaswabe. Laging isa, pa isa-isa.
Kaya pag ganyan, kailangan okay yung komunikasyon mo. Kasi pag wala yung komunikasyon, nawawala yung timing, nawawala yung synergy na hinahanap nyo. Minsan yan din yung nawawala sa ibang mga relationship. Nawawala agad. Pero oh my, nawala yung smoke at nawala si Blurred na taga Japan. Hindi agad nakita na nasa taas tong si Zind. At ngayon siya naman yung nagiging proactive at hindi pa siya tapos. Dalawa sa pag-hold doon sa art na matay bigla ang dalawang set pieces ng Action PH. Binigay yung space dito ni Kevs kasi kapag nag-pick siya, tatlo makakalaban ito. Pero sa pag-hold ng angle dito, nakikita agad ng Prowler. Nakita si Senior Carl na shutdown si Kevs. Yung nag-iisang defense nila sa A, nawasak at may spike plant agad.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Una, yung maganda pagkaka-abuse nung smoke sa may gitna. Nakita natin na lumabas agad din si Zind and eventually finding them and Senior Carl once again kila Nacague. Yung sa entry point na Nacague dun sa may Artit, ito na, finally nakita tayo ng some semblance of a different peak. Wide peak para kay Senior Carl, really catching Kevs off guard. At meron din siyang kasama nun which was Zind. Eventually dire-diretso na. At yung hinahanap nating matchup kanina ng panel na pinag-usapan, Zind versus Blurred. Finally, Zind naglalagay ng puntos na sa scoreboard ng dalawang players na to. And it seems like ang decision dito, hayaan na. Sige, bigyan nyo na yung flawless. Huwag tayo magbigay ng extra na mga economic damage dito. Action PH will just cut their losses and head into round number 7 ng may isa at least na Vandal dito.
At their losses, tapos parang parang at that point, it doesn't actually make sense nga na you will still try to hold your A-League position. Plus, wala masyadong cover itong si Kebs. All the while, yung momentum ng SR Nacague really did have themselves yung access dun sa may art, diba?
Yep.
I also kind of like that there was still a split na willing si Nagi na gawin since dun nga nanggaling dun sa may connector, which does show again yung essence ng Pearl. How unique it is compared to like other maps dito. Maybe it is why pinipick ng mga teams natin as first pick. Pero sa ilang mga pagkakataon where SR Nacague needed like yung pag-push nila where Action PH in the past few rounds, sila naman yung napasok. Yung SR Nacague hindi nang bibigyan ng chance. Yung naging chance nila nung previous round na to. And again, binabalik nila yung kung saan sila nanalo kanina. Doon sa art where we saw 3 people. Ngayon, walang tao.
Yeah. Si Blurred, no, actually taken out by Zind! With a wall bang! At dahil ba dito ay senyales na ba ito para pumasok ang side ng Nacague onto A. Seems like it. Dalawa yung nandun sa may art, make that 3. Meron din silang res if ever they'll ever need it. But it seems like ang naging decision, okay, B site, B hit, bigla ang side ng Nacague dito. And all of the rotations are going through there. 5 members still intact. And especially dahil meron silang Astra at meron silang Viper, pwede talaga sila maging creative sa pag-approach nila. They will never run out of utilities to enter through site. Micro reading through it. Nightfall, ginamit na ng attacker side dito, Danpen.
Alright, well, ginamit na lahat ng kailangan nilang gamitin. Early investment yung APH. Gamit dun sa Cosmic Divide, pero sa pag-push sa hall, si Patman, yung mismong guardian niyan. Guardia Civil, kumbaga, para sa SR Nacague. 3 versus 5, hinihintay yung lockdown na push palabas ng CT. Na-detain yung dalawa. Hindi tuloy sila makakatulong doon sa pag-control ng spike plant dito. Kebs, siya yung papasok, siya yung hahanap kaso si Zind at si Senior Carl na wasak, namatay. 3 kills para kay Zind. Flawless victory. Just like that, na-hold nila yung B. At hindi tuloy sila naka-adjust.
Ang laking factor dito yung idea na meron sila dalawang controls. Specifically that round lang naman. Kasi ang dami nilang na-deny na vision as you can see. And then of course yung Cosmic Divide nandun. Patman entering through halls, tapos si Zind na napunta doon sa taas. Eventually mahuhuli sila nung defenders lockdown coming out from Action PH. Pero eventually mas maganda yung nilang position afterwards. 3 yung nakatingin from A. from Bilong, I mean. And it actually just came through dun sa numbers advantage na lang din ng Nacague after dun sa post-plant situation. Ang crucial nung pick-off nila kay Blurred. And eventually, Patman, yung na-control niya yung holes afterwards, sobrang gandang opening agad nun. Dalawang picks na yun sa Nacague.
Parang nagulat na lang din na since nag-ultimate tong yung Cosmic Divide galing dito sa APH, edi sana yung SR Nacague. Usually you'd see them play out of the Cosmic Divide pero nasa loob sila ng side, pero yung APH mismo yung papasok, kaso namatay agad. Zind at Senior Carl ready agad sa opening na yun. Versus 5, pinush agad yung A na napakalinis, maaliwalas kumbaga. Hindi tuloy yung madedepensa ng APH at babalik sa Flowers kung saan sama-sama silang magre-retake ng dalawa lang.
Blurred and Derek, not much that they can actually do here. They might just conserve yung kanilang mga utilities. Maybe some of the other, like yung siguro yung pang scout, but now Derek actually makakuha ng isang pitas doon. Meron na rin siyang Nightfall. Unlikely na gagamitin niya ngayon. So siguro vision na lang, maybe just take away some of the players mula side ng Nacague. As Nacague is looking. Oh, Derek gets 3! Eventually magiging pamambal siya nga dito and that will be the complete wipeout. But, what? Losing 3 members? Not so bad para sa side ng Action PH as we tie this one out. Plentiful pa rin naman ang ekonomiya dito ng SR Nacague. Full buy pa rin sila heading into round number 9. And even si Blurred dito, kina-consider na have light shields as well as the operator. Kasi once again, may maganda dito. Ayun, nakita natin na although may blind na solid, still get it and Derek gets 3 through the head.
Ngayon natin matatanong. Ngayon natin matatanong kay Derek, ano ba yung tunay na bang-bang, pre? Kasi parang hindi siya nawala sa Valorant. Talagang nag-hit yung bawat sheriff shots niya.
Oh yes.
As in sa pag-retake dun eh. Hindi pa nga lang niya na gamit tong si Blurred as a bait, pero siya mismo yung parang lumaban. Si Blurred wala pa masyado nakita kasi napatay agad ni Derek. Operator in the hands of Blurred ngayon, usually nakikita mo yan sa jet pero hindi siya naka-jet, naka-re siya. So baka mahihirapan to sa pag-reposition kapag hindi nag-hit yung shots. And mas may risk kapag you compare to like how Raze would handle it, hindi yung jet or kaya Chamber. Pero since Chamber has been nerfed, since jet's not on the table para sa EPH, yung Raze naman may entry potential pero OP had since naka-Raze nga naman tong si Blurred eh.
Exactly. I wonder though, kung narinig na nila yung operator shots na yan. It seems like ito na yung kanilang diskarte. Napakahusay, napakagandang Cosmic Divide dito. They coming out of micro at makakapasok dito. Out of mid matters. I mean,
30 seconds left.
there it is, Viper Ultimate. Grabe talaga yung double controller setup. Grabe.
Ang daming smokes.
Sobrang...
Ang daming ulti.
Goodness.
Ang daming util. Dito lang sila makakapag-hold ng maayos. Napakaganda ng grasp ng sitwasyon. Tong SR Nacague pero yung pambawi, wala silang marinig. Naka-nightfall agad si Derek. Kaso Patman! 1-2 punch! Na-spray down si Kevs at si Yanagi. At ang SR Nacague, tamang hawak na lang sa labas pero hold on, ang APH lumalaban din. Nakadalawa si Micro and it's all on Blurred. 1 versus 2 na naka-operator in hand. Nakita si Patman, nasira ang Viper's Pit pero dahil ang tagal nilang pumasok sa B-site, hindi nila na-retake at tumatakbo na lang si Blurred na hawak ang operator niya.
Oh my goodness! That round, definitely kay Patman yun. And the decision na gamitin agad yung Cosmic Divide afterwards para makapasok sa site, hindi ko sure kung alam nila na meron talaga operator si Blurred before that specific scenario. Pero yung decision making nila was to deny vision afterwards. But look at that, Batman, left and right, 1-2 punch. As you mentioned, sabay pick up ng isa pang bala, nakakuha pa siya ng isang baril, nakakuha pa siya ng ikatlong kill afterwards. Sulit ang investments dito ng side ng Nacague with a double controller setup. Eventually, nag-init si Patman at nasabi kong sa kanya yung round na yun kasi dahil sa ginawa niya na secure ng side ng Nacague yung round na yun, despite them receiving yung Nightfall, diba? Alam ko nasan sila but Patman was able to pull through. We'll see. Kailangan yung super duper broken by ng Action PH.
Lalo na since na-keep na naman ni Blurred yung up niya from the previous round. Kailangan na may value siya dito sa round na to. And nasaan siya ngayon mga kaibigan? Nandito sa A-main. Sinusuportahan itong si Derek. Long angle na na-set up ni Blurred. Kaso ang ganda ng smoke, nakakross sila. Pero si Patman yung isolated target. Tamang balik na lang dito sa A-main, lalo na't may resurrection pa naman tong si Patman. So even though alam nila yung operator kung saan manggagaling, okay lang namatay yung isa kasi pwede nilang gamitin yon as a way to rotate papunta dun sa kabilang side ng mapa kung saan wala dun si Blurred.
Okay, they're actually like running through. May naping na rin. There will be 2 members mula sa side action PH to kind of see this. At nandyan ang alert nila yun. Micro, nakita na. Mag-set up na din yung mga stars. Ito na mga utilities na binabato. Nasa na Nacague, they want to enter through the site. Nauna na doon si Patman. But send your car to take out Micro because of that. Yanagi, makakuha ng isa. May pop flash na gagamitin dito with the bulldog. At niya makakuha ng pangalawa. Yes, he can! And si Kems mula sa malayo. Meron rin siya Blurred with the ultimate showstopper. Take out Senior Carl. At biglang isa na lang na natitira. That's made matters. Staying it out. Blurred with a 3K. Gamit ang operator. And they will also get that win. My goodness. Action PH.
Ang ingay din nalang mag-rotate pabalik doon sa kabilang side ng mapa. No? Since nung nakita nila yung operator, tumakbo bigla, natakot. Si Blurred! Patay sa kabila mga kaibigan!
Rotate.
Tama!
Yeah.
Ito kasi SR Nacague had like the perfect response pa naman. Nung nalaman nila nandito yung operator sa A-site, since nakapag-cross na din naman, nandun na din yung right angle kung mag-repick agad si Blurred. Pero since hindi siya nag-repick, safe siya dun sa may A-site at medyo dangerous, medyo risky na dun babalik sa SR Nacague. Si Blurred naman, papasok ulit. Kaso nung nag-pick, nakita ni Patman, nakaamoy ng raise dun sa kabilang side ng ating A-main pare. B-main kontrolado nitong si Patman at again, 2 kills pagkatapos niya kunin yung operator ni Blurred.
Grabe yung pag-init na to. 2 rounds ago, yung kanyang paggamit ng Viper Split, nakakuha siya ng 3K. Eventually ngayon, nautakan niya yung naunahan niya yung operator shot mag-start from long distance. Konting-konti, sobrang sikip ng vision niya doon. Nakuha pa siya rin 3. Meron si Micro with a light denied. My goodness, that was a mistake for sure. Mula sa Nacague. And na-punish dito si Micro, one of the veterans sa ating eksena ng sa FPS dito sa Pilipinas. Still plenty of HP, 30 HP. Derek will spot where the rest of Nacague will be. Hold sa kanilang control. There's so many still na binabato dito. 2v2. That fair.
Nagko-convert na lang sila dito since nakita na nga ni Derek kaso hindi masyadong coordinated yung paglabas ng ATH. Kaso si Micro nakita agad si Naru. Iso na lang para mag-ace to si Micro. Yung IGL, yung nag-iisang veterano para sa APH. Siya mismo yung papanalo. 6 round wins.
Oh my goodness.
Last round in the half.
Nagsimula doon sa paglinya ng Nacague, magkakadikit sa pag-atake nila dun sa may bandang screens ng B-side. We are going to see it again. Patman, 2 quick kills sabay narrow nila. Ito si Micro. Look at that. Beautiful spray as well. Sabi mo ako ng kill kay Naro na nakalabas yung barrel. And of course, yung pinakahuli, it was a duel na naipanalo ni Micro. Veteranong galawan mula sa side ng Action PH, and we head to the last round of the first half.
Alam mo yung nag-chill lang yung kaibigan mo sa school. Yung ulo niya nasa pader, tapos yung likod niya naka-lay down din sa pader din. Parang yun lang din yung ginawa nitong si itong si Naru ba na nag-hold doon sa may double box default. Parang hinihintay niya kung magngagaling nga palabas doon sa may halls. Since naka short range angle lang dito, pero since doon din nanggaling tong si Micro, kitang-kita yung barrel, tapos parang in-eliminate na lang niya kung saan manggagaling din yung isa pa. Pero hold on, mid matters, na pick agad ni Derek. Solo kill galing dito sa APH. Zind na pumasok na naman dito sa may art ay nakakita agad ng robot doon sa may connector. Ignore na lang natin. Sige, kahit may molly, push pa rin tayo. Yung A-site na naman yung magiging push, pero medyo lag behind etong si Patman kung magpupush agad yung SR Nacague. Kailangan in sync sila.
Yup, Derek, may kita na dito. There's the wall. Naginamit yung stage. Narrow to take out Derek because of that. Pero mapipigilan pa rin sila ng mga molly sa may utilities dito coming out from the defenders. Kevs actually take out Narrow because of that. Pero makakapagtanim pa rin dito. Ang Nacague, ito nga lang si Kevs once again. Second kill para sa kanya. Through art, mag-rotate papuntang Waters. Flowers, ang kanilang discard dito. And there's the ulti like you said. Nacague, take out Senior Carl. One member remaining. Nakita nila Blurred. Boosting himself. Fatman daw, hindi babayag. There will be the cosmic divide. At nag-defend na lang sila dito. Gifis na yung Yanagi to take him out ever so easily. Maganda pagkagamit rin ng cosmic divides. Mga ultimates coming out from Action PH. They take point number 7. Goodness from Action PH.
And this is a pretty good start din para sa APH. Parang nag-improve nga yung naging defaults sila dito. Where I saw like yung VOD nila last time na naglaro yung APH. Parang again, 5-man rushes, different times na, sige, pwede nating labanan kung matatanggal natin yung split push, pero ngayon, parang mas decisive na yung calls nila dito. It's like, na-recognize na nila na sige, hindi lang naman pwedeng si Blurred lang yung dapat mag-frag out dito since, entry duel siya. Kailangan mag-succeed din yung iba pa nating mga players dito. So, hinold pa rin nila yung mga connector areas, plus, even though scattered din, yung iba pang mga players dito for APH yung time na yun, they had decisive fights that really ended up para sa kanilang city side natin. Ngayon na nag-swap ang both APH at saka SR Nacague, baka mag-change up na yung tempo since APH they like to go for very aggressive 5-man duels katulad na nakikita mo ngayon mga kaibigan. Si Blurred na naka-classic nakakita agad ng angkoro doon sa B. Agad-agad ko na lang kukunin yung mga control doon sa may B site at nako, 4 laban sa 5. Lalo't kalaban mong si Blurred, mahihirapan ng SR Nacague.
Oh my God. Action PH. We'll talk about how they approach this after this round, but sobrang amazing. Sobrang amazed ako sa mga nangyayari dito. But we'll see how their post-plant goes. Zind ang mauuna from the other side. That's SR Nacague on the defenders. Mag-wall agad sila dito. Quickly, mababasag. Blurred na-isolate actually and will be taken out eventually by Senior Carl. Si Derek naman, para kay Batman. Low na dito si Senior Carl. Diyan mapapatong pa rin siya dito. Derek and the gang, they know how to utilize this wall. In fact, against Nacague na talagang gumamit doon. At meron silang vision. Alam nila kung nasaan. Meron pang pullback. The gravity well is there and they take him out. My God, Action PH. Man, hindi nakakatawa. Sa lahat ng mga viewers natin dyan, when Dad Fem and I were talking about Action PH, sabi ni Dad Fem, 5-man push ang diskarte ng Action PH. Maraming beses. I was like, siguro, yeah, baka hindi siya gagana against a team like Nacague. Boy, oh boy! Did they make it work?
Man. Oh, man. You know, okay, so, kaya minsan tinatawanan natin yung 5-man push. Well, madali naman kasi i-dissect yun against like an experienced team like SR Nacague. Pero, what surprised me was the thing that came after nung 5-man push na yon. Clean post plants from APH. Kasi meron silang dalawang tools doon. They had a strong B main control agent like itong si Kevs. Tapos meron din silang controller na pwedeng i-deny yung pag-defuse kapag nag-tap agad ng spec ng SR Nacague. Plus, hindi ko sinabing tinulungan sila ni Senior Carl, pero yung wall ng SR Nacague kind of helped them out sobra. Kasi hindi nila na agapan yung dalawa na nandun sa B main para magamit nila yung util nila. Plus, they only needed one wall to destroy para mabalik nila yung focus doon sa spike itself. A lot of time bought and a lot of space to be given from APH ngayon. At could be said ngayon sa pag-push nila doon sa A, lalo't 5-man control nila doon sa may B yung SR Nacague na magiging retake pagdating dito.
Limahan talaga. Discarded dalawang teams natin. But of course, this will be the retake coming out from Nacague on their defender side. And Pistols, Derek, Light Shields, and Vandal. Hindi siya magiging sobrang aggressive. He knows na importanteng mahawakan pa rin itong rifle na to. Meron pa siyang isang concuss. Or sorry, may isa siyang molly. But for now, there's Zind to open it up. Derek down for the count. Yan yung merong Vandal. In fact, Taro will also take up the second one. Blurred, good angle to hold. Actually, mapaflank tayong lahat. Tatlo yung makukuha niya. Retrieves the Vandal. Will eventually get out. Meron pa rin siyang satchels kung sakali. It will be used now. And that's it. Nakakuha pa rin ng dalawang side ng Action PH. But that is point number 5 for Action PH.
Well, tanong lang kita mabilisan. Nanonood ka ba ng wrestling?
A little bit.
A little bit. Napansin mo ba? Nakita mo yung head-to-head pictures ni Blurred tsaka ni Zin, di ba? Alam mo yun, nung nakita ko yung head-to-head picture ni Zin, parang kamukha niya si Kevin Owens. No?
Let me see. So are you saying na saktong-sakto ang comparison na to?
Parang ganun. Oo. parang ano eh, pag nakikita ko si Zin, I don't just see a talented duelist. Parang nakikita ko, pwede niya akong i-wrestling kapag ka,
yung vibes no?
na-trust
Yung
ko sa
vibes.
kanya. Oo.
Good observation there. Ang ganda nga. I think this is still doable for Action PH. Especially Vandal, Bulldog, and then Specters. But of course, bonus to ng Nacague. Let's see how clean they will exit.
B-link na naman yung kanilang magiging contestant, si Derek. Wallbang headshot nga naman dito kay Naru. Pacheck nga ng PC kasi si Derek, grabe yung shots dito. Pat Mendo, nag-pick agad, kaso nasabugan sa muka galing sa paint shell nitong si Blurred. At ito yung bonus round para sa APH. A little bit more damage, more than enough para sa SR Nacague.
Yes.
Kailangan yung tatlo para sa SR, hindi mamamatay. Pag namatay yung at least one sa kanila, napaka-expensive for the next round. Zin, peek out, nakita si Kevs, takbo agad dahil sobrang low on HP tong si Jet natin. Pero Blurred, oh my god, dinidelay, pinapasok. Ito, nakita si Zin. And A na naman yung magiging focus para dito sa APH. Si Senior Carl lang naman yung magiging line of defense dito.
Yeah. 2 versus 3 on sa bonus. Oh, you can see Yanagi! Oh, masyadong sa kill, that's all to say. And only mid matters remains.
Spike
Stars. Natitira.
One enemy remaining.
Very good take off. Naglinya din. Ako wala isa pa. Kaso nag-transfer siya dun sa...
Low HP.
It's a very, very low. But he gets it in the end. Mid matters. With a 3K. But that was so expensive. Action PH. Ang main difference dito talaga, ikukumpara ko once again. Sinabi natin nung round number 5 ng game na to na yung peaks coming out from Nacague hindi ganun kasolido. And if you compare just this round dun sa time na naka-bonus, diba? Mas maganda pa rin yung mga peaks na nakita natin coming out from Action PH compared to Nacague. Kaya naman naka-apat pa sila. Hindi lang peaks with the dry peaks, pati yung usage of utilities like flashes, pati yung paint shells mula kay Blurred. Mas magandang tumingin ang side ng Action PH. Kaya sila nakakapitas, pare ko eh.
Yeah nga eh. Kasi hindi lang siya as in 1v1 duel. Kapag ka naglabas ng boombot, nagiging 2v1 bigla. Kasi kailangan mo ding sirain yung boombot kung papasok tong si Blurred. Ang daming kailangan i-consider kapag you're gonna take a fight. Kailangan tingnan mo kung duelist ba, na-raise yung kalaban mo. Sirain ko dapat yung boombot. Kailangan tingnan yung flash kung papasok nga tong si Yanagi kasama niya. And yung the thing about VALORANT napaka-kakaiba. Blurred, siya naman yung mag-entry dito sa may halls at quickly binigay agad yung control galing sa SR Nacague. Pero may tatlong nagpa-flank all the way from B lobby. Kailangan maging careful dito ang APH lalo na't napakalapit nitong season and the rest of the squad.
2 versus 3 ang mangyari. Although binitawan ng Killjoy, Micro actually drew via Bernie. Crossfire! Katulgan naman kita natin! Nakakuha sila of that! The timing, pati na rin yung kanilang teamwork and cooperation blurred down because of that. Again, siya na lang natitira pero ang kalaban niya 5. Kung kanina siya'y lamang, this time it will not be the case. Flawless. And that's because of the anti-flank. Nakita natin mula kay Kevs, pati na rin kay Micro. Man, ang nangyari doon, alam nila na yung nakapatay yung Killjoy ulti. So medyo binitawan nila. Tapos yung setup nila ng parang crossfire was actually really good. Ang unang nagpakita muna si Kevs to invite people and you can see that too. Itong si Micro, tamang-tama yung bilis at yung timing ng pagpunta niya dun sa angle yung pag-hold na yun. And definitely hindi nila in-expect. Oh,
definitely.
I can't believe what I just saw. Micro with the ano ba to? Mga veteran moves. Let's just name it that.
Tito moves.
Tito moves, man. Ang lupit. Ang lupit ng coordination Action PH.
Man. I also want to give credit din kay Kevzen ang time na yan. No? Kasi yung nag-iisang initial info na nagbigay na may flank nga was because of that Killjoy turret. Tapos,
Correct.
a lot more credit kay Micro using that info to know
Yes.
what to do after that. He would have been good enough to get like 1 or 2 people dun sa flank na yun. Pero 3
Yep.
yung nakita na. Naka-jackpot sila, men, kumbaga.
Jackpot, man. And again, yung mga entries dito ng Nacague, every time they enter through one corner or one entry point, you don't see na maganda yung coordination nila kumpara sa Action PH. We did not even see like a although pangit din kasi yung angle for any kind of flash or whatsoever, di ba? And but they're not well planned. Yun na lang masasabi ninyo. They're all depending sa kanilang mga picks that will not work in a game like this. Oh!
Naipit si Zin dun kay Mid Matters at papasok agad si Blurred pagkatapos nun. Nagda-domino effect para sa APH at kinukuha nila lahat ng freebies pagkatapos nun. 1 versus 5, Patman na naka-classic lang. Binatuan pa nga ng pain shells si Blurred.
Look at
At naka 3k pa nga tong si Blurred, man. 69 HP na Dream. Nabangungot ng SR Nacague pagkatapos nun. 11-6 mga kaibigan. APH sobrang strong ng attacking side nila dito. And they need 2 more rounds para, let's say, kunin yung map pick ng SR Nacague, kumbaga.
Yep. Look at that transfer from Kevs. Oh, it's beautiful. And then of course, ito si Blurred eventually. Gamit ulit yung kanya. Reason why he picked up this raise. Pasa ato. At susugod dito, hindi ininda lang, I mean, slow rin yung snake. And your Carlo taking yung 3 make it 4 kasama si Batman. It's not time to deny. Nacague nakakuha pa ng 5 anchors dito sa site na to. Definitely the momentum, the stop na kailangan ng Nacague map.
We need a bit of a replay. Gusto ko makita yung pag-hold itong si Senior Carl kasi that was a dry peak. As in, nag-1v1 duel siya sa lahat. Tinawag lahat sa kanto, tapos si Senior Carl nakasando. Kitang-kita niya yung muscles ng kalaban nating Sage doon. At hindi tuloy sila nakalabas doon sa A-main at all. Although they had that fast, quick, secure over A-main, hindi sila nakalabas doon sa A mismo. Dahil Senior Carl has been holding the line. Napakalakas ng kanyang hold dito. Ginamit nila agad yung wall, ni-invest din yung kanilang Viper screen para at least ma-hold ulit yung A-lobby natin dito. Para hindi maging shooting gallery na naman na itong si Senior Carl dito against APH. Pero papasok pa rin sila. Si Blurred na naman yung first contact natin. Nilabas ang wall na naman at hindi sila makaka-push ng ganong kadali lang. Kailangan nilang labanan tong slow. Pero Patman hindi nagsa-slow down kasama si Senior Carl. Kaso Micro gets 2 picks at nakuha yung A main. Pero papasok pa sila ng A mismo.
Oh, see. It comes is in the makapag-depensa dito kasi nakita na siya after, transferring from different weapons. Micro to take out 3, make that 4! Pamano siya dito ni Naro eventually at mananaig pa rin ang defenders this time despite yung pag-init ng mga membro ng Action PH. Ang ganda momentum swing ito para sa Nacague as they are slowly building up 2 rounds in a row. But it was close. Yun lang, maganda pa rin. Nakita mo yun. You can see once again. Parang the past 2 rounds na parang sugod na nang nasugod yung dalawang teams. Nawala na yung mga pinipraise natin kanina magandang paggamit ng mga utilities or yung kanilang pagpaplano. The past 2 rounds was all just about firepower, firefighting for both teams. So
Suntukan.
Suntukan lang. Oh, we don't promote violence here, by the way.
Pero we don't promote violence at all. Jumpy? Kaso si Blurred hindi. Nakita niya agad si Senior Carl. Naghahamon. Pero again, we don't promote violence nga naman dito. Parang nag-sorry na lang sila bigla. Sorry kasi naging 2 HP ka na lang, Blurred. Okay, sige, balik na tayo sa mid. Pag na lang tayo magkita mamaya. Wala naman akong Sage. Ano? Sino ba ako? Diba?
Okay. Zint, siya naman na mag-operator dito with the Jet. Mas madali nga namang humawak dahil sa mga repositioning. Mababasa ba to ng Action PH? They still have important and significant na mga smokes, gagamitin agad yung ultimate dito ng Killjoy for this setup. Slowly this time, atake ng Action PH. All through, ang gandang smoke for this one. At narinig nila, alam nila na merong operator dito at susugod na sila. They are controlling Art this time at makapag-plant na rin that time. Interesting opening.
Yeah. Si Nacague tsaka si Kevs dun sa may lane. Kaso Senior Carl, dry pick dito. Nakadalawa pa nga. Nakita niya si Nacague at si Kevs. Nagsama-sama, nag-holding hand. Sabi niya, tama na yan. Ako naman, sama dito sa SR Nacague. Nilabas ng wall. Kaso counter wall na nilabas ng SR Nacague. Stick that defuse, kaibigan. Walang tatalo sa'yo. 11-9. At ng SR Nacague, nakip nila yung op, nakip nila yung 5 miyembro, lahat ng weapons nila, habang dinamage nila yung ekonomiya ng APH doon. Kasi hindi sila nakalabas ng A main. Nag-work out yung naging barrier orb at saka yung cosmic divide na pinanggamit sana ng SR Nacague. Hindi sila tuloy nakakuha ng pag-deny ng defuse dito. That's a really good timing sa paggamit ng utility at ultimate.
Oh no. At nakaster's curse ko yata itong Action PH dati. The past 3 rounds, right? 3 rounds ago, or yung 4 rounds ago, kinomed natin kung gaano kaganda ang pagkagamit ng lahat ng execution overall ng Action PH. And then, 3 rounds straight, nagkaroon ng mga interesting decisions dito Action PH. Unang ginawa nila full rush na through Action PH style, limahan, palag ng palag dun sa may A main outside of A. At naubos sila, na-wipe out sila, flawless. Eventually, yung pangalawang kanilang diskarte, ganun din. Parang there's not much there's not really no usage of the utilities, ganun. And then itong previous round, nagtanim agad sila. Blurred is down to 2 HP. Without picking off yung operator na si Zind, nagtanim agad sila doon. And they didn't have the best post-plant scenario. Gamit ng Nacague yung wall ng Sage ulit, and of course the other utilities. Very tight din yung A side. Masikip yun. So, what I'm trying to say here is, in-expect ko na yung action bago pa talaga sila mag full commit. They should have picked at least 1 or 2 members of Nacague. At dun sila nayari. Double controller setup to, men. Kailangan at least mga -1 ka muna bago ka mag-attempt na mag-plant.
Tsaka, yung yung okay na split din sana doon sa post-plant nila, nasa link. Kaso, namatay agad dahil doon sa double pick na ginawa ng SR Nacague.
That's also true.
Right?
Ang lupit ni Senior Carlton.
Di ba? Parang Chad lang eh. Walang takot. Nakita siya na dalawa. As in, walang takot talaga si Senior Carl. That's what makes a former champion talaga. Senior Carl, man. A huge pickup. Zindo, grabe yung operator shot dito. Isa siya sa mga pinaka-remarkable operators na meron tayo dito for VCTPH. At ngayon na hinila-lockdown niya yung B main dahil sa up na yun, kailangan iba yung control ng APH ngayon. Dito sa Art manggagaling ang ating attack dito for Action PH. Pero since ang layo ng spike, dun ba talaga sa pupunta? Lalo na't may konting hawak ng control dun sa B-link ang mga miyembro ng SR Nacague. Patman na naman nakakuha ulit ng isa pa pagkatapos ng konting reset. Papasok po si Bird at nakita si Patman. 2 kills para sa Viper, pero Senior Carl, Anchor, dito siya malakas at hindi siya namamatay sa lahat ng duels na kinukuha niya. 11-10.
Unfortunately, para sa Action PH, ang tumingin, ang nag-attempt na tumingin dun sa my B site through long was their controller. And medyo pet peeve ko naman to, that thing. Ayaw ko na unang mamamatay sa, especially on attacker side, is the controller. At nakita mo yung pagiging mahirap ng round afterwards. Nung nawala na doon si Micro, there's nothing that they can do to deny yung vision ng side ng Nacague. So it was very difficult para sa Action PH na pumasok sa site afterwards. I think this is something na kailangan i-fix din ng Action PH that we jinxed. Because they were making the right decisions 5 rounds ago.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, biglang, okay, let's rely on old reliable, just mechanical skill.
I mean, so what works ka naman, di ba? Kung ano yung nagana,
Yeah.
Wag na lang natin
Tama.
ayusin, di ba?
They're the pro players, man. Kahit anong mangyari, mas tama pa rin ang kanilang mga iniisip. We'll see.
Pero mid control, tried and tested, all reliable din to eh. Lalo na sa Ascent na namimiss ko na bilang first pick natin. Si Blurred na naman, yung magiging entry papunta dun sa Art, which has been one of the favorite pushes ng ating APH ngayon so far. Flash out pagkatapos nila i-smoke yung Art position natin at na-pressure sila to the point na wag na lang natin kunin yung Art mismo. Si Zind na-whip yung shot dahil dun sa jumping peak netong si Micro. Medyo nag-learn na from his mistakes. Naru, tinulungan medyo ng kanyang Astra pero Yanagi with 2 kills. Control doon sa may bilik na pwedeng ma-shutdown ni Zind kaso na-whip yung operator shot at pinapush ng dalawa. Nilabas ang shorty pero walang opportunity para ma-stop yung push from bilik. It's a 2 versus 4 ngayon.
Yup. Na-res dito si Patman. Actually, mid-batters. Fight si Nagi pa dyan. Nagi recovers! Nakuha siya ng headshot. And now si Derek mula sa likod. Makakuha na isa. Make that. Oh, will not get the second one. Senior Carl wins the duel. Mag-isa na lang siya dito. Tatlo yung kanyang katapat. Healthy pa rin si Kevs. Pati na rin si Micro. Not much utilities though. Meron nga lang alarm bot. Tsaka may turret na available para kay Kevs. This time, alam nila ako nasa Senior Carl. Senior Carl will win the first one. 4 kills para kay Yanagi. You know, yung mid-control dito na Action PH, finally nakita ulit natin mag-recover. Medyo delix nga lang. Nakakita tayo ng medyo oof moment pero si Yanagi naka-recover ng 2 beses sa laban to. Una dun sa may gitna kung saan na-punish pa rin nila eventually doon si Naru. Pati na rin yung pag-ADS niya to just get another kill dun sa bandang art side or mid side. We can see it clear, di ba? Pagpa-flash na siya tapos bigla pumalis na Vandal. Then gets the ADS kill. Derek to eventually take one out. Yanagi to get the 4 kill. Very scrappy. Pero nakita pa rin natin paggamit ng Action PH with their good utility.
Oh man, and good timing to use that as well dito. May ultimate na agad si Yanagi dahil doon sa 4K na ginamit nila ngayon. Blurred, again, siya naman yung first line of offense para sa APH ngayon. At dahil na-force out nila lahat ng miyembro ng SR Nacague away from A site, nasa mid naman yung kapangyarihan ni Kevs. Nako, minsan na lang sila mag-hit. Kaso, si Naru hindi tuloy nakapag-adjust. Si Micro nakakuha ng 2, pangatlo para sa APH. And just like that, kung naging struggle yung kanilang pag-push doon sa mid, hindi na tuloy sila nahihirapan sa pagkuha dito sa last round natin.
No!
Si Patman, my God! Wrong place para gamitin yung at kanilang Viper Spit. And it's all on Zin, pero one shot na lang siya at namatay ang SR Nacague. Action PH, first round win, first game win, nakuha ang Pearl at ngayon babalik sa Ancient. Or actually, para sa asset natin, kung makikita kung magbabalik ng wagi ang ating mga players on SR Nacague.
Well done, Action PH. Yung entry nila na doon, ginamit nila yung Nightfall, identifying na walang tao to the side. This time, mas maganda yung kanilang execution. Sinabi natin na hindi ganun kaganda kapag wala ka muna napipitas tapos nag-plant ka kagad. Pero mas mabilis yung post-plant scenario dito. Wala na yung heroics na nakita nila doon kay Senior Carl. Eventually na-punish agad nila. Kinamitan nila ng utilities yung entry points mula doon sa gitna papunta doon sa arc. Yung 2 entry points din para hindi magkaroon ng easy way in itong si Senior Carl or any other member from the side of Nacague. Eventually, nakahanap din ng way para makaikot doon si Kevs at ma-hold yung angle dun sa mid kung saan yung kabilang Fade tumingin muna papunta dun sa shops, understandably so, at dahil doon ay napano siya ni Kevs, nakita yung ulo niya through that mini, para yung separation doon na, at dahil doon sa mga minus ones na nakita natin na biglang nanalo na nga yung Action PH with their post plant.
Oh man.
That's the win it this time.
Nalinis, kumbaga. Parang medyo scrappy pa nga sila nung first week na nakita natin yung APH. And we had doubts about them kasi kakabalik nga lang ni Derek galing sa kabilang bangbang tapos itong yung duo ng si Kevs at saka si Blurred right after they got dropped dun sa NAOS parang they were looking for another way to thrive dito sa local scene natin. Talagang ginawang win condition na naman tong si Blurred. Ngayon na siya naman yung naging isa sa mga reason kung bakit siya or bakit nanalo yung Action PH ngayon. And the thing that I like dito sa panalo nila dito ay hindi lang si Blurred yung nag-thrive. Lumabas na yung veterancy nitong si Micro at naging komportable para suportahan. Hindi lang suportahan pero gawin din yung mga winning plays para sa kanila. Plus si Derek again showing full experience kung bakit even though na kakabalik lang niya ay napaka-komportable niya basta nandito siya sa bangbang.
And makikita natin yung mga highlights dito. Ito Blurred, starting the rounds with very good control agad dun sa may gitna. Tapos yung mastery niya, even with classics, or so many good rounds for APH. Sabihin na natin may mga rounds din naman na parang medyo questionable. They're just relying on their mechanics. But eventually, nakahanap sila ng mga ganun. There's a lot of heroics coming out from like Batman, from Blurred, from Micro, but eventually, Action PH pa rin na kailangan na ito.
Man, parang naging momentum game na nga to eh. Kasi nung napansin mo, pagkatapos ng pistol round na yun, parang mas naging madali na lang para sa APH. Ma-close out na lang nila yung game na yun. Although SR Nacague, they had good fronts lalo na nung ating first round where they were holding na napakahirap minsan na makapasok ng APH kapag nag-rush sila. Ngayon, na finorce sila na mag-play ng slow, yung APH naman yung nag-thrive mismo sa slow play na yon, na nag-rely sa mechanical skill nila mismo individually, na nag-shine bigla sa paglaban nila dito sa Pearl Map natin mga kaibigan. Grabe naman yung naging laban natin dito. And again, bumabalik tayo sa conversation natin where expectations go back to the play. Man, did you really expect na makakapanalo ang Action PH dito? Definitely not. But what really made me happy about my expectations on was Kevs and how he delivered the win with Grab Unlimited. Kasi not only is he a decisive player, pero he's coming into a role na hindi tayo sanay na makita siya. Sentinel, out from being an initiator before, he's looking very comfortable, lalo na't hinihayaan na lang niya itong si Blurred na mag-pop off at itong si Kevs talaga yung isa mga rock solid players para sa Action PH that complements it well para sa playstyle nila ngayon.
We can see na yung huling-huling position ng final round, para siyang big summary kung gaano agad na naging map control para sa Action PH in many rounds this game. Yung pwesto niya, even yung round na kung nalala mo, yung pag-depensa nila ni Micro dun sa may B main, that was beautiful and congratulations. Pero just game number 1.
Game number 1 lang yon. Ang dami pa natin pa rin makita with these two teams. At makikita natin ang ascent game natin nila pagkatapos ng short break na to. Ako nga pa si Dad Fem at si Wolf at magbabalik with VCTPH. welcome back mga kaibigan dito sa VCTPH kung saan naglalaban ang SR Nacague versus Action PH. Grabe naman ang laban, Wolf. At okay naman yung naging Pearl map natin even though ilang beses tayo nakakita ng Pearl map ay talagang naglalabas ng innovative strats yung ibang mga teams natin dito in PH.
You know, Dad Fem, nainis ako sa sarili ko na medyo dinout ko ang Action PH, especially when we're just exploring yung kanilang win against Puggers, di ba? It wasn't this. Hindi ito yung in-expect natin from Action PH. But right now, we have to understand, mas maganda yung kanilang mga executions. Like yung mga micro executions na nakikita natin. Hindi dahil nasa kanila si micro, pero yung mga maliliit na mga execution, mini plays that they're doing together, it was so good. Ganda tignan. At yun din naman yung dahilan kung bakit isang team katulad ng SR Nacague ay natalo nila. We're not saying na hindi dapat nananalo Action PH to. That's not what we want to say. But we are saying na this is the map na pinili ng SR Nacague. This is the map na magaling talaga sila. Eksperto sila dito. But Nacague's execution compared sa Action PH magkalayo. Especially dun sa attacker side. May mga times na medyo kakaiba, nawiwirdohan tayo dun sa mga nakikita natin from Action PH, but generally speaking, very good execution from their end.
Very, very spot on kumbaga. Kasi parang nilinis na din nila yung ano yung magiging reactive play natin kapag let's say may tatlong nagpa-flank, may dalawang nagpa-flank na galing sa kalaban natin, di ba? Sige, maglaro tayo ng bait and switch natin. Kung nandito si Micro sa kabilang side, nandito na nag-hold ng attention kung si Kebs na pwedeng na lang gamitin pang bait and switch lamang. Tapos, same pa rin naman yung game plan kapag early rounds. Set up si Blurred. Kung magpapasok siya dun sa A-main, huwag niyong hayaan na nag-iisa si Blurred na magpapasok. Kung mag-mid control tayo, siguraduhin na dapat sama-sama yung layer ng utility natin. Kung lalabas nga sila ng window, sige, smoke natin. Tapos i-focus natin yung energy natin yung mga tao dun sa shops. Pero this point in time, we should have known na dapat yung SR Nacague prepared na sila. Kasi they have played comps and they have played yung ganitong playstyle so many times now on Pearl. Since ito nga yung pinili nila, dapat they already know na kung paano mag-react on these sorts of situations. Pero it doesn't seem like the same way that SR Nacague have been playing. Parang na-out micro sila ni Micro and yung mga players ng APH, di ba? It's kind of it's kind of fun to think about it.
I definitely agree with you. Kasi iba talaga to eh. Napanood natin ito, tayo mismo yung nag-cast nung unang laban ng Nacague doon sa Pearl. That was a week ago. Exactly. Yeah, less than a week ago. Pero what I'm trying to say here is that hindi ito yung laro ng Nacague for sure. There should be, we are expecting more. May mga moments, may mga flashes ng brilliance dito mula sa side ng Nacague in the first game. Pero may mga rounds din na masasabi nating sayang dahil dun sa hindi ganun ka-perfecto mga execution sila. And we're only saying this dahil napanood na nga natin sila mag-execute from before. So meron tayong mga set expectations dito para sa Nacague on Pearl. And unfortunately, mas lumamang ang Action PH. Or, siguro isa pang argument dito is, baka dahil sa kakapunta ng Nacague sa Pearl, ay alam na ng side ng Action PH kung paano nga ba dumiskarte itong team na to. I mean, it has been a long time na nakikita natin yung Pearl para sa SR Nacague at baka nga din naaral na siya ng Action PH.
Yeah, I mean, yun parang yung naging risk kapag yun yung first pick mo. Kapag every single team on VCTPH does Pearl, then at this point, everybody knows how to play Pearl nga naman. And you gotta consider that VCTPH has been a really amazing event so far para sa ating local community, and what better way to use this opportunity and now para mag-thank sa ating mga sponsors. Yung event has been made possible by Riot Games together with Nacague Philippines. Thank you so much both of them for making all of this possible. Ang gwapo talaga ni Wolf, gusto ko lang masabi. At saka, honestly, I also want to say thank you so much to our official sponsor, Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery all day, every single day. Subscribe na kayo sa Grab Unlimited right now for only 9 pesos on your first month. Tama mga kaibigan, 9 pesos lang sa first month natin. Last but not the least, this tournament has been officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Thank you so much sa lahat na nag-make possible netong VCTPH ngayon. At habang nag-reconnect yung kaibigan kong si Wolf dito, grabe, ang gwapo talaga ni Wolf. Hindi ko makakalimutan. Oh my God. You know what? It's all good. It's all fun. Naka-lock in yung Facebook kanina pero hindi pa naka-lock in yung picks natin para sa Ascent map on our Agent Select. So both teams are known to play this. Yung APH, they already had a record of playing Ascent before, pero SR Nacague, they were notorious on their Ascent map. Kahit hindi ito yung map pick nila ngayon, komportable silang laruin to ngayon.
Yeah, absolutely. Lalong-lalo na after winning that previous round, para mararamdaman mo talaga, ay, ito kahit mo eh. This is our time. That's definitely what we felt. Actually, looking dun sa mga previous na compositions dito ng dalawang teams natin. And at least para sa Action PH ay parehas na parehas siya. It was Jet. You also have the KO, tapos may Killjoy Omen, and of course the Sova. So same na same for Action PH. Nasa attacker side. Para naman sa Nacague, yung kanilang huling Ascent play which they lost against NAOS. That was Breach also. They also fielded the Breach together with Astra. Nandyan din naman ang Killjoy Fade as well as the Raze. So, mukhang kung merong default plays, meron din mga default comps ang dalawang teams natin. And that's very true with Action PH and nakita natin dito sa side ng SR Nacague.
Alam mo, it's ironic na ma-point out mo na parang ito yung same composition ng SR Nacague. Kasi over like yung career ng SR Nacague, papalit-palit sila ng team composition depende sa event kapag nasa Ascent sila. There was a variation where si Senior Carl gumamit siya ng Chamber for a few of their Ascent maps. Minsan siya naman yung mag-Omen, which actually turned out pretty well. Pero since they have somebody like Mid Matters who nakasuit sa kanya yung playstyle na maging controller. Minsan maglo-lurk, minsan mag-a-add ng pressure kapag nasa defense sila. It just makes sense. Even if I'd say ilang beses na sila nagpapalit ng team comp sila. Nga ito, yung team comp na ito, it works. Kasi komportable yung lahat ng mga players natin sa mga agent compositions nila, lalo na dito sa SR Nacague. At it doesn't leave out na pwede pa rin gumamit ng Optong season since nakita mo na nga si Blurred, nakapag-operate siya kahit Raze lang din naman yung gamit niya. So it's a well thought out composition. Just a matter of kung paano gagamitin to in terms of execution.
Yep. Already ginamit agad dito. Actually, susugurin ni Patman instead. But he did not receive any damage from that. Ang ganda ng move na ginawa niya doon. Especially na may tulong siya nung may breach. But they didn't gain a lot of information. In fact, mag-move na nga dito yung mga members ng Action PH through Cat. Gagamitin na nga yung Omen dito. Look at that battle blurred. Eventually, siya pa rin yung mananalo doon. And now he will read the bullet of Naru dun sa may rafters. Headshot na malinis. Makakapag-plant nga lang ang Action PH because of that.
Yun yung magandang timing kung paano nila gagamitin yung split nila. Iwan mo yung Omen mo doon sa may A main habang yung majority ng active players mo, doon ka magpupush doon sa A short. Basta meron kang contact kung saan manggagaling yung player doon sa short, doon na lang itatapat yung Omen blind tapos papasok agad si Blurred. Kasi Blurred has been, parang siya yung tipong player na tutulungin yung team niya in terms of how he uses yung utility nila. Micro, ginamit agad yung Frenzy. Short range taps agad for APH. And agad, 1 versus 3, si Naru na lang, pero tamang jumping peak na lang itong mga players ng APH ngayon, habang si Micro, tamang kuha ng 2 kills na lang dito para sa APH. Very clean ha? Sobrang solido na naging split push nila dito sa A, and it started with a lot of contact. Doon pa lang sa may B main, nakala nila doon manggagaling sila.
Yeah. And taking out si Blur tapos pinning down yung Killjoy on the other side, it meant na ang taas talaga ng control na nakuha doon agad ng Action PH. At dito na rin natin makikita yung value ng first round paranoia. And also, yung strength ng isang Omen on those pistol rounds. Ang kailangan mo lang kunin talaga. Mag-invest ka lang sa paranoia. You're already good. You have 2 smokes. Pure put and post-plant tsaka pre-plant scenario na doon. At gagawin ni Patrick yung ginawa niya kanina. Can he punish one? No. He will not be able to do so as Derek takes him out. Ito na naman. Ang Action PH.
Medyo ambisyoso yung naging push niya doon. Medyo akala niya kaya niya ng isang classic lang. Maybe naghahanap siya ng isang naglo-lurk doon sa may B main. Pero since nag-rotate na nga dun sa may B. Akala nila sa A site ulit sila kukuha. Hindi. 50-50 chance nga lang din naman yun at wala silang initial info din naman. Blurred, siya yung mag-entry, alam niya na dun sa manggagaling, dun sa may switch. Okay. Okay yung naging initial info nila doon. Ang ganda din ng paggamit nito ng kanilang fragment. And Blurred, may gagamitin yung kanyang switch. Dahil hahanapin muna nila yung nag-iisa pang anchor doon sa may B-site. Si Senior Carl na fish out bago pa man siya makapagbalik doon sa may B-site itself. At yung dalawang players ng SR Nacague ang matitira habang they keep all of their guns para sa APH ngayon.
Man, what a read. We're gonna discuss it later. Dahil si Zen mukhang titingin na dito, sisilip na. Makakuha ng isa. Malinis doon kay Blurred. With that headshot, eventually, kita dito malatag. Hanggang 13 HP. Papuntang lugs yung kanyang granada dito. Headshot si Micro, but Micro still wins it. Eventually, mabata ba na paint shells? Taken out 2. Yan ang nagawa dito na Nacague. But my oh my, nakita kasi ni Kevs nung unang tingin niya na meron na dun sa may bandang entry points papunta dun sa may market side. Nandun si Naru. So alam nila na isa lang yung unlimited. Na-clear nila yung opposite end ng switch at nandun na sila sa kabila. Na-clear na rin nila yung lugs. That's why on point. Sabay amok, meron silang spray down. Alam nila na may tao talaga dun. Eventually they took it. And that was a very clean round. Although namatayan sila ng dalawa, I still consider it a clean round coming out from Action PH.
And it's minimal lang yung damage kasi yung dalawa nilang players di rin naman bumili. Pero Blurred, very willing na pumasok doon sa market. Kaso, hindi siya nakapagbayad. Nakakita agad na hawak niya yung isa sa mga mangoes. Tapos hindi siya kumuha bigla ng barya. Di tuloy siya nakapagbayad, di tuloy siya nakakuha ng entry doon sa may market itself. Wala ding makakapag-trade sa kanya dahil medyo closed up pa nga yung naging angle nitong si Patman. Hindi siya mapupushan ng ibang mga players ng APH.
Yep.
Kaya tamang balik lang dito sa default kung saan sila nagsimula kanina. Pero season yung nag-iisang contact. Babalik siya dun sa may A kapag narinig niya yung tatlong players ng APH. At dahil dun sa Bulldog, babalik doon sa kung saan sila nag-aangkoro. Zind, walang cover. Laban lang against Kebs. 4 versus 3. At lalo nang nagiging beneficial yung kanilang bonus round dahil sa damage na nilalagay ng SR Nacague.
Wala ng paranoy dito. Nakakita. Oh, Micro with the Vandal. By the way, hindi yata nag-buy sa second round. Ito si Micro kaya meron siyang Vandal and still 2,000 credit creds to his name. Send your count. Take a while. Again, Zid falls. Can Micro for 3. Can he get the last one? Yes, you can! Ooh. And you will! Batman goes down. Imagine this. Meron siyang 2-3 creds, plus full shields, and Vandal sa round number 3. Hindi ko nakita yung ginawa niya nung round number 2, pero it seems to me, like mathematically speaking, parang nag-calculate ako dito, hindi yata siya bumili masyado nung round number 2 into in a way, quote-unquote force buy into round 3 na nag-pay off. Siya yung holder ng Vandal sa team, tapos siya yung naka-clutch with 4K.
With experience, pre. Lumalabas din yun yung iba pang mga skills. Katulad ng money management. Magaling mag-save tong si Micro. Kanina naka-frenzy. Ngayon, may dalawa pang rounds. Pwede siya mag-vandal. Blurred, nakapasok. Kaso, mid-matters yung kukuha ng one-tap. 2 for 1 pagkatapos ng conversion itong si Derek. Pero pagkatapos ng double pick na yon, ay lalong mas madaling kunin yung A-site mismo. Mga players ng APH getting ready sa pag-check ng mga corners, lalo na alam nila nakapistas lang yung iba, pero sa long range tops mananalo ang mga Vandal. Napakalapit ni Naro dito. Nag-get yung shot kay Yanagi, pero Micro clean tap sa ulo ni Naru. 4-0 para mag-start yung APH, and grabe kung nag-exceed yung expectations natin sa last time na nakita natin yung APH, lalo na ngayon where SR Nacague had one of the more comfortable maps, which is Ascent. Dito nagta-thrive. Very early ang APH. Hindi binibigyan ng map control ang SR Nacague at hindi binibigyan naman ng chance na manalo sa gunfights nila.
And this will be costing a timeout for sure. Great idea from Nacague on their defense sa nilang pistol round. But still, it is what it is. Nasa losing end talaga sila nun. But you know who's not on the losing end, was on the losing end nung round number 3? That was actually Action PH. Pero meron nga tayo yung mga investments from Micro. Tapos meron pa sila mga konting Bulldogs na eventually na -1 sila afterwards, but they still managed to post to plant. At yun nga, si Micro ang tumapos from semi-lurk mula doon sa cat papunta sa may garden. Ang maganda kasing nangyari doon, nakakuha siya ng mga 1v1 fights wherein it's always just dependent on their ano na lang talaga, sa peaking na lang talaga. Kumbaga, for lack of a better term, sa mechanics na lang din nandun. Wala na siyang paranoia nun eh. But still managed to get that round number 3 for the team. And there's so much economy on the side of Action PH ngayon. Kaya maganda talaga ang momentum nila heading to round 5.
Man. Lots of money too. Tapos sa next 2 rounds, pwede silang mag-take ng risk. Tama mo na itong si Zind. Now with the raise, nakita agad lalo na naglabas ng flash. And Zind, perfect usage of yung peaks niya doon sa may city at saka doon sa may main itself. T-spawn, doon nakalagay yung kanilang spike at hindi tuloy nakuha ng APH na sa ultimate at nasabugan si Derek sa mukha. 2 versus 5 pero na line up si Blurred. Nakita agad ni Kevs in a 3 versus 2 fashion. Hindi nila nakuha yung spike mismo. Akala nila magdi-default sila pero dahil sa hesitation yon, si Zin yung papasok, si Zin yung papatay at si Nara yung tatapos para sa SR Nacague.
Tempo break. Yan ang talo doon ni Zin. Double satchel through yung buong catwalk yung kanyang first doon. Then get 2 kill. 2K. Tama yung timing niya. Nagpapato pa ng flash doon yung KO. And actually wins it. Para sa Nacague sa time na yun.
Oh man. And these are yung winning moves na kailangan gamitin ng SR Nacague. Kasi in a lot of the rounds that they have been doing, they have been defaulting for APH. Kasi yun naman talaga yung game plan eh. Tamang map control lang. Wag nating i-rush kasi dami pa naman time eh. Pero hindi nila na take into account yung mid control or yung mid push na ginagawa nitong si Zind. At habang, okay, ready sila sa pwedeng response, kung magpupush nga sila ng T-spawn, may flash na nga na nilabas itong si KO na si Yanagi from APH. Hindi na control yung yung mid-top area eh. Nakatingin sila doon sa may A-main at hindi tuloy agad na-extinguish yun. Ultimate out galing dito kay Yanagi at eto yung quick map control naman. Switch up in tempo and Blurred na naman yung kukuha ng isa. Mid matters through the smoke. Nakita agad yung entry fragger para sa APH pero Kevs is still alive. Nandito lalabas ng A-short. Derek and Micro nililinis agad ang A-main. Papasok ang APH. Namatay si Blurred pero okay lang yan. Dito naman si Zind.
Kita nga lang siya bot KMC. Punish them off. And siya rin naman nakakuha ng isang long range peak. Yung from the side of Nacague, ang dami nilang in-invest dun. And dahil dun naman dun utilities na kita natin from Action PH and the fact that talagang ang taga nung paranoia information kami not Nacague na parang sila pa yung napasama dahil dun. Or is it just because masyadong mabilis yung kanilang reaction toward parang hindi sila nakapag-prepare and parang dapat nasulit kumbaga yung timing na Action PH. That and the previous thing that I said, of that parang yun yung dahilan kung bakit sila nakakuha ulit ng one round win.
Sa Eco ba? Baka magbago yung storya natin. Hindi eh. Talagang yung Vandal yung mananalo dito lalo na may control sila doon sa long range fight sa mid-bottom. Na smoke nila yon. May option yung SR Nacague. Either push outside of the smoke, maybe take one, i-surprise itong pag-push dun sa mid galing sa APH. Or, hayaan na lang silang kunin yung space na yon. Biglang ito na nga yung nangyari. Mid matters with 2! Gamit ng Vandal, tamang swing lang dito sa APH. Gawin nating 3. Pero si Blurred, tamang shutdown lang dito sa controller ng SR Nacague. meron din silang control over the A site itself. Yung dalawang players ng SR Nacague, medyo late to the party ngayon na nagplant na ang APH.
Man, how about that broken bike from Nacague, diba? Dalawa yung naka-pistols, the sheriff, and then of course, yung mga naka-rifles din naman. Be good repositioning coming out from Micro after this one. Si Bird. Meron pang dalawang updraft to, so pwede pa siyang umakyat sa ngayon. Whatsoever, no flashes pang ginagamit sa ngayon. Hindi na nga yung updraft na ginamit. Micro! Again, Micro, my God. Yung teleport, yung ultimate na ginamit to reposition. Unheard. Pwede faction page. Hindi nila alam. And he waited for peak. Coming out from Blurred, backstab. Dun sa mga members ng Nacague. This guy. Sobrang two part of Nacague.
Nako. And ang ganda din ng plant spot nila dun sa default. It's not super open, pero open siya enough para kapag focus sila doon sa may A main, pwedeng bumaba ng heaven tong si Micro, tapos nandun yung angulo, doon sa second box bago siya bumaba from heaven. Kaya okay. Like, semblance of control yung mga players ng SR Nacague. Nakita nila agad tong si Micro at pinush itong A main. Yung si Mid Matters ngayon. Kapag nakita siya, mawala sila ng konting semblance of control over at A main mismo. Pero dun sila nakatingin sa A short, si Mid Matters. Sobrang lapit at konti na lang makakakita siya ng tatlo at least from EPH ngayon. Zin, let go of the angle. Nakita agad si Yanagi, pero bago siya makabawi, namatay siya agad sa robot ng SR Nacague. Nakita ni Mid Matters at nakuha niya yung one tap over at Derek, pero bago pa man nila makuha yung A-short control ay na-nightfall agad ng SR Nacague yung push ng APH, kaya tamang mid control na lang ulit yung action.
This is of course may advantage talaga dito yung Action PH dahil naka-eco, but Zin, you know taken out 2. Oh, actually 2. This is your card. Yanagi. In fact, makakuha siya ng ikatlo. That's gonna be burned down for account with the sheriff. Micro taken out by Batman. Kevs na lang ang natitira, and eventually that thrifty defense coming out from Nacague will pull through. Oh my God. Yan ang ina.
Ako hinahanap ko saan nila binili yung mga sheriff nila, kasi yun yung tumatama mismo. Yan yung eco round na best value kumbaga para sa SR Nacague. Kasi may mga parts sa mapa ng asset na hindi naman kailangan i-control kapag may buy round ka naman. Hindi mo kailangan mag-double peek doon sa may tree or at least lalabas doon sa may window. Then you're at perfect layers kung saan doon nakalabas din yung fault line na pwede kalabas nitong si Senior Carl, tapos gagamitin na lang yung contact ng mga players. Nandun si Naru para maging contact player na yon. Kaso, now that they have that slow push, babalik tayo sa tempo kung saan kailangan bilisan ng APH. Pero kinuha agad yung Rolling Thunder. Hindi tuloy sila nakalabas ng A-short. Si Derek, kakagaling lang ng A-main. Kinuha yung dalawa, pero yung A-short push lalo naging mabagsik para kay Yanagi at kay Blurred. It's all up to Patman at saka kay Naru na kakagaling lang ng B. Rotate, retake scenario para sa dalawang players ng SR Nacague. At lalong mahirap kasi yung isa nasa A-main, yung dalawa nasa Helalo.
Oh, weird na direction dito. But of course, with more members, mas marami sila pwedeng ganagiting at the last man respatment, alam na alam. Looked at that, mapukuha ng isang kill sa may Jen. But it is what it is. All-round win ulit.
Nice, but not nice enough to die in.
0.7 para.
Oh man. And now their momentum is building up yet again. And it's pretty easy to talk about momentum nga naman. Pero yung hindi madaling tingnan is yung impact ng ibang mga players dito. And I have to give it dun sa slow push na ginawa nitong si Derek, from how he was able to recognize na since wala silang pressure na lalabas dun sa A-main, sige, kahit nag-iisa ako nakasama yung spike, dun na lang magpupush habang yung attention nasa A-short mismo. Impeccable timing na nilalabas ng Sova para sa APH. And surprising results from this guy kasi parang he's playing like he's played this game for like 10 years now. Habang yung Valorant, 3 years old na ba?
Advanced ang knowledge niya dito. And look at that. Kinombo nila dito yung kanilang ultimate with yung ultimate na kabila, which was the KO. But Yanagi, the take out mid matters because of that. Tapos may vision coming out from the owl drone. At dahil doon naka-1 agad sila, and a crucial one at that. Yung controller, ngayon na Nacague down for the count. And mid matters, not only being yung role niya important, siya mismo importante para sa team for popping off. And there's good information na nakuha dito na Nacague as they want to retake Naru to start that one out. Kev's going down. Zin, makakuha na rin ang isang panit na rin si Batman. Blur to take out Zin because of that. And Naru will clean up house. And eventually, the retake favors Nacague.
At phenomenal nila yung sarili nila palabas doon sa A-short. Walang heaven player at all from SR Nacague. Hindi din nila ginamit yung lockdown kasi they already took care yung tao doon sa may switch. Kasi binalik nila agad yung lahat ng attention nila doon sa mismong front side itself. Since doon tumakbo yung Omen natin, since they only needed to look at one direction na lang. Kumbaga, parang usually kapag ganito yung magiging pressure play dito sa post plant, dapat may isang player doon sa may A main. Tapos yung dalawa na pwedeng mag-crossfire with him is yung dalawang player doon sa may hell, di ba?
Yeah.
Pero since na-took care nila yung isa sa mga players na nasa right side at nag-teleport siya doon sa kabilang side, nandun lahat ng APH. Yung energy ng SR Nacague, doon na lang sa left para hindi nila tingnan yung doon sa kanan nila mismo. And I feel like that's like one of the important things since compared to like pushing outside of heaven, nag-push sila doon sa funnel which is doon sa may A short where they needed to look both ways. And since yung left side lang yung kailangan nilang tingnan, parang ginawang mas madali yung trabaho sa retake ng SR Nacague ngayon na doon naka-funnel lahat ng APH pagkatapos ng post plant.
It all started doon sa magandang vision coming out from Naru, di ba? Parang na-identify, I think at least 3 yung nakita kong tinamaan. Isa kasama nga din dun si Micro na nagko-control dun sa may bandang switch. This time, mas maganda yung timing ng Nacague. At of course, yung paggamit ng utilities nandun na rin for gaining more vision. And kung hindi ako nagkakamali, this will be the first time na, or actually second time only, na B-site yata ang majority mga members ng Nacague. Hindi natin kung mag-commit sila dito. As they have to settle. Oh, Derek already starting with that one. Headshot to the face of Zind to open things up.
Alright, well, nandun naman si Senior Call, kaso dun sa pag-peak nitong si Zin, hindi siya nasuportahan agad. Kaya double swing galing sa initiators ng SR Nacague, kaso blurred. Quick shutdown dun sa pag-push nitong si Senior Carl. Na akala natin babawi after naiwan dun si Zin dun sa may B main. Nako, naiwan din agad yung katawan ni Senior Carl pagkatapos nun. 3 versus 5 mga kaibigan, at yung B main, ang daming player ng Action PH. Habang si Mid Matters at saka si Yanagi nag-aamuyan lang at nakita agad yung roboto ng APH. Mid Matters with 1 at may konting upgrade pa siya pagkatapos nun. Pero yung mga players ng APH sa B-side pupush.
Oh, look at Kev's just clearing side. Gamit ang kanyang killjoy, pero si Bird ang magsisimula ang magbubukas. In fact, na itong B-site wide open for the...
Okay. Well, tamang 2 versus 4 tayo dito mga kaibigan. Si Patman at si Mid Matters lang ang dalawang frontline ng SR Nacague, pero blurred! Naku po, binalik sa Japan! Naging 1 versus 3 dahil Derek is right here, right place, right time, at na-backstab din ni Micro na kanina pa nagpo-push all the way from City. 3-8 APH man. Naging creative yung kanilang post plant. Katulad na nakita natin dun sa Pearl where hindi sila nagpa-funnel on one side. Now, meron silang may control. Meron silang tao na manggagaling all the way from city spawn mismo. At hindi na-expect yun sa retake ng SR Nacague since dun sila nang galing sa mid-market mismo.
This time din natin ang naging focus ng APH for after the longest time. Biglang B. At nakakuha sila ng punishment. And by the way, broken by yun para sa side ng Action PH. Alam na nila na heading into this last round ng first half, sa round number 12 ay dun sila mag-full commit. At dahil dun na-reward pa sila lalo. They have the better firepower now kumpara sa side ng Nacague. At sabi mo nga, yung post-plant, yun yung mahusay din talaga nakita natin. Ang ganda rin ng execution, di ba? Parang may isang tao dun sa may A, kinda diverting the attention, sabay silang kumilos, yung pagpasok ng mga tao from B, pati dun sa A, simultaneous. Eventually, pati dun si Yanagi, but the damage has been done. Na-control nila yung ibang members ng APH na lockdown dun sa site. Not literally lockdown, but naibit sila doon.
Teka. Pag sinasabi mo yan, natotrauma ako, pre, sorry. Kasi sanay na. It's been a long time, man. Parang naririnig ko yung lockdown, parang naiisip ko yung 2 years na nasa loob ako ng kwarto ko, pre. Oh, man. At this point though, kailangan mag-move on sila sa nangyaring past rounds dahil SR Nacague, tamang laban lang dito. 2 picks agad, God is in your Carl at saka kay Mid Matters. Nakadoble pa nga yung breach ng SR Nacague pero APH lumalaban. 2 picks kay Yanagi. It's all on Mid Matters na sobrang late. Nasa mid pa lang pero nagpa-flat na ng spike tong si Yanagi. Hinihintay na lang yung pagpasok ng Astra.
Ooh, okay, so one last star na nakita natin doon para kay Mid Matters, nagamit niya. Oh, they still is holding on to it. So ngayon, yung stairs yung cover niya. 100 HP, 25 shields. Samantala, Yanagi 76.
Dami.
Does have the knife. Meron pa ring molly and meron ding flash. If he sees Mid Matters, yung timing hindi ganun kaganda. But there's the flash that we're talking about. Na-dodge ka na dito ng Mid Matters. Meron ding molly, nagagamitin agad. Na-isolate yung area. Mid Matters still wins the duel. At aabot siya. That's point number 4 for Nacague. Still winnable on their side. But Action PH, my goodness! Ang ganda na kanilang first.
Grabe. Action PH. Parang appropriate sa pangalan nila. Na doon sila nag-start sa attack. Kasi tamang action lang sila every single time. Tapos, paiba-iba sila ng pace at timing kung kailan sila lalaban Where laging mid-side yung nagiging pressure point para dito sa SR Nacague nung time na sila yung nasa defense. Ngayon, na sila naman yung nasa attack, kailangan either i-replicate nila yung mid-control nila, lalabas ng APH, or they make more decisive calls sa paglaban nila against these guys. Usually, makikita mo yung Killjoy na nasa B, pero hindi lang siya Killjoy Si Kevs to, na bago lang sa role as Sentinel para sa APH. Hindi siya magsasakam sa norm. Dito siya, as a creative Killjoy, magsa-start sa A at nakafocus yung lahat ng gadgets na kung lalabas sila dun sa A, amen.
Yeah. Tama ka dyan. That means nga lang na magiging kailangan mag-adapt at least ng Nacague for this time. And attacker side, ang kanilang diskarte dito, no split whatsoever. Doing what Action PH did in the previous map. All in. 5-man push. Ang matitira lang doon yung kanilang controller doon sa may bandang likuran. But apart from that, that's it. We'll be able to plant though because of that. 5v5 ang ating action. Post-plant scenario. How is the retake mula side ng Action PH? We'll see.
Hindi sila nag-rely dun sa Killjoy gadgets. Talagang hinayaan na lang sila si Mid Matters ang titingin mismo sa flank nila. I like this kasi magiging buhay pa rin si Mid Matters. Pwede siyang mag-mid control habang ibang mga players na SR Nacague tamang hold na lang dun sa spike mismo. Yanagi and Micro nakalabas from heaven at saka A short. Agad na laban yung mga tao doon sa may hell pero si Zind nakita agad. Kahit nakadoble lang, si Mid Matters lang yung buhay sa kanila at si Micro tamang peak pagkatapos ng smoke para makover tong si Yanagi for the defuse itself. Great timing from both Micro and Yanagi as well as yung paglabas nila dun sa heaven kasi they were all funneled mismo dun sa site. Hindi sila nakakuha ng space dun sa may heaven itself at saka medyo late din si Mid Matters although it was good na meron din silang at least isang tao at si Mid Matters pa yon para masak niya yung kung sino yung nagde-defuse dun, diba? Mas focus siya na bumalik dun sa may A short para hindi sila makapag-defuse but by the time that he tried to, patay na agad yung mga players ng APH. Wala siyang matutulungan at that time.
Ang ganda ng slice no? Pagka-slice dito ng Action PH on that post-plant scenario, sa retake scenario nila. I guess na naging crucial din naman yung paranoia as we saw. Tapos the extra vision na nakita natin from that one. Nice. Okay, actually, yung one-way smoke rin. Not working in favor. Look at that transfer mula kay Yanagi. Alam na alam yung kailangan niyang gawin. And of course, he gets two. Gamit yung Bulldog na yun. Zin holds on sa Stinger. Will be very deadly, especially at this distance. Nakahanda dyan si Derek na naka-Ares and will actually lose the battle. As we mentioned, deadly talaga yung Stinger na yan sa ganyang close range distance. With 10 HP remaining kay Zid, sabay bigay ng mga baril na yan, he will transfer back to the Sheriff. And this is super duper winnable para sa Nacague despite them playing on a Nico.
Yeah. At dahil sa mga short range guns na to, you'd know na masisira at least yung armor ng APH. Make it more expensive for them at kapag nakita niya at namatay yung mga players sa retake na to, aba, magiging expensive round for the long run ngayon. At na one shot pa nga tong si Kebs. Kahit na triple kill tong si Yanagi, mas magiging mahal yung mga bilin nila. As long as mapatay si Patman at si Zind, they can get yung 10th round win. But at what cost, diba? Nagdi-defuse na tong si Yanagi. May time pa sila, lalo na't namatay nila yung dalawang players ng SR Nacague. Nanalo sila sa moment na to. Pero mamaya, yung tatlong players kailangan either mag-eco o mag-force buy para masabayan yung mga baril ng Action PH.
0.71 ang natira, but of course, nakita natin ulit si Yanagi just really popping up. Mid matters, very important defense. Yung transfer din mula kay Yanagi getting 2. Eventually, yung mga pagpitas dito mula kay Blurt, and that's a wonderful eco to say the least. Of course, point number 10 yan para sa Action PH. Especially dahil dun sa dami ng nawala dun sa Action PH, parang malaki talaga yung advantage ng Nacague. Siguro ang only distinct advantage dito coming out from Action PH is the fact that they are on the defense. So, technically speaking, they can just wait for the reactions for Nacague. So we'll see. Expected natin ang round number 50 to go in the favor of Nacague, but we'll see how it goes.
I like yung reaction ng APH. Pagkatapos sila maglabas ng ingay dun sa mid, nakahold up agad si Micro kasama yung KO nitong si Yanagi all the way over to A short, pero it doesn't matter kasi SR Nacague, napatay nila agad yung dalawang nag-hold dun sa A. Si Blurred lang ang nag-iisa na pwedeng labanan yung pag-push, kaso isa lang yung makukuha niya. Si Patman nakalabas, nag-peek agad, nag-swing, nakita yung mga players ng SR Nacague. 1 versus 3 ngayon mga kaibigan. APH nilabas lahat ng pera nila dito kay Derek. Nakabet na lahat. Kung mapapanalo to, makapag-battle pa siguro yung sa mga players ng APH, diba? Pero SR Nacague, at this point, okay yung kanilang post-plant, yung positioning, lalo na't may dalawang tao sa A-main, si Derek na nag-shoot doon sa may default itself, pero dahil sa positioning nila, wala siyang makukuha. Tamang takbo ang SR Nacague with 5-round wins mga kaibigan, keeping most of their guns. Maybe if Zin can get popped up, pero oh man, bumabalik yung init ng SR Nacague.
Yep. We looking for, right? But that's the that. At talagang DS ka talaga. Although you understand na yung bursts kasi with the right click of the ball to the head. Still interestingly, mag-settle na miyembro ng Action PH.
Not the best defense, pero at least meron silang panlaban, di ba? Pero that is if mananalo sila sa mga gunfights nila, then doon mo masasabi na worth it yung mga bilhin nila dito. Force buy para sa ilang mga players ng APH, 4 sa kanila na naka-light shields lang. May mid control na ginagawa na naman ng SR Nacague, binibigay yung mid-bottom for free, at possibly yung mid-market din since walang nag-hold dun, di ba? Walang trap, walang anything at all from APH. Pero since naglabas din sila ng ingay dun sa mid, sa A-short na lang tayo manggaling. Zin, naku, na-suppress yung showstopper pero okay lang yan. Dahil si Zin, nakita si Yanagi at shutdown niya agad yung KO ng APH ngayon. Pero si Blurred, hindi pa na-check, hindi check yung corners. Check your corners! Natuhog ni Blurred ang dalawa. Balik sa Japan si Zin at si Naru. Pero Senior Carl, binabalik lahat para sa SR Nacague. 3 kills para kay Blurred. Nako, sa loob ng smoke, dito nanalo si Blurred. Ace for action PH is Blurred. Nako po, SR Nacague. Kala natin magiging malinis yung atake nila. Pero dahil delayed na delayed yung paglabas nila sa A-short, nakalaban ang Blurred natin from APH.
Men, totoo bang Blurred si Blurred? Kaya ba hindi siya nakita doon, men? There was a slight peak papunta sa kanan, papunta sa switch mula sa Nacague. Konting-konti lang. Dalawa lang hula ko dito, men. It's either Blurred talaga si Blurred or sobrang sexy nung model niya na hindi siya nakita doon. That's the only reason. They took their time. And Blurred also took his own time. And who would have thought na maglilinya doon yung dalawa, literal na magkadikit yung ulo, magkahanay na magkahanay. Blurred talaga si Blurred, mga kaibigan. At dahil dyan, nakuha siya ng 5 kills for the ace and 11 points for Action PH. After nung play na yun, man, kailangan mo talaga ng timeout. Kailangan mag-reset dito na Nacague, especially after that mishap.
Ang sad man kasi yung isa sa mga lumabas dun sa A-short na nangyari yung lineup na yun, si Naru, na siya pa naman, trabaho pa naman niya na i-check yung bawat corner since dalawang prowlers na nga yung pwede niyang gamitin. Posibleng ginamit niya sa pag-push dun sa A-short. Kaya wala silang resources ng time na yun. Pero, oh man, tamang simpleng push lang dun sa corner, okay na sa din yun. Yanagi, quick spray dun kay Zin. At this point, mag-reset na lang siguro yung SR Nacague. Take this time na pwede na lang siguro kalimutan yung nangyaring dito dun sa previous round.
Yep.
And even though they had like a good attempt ng time na yun, kaso this time nag-force buy nga sila kaya dapat work that to, pero 4 versus 5 very early Wolf. Paano na to?
Rolling Thunder, that's at least the opening. Pero maka-recover dito, look at Blurred, will not be able to land the shot. Spot take out Yanagi and mukhang doable. Tumobi naman for some reason, Nacague are finding the shots. At nakakuha sila ng quick 4 kills. Despite them being in a very big disadvantage. At siguro dahil nga yun talaga sa Rolling Thunder. Kevs, 1v4. Alam na kung nasan siya. Can he clutch this one out? Very unlikely, especially sisimulan niya with 1 pick-off. Doesn't have much time. That Fem.
At least may pwede siyang pasukin. 3 na naka-crab walk lang, man. Sabi ko sana at least covered yung likod niya kasi pwede niya ilabas yung turret na dun sa may A-short habang focus na lang siya dun sa mismong site. Kaso kapag 3 naka-crab walk, 3 naka-crouch peek mismo yung kalaban mo. Sino ba uunahin mo, di ba? Sobrang bilis ba naman mag-peek na tong si Kevs? And at this point, you don't really blame the guy kasi talagang nakaka-surprise nga naman yung paglabas nila sa smoke na one tap bigla yung isa mga anchors galing sa sheriff na itong si Mid Matters. Plus, natalo sa duel tong si Blurred habang gamit niya yung kanyang Blade Storm noon time na yon.
Yeah.
And he was updraft as well. So medyo mahirap nga naman ikuha yung angle. Pero since SR Nacague, since nakalabas sila dun sa A main with winning their fights, it made it so na sobrang valuable na naging eco round na ng time na yon. And it didn't matter kung may ang daming guns ng APH ng time na yon. This time, SR Nacague, ang dami na ng pera at meron din silang Killjoy Lockdown na push away agad ang players ng APH. Mid Matters, na push nitong si Derek at pupush agad ang 3 players ng APH. Kaso Mid Matters, grabe yung 4K, 1 versus 5. And Zind, nakita yung last player na si Micro. Tito, napaka-late mo dito. 7-11 and SR Nacague. lumalaban kung lumalaban. At this point in time, momentum is on their side ngayon.
Yeah, great momentum play. You can see mid batters with that spray down. Tapos na-close out agad nila yon. That was the eco from Action PH. Now, let's look back 2 rounds back, pare ko Dadfem. Game losing kung sakaling natalo sila sa force buy na yun. It was a big gamble sa side ng Nacague. At biglang na-flip yung switch. Biglang yung Action PH naman ang kapos na kapos sa ekonomiya in the previous round because of that. Now, this is the real deal breaker. Action PH, siguro, sabihin na natin pag natalo sila dito, they still have 2 more shots at it before ma-equalize ng Nacague kasi 4 rounds may kailangan. But, Action PH, if they win this round, they go to match point, all the momentum on their side, and big ultimates na magiging available soon. Like, nasa kanila pa rin yung lockdown ngayon. Tapos eventually, Derek will get access to Hunter's Fury. Kung sakaling may panalo na Action PH, etong round na to, sobrang dali nung next round for them afterwards. But we'll see. They'll have to win first. They'll have to win first.
Dahil dun sa smoke dun sa mid-bottom, dapat nasa likod na ng utak ng APH na pupunta sila dun sa mid since naglabas nga sila ng noise dun sa may B main. Kaya dapat nagro-rotate na tong si Derek na ginagawa na ngayon ng APH. Controlled na yung A short. Kailangan tingnan na agad yung A main. Kailangan limitado yung pag-push palabas ng A main, mga kaibigan. Ng APH lalaban, papasok si Yanagi, kukuha ng first blood, and Batman walang access sa kanyang lockdown. Pero Yanagi, siya naman yung magsaspray, pero SR Nacague nilalaban ang lahat ng anchors ng APH na panalo, naging 2 versus 3 tuloy.
Oh! What an entry from Zind! Through glass! And syempre, meron silang Cosmic Divide. Nung time na yon, the setup was there. Dahil na-deny yung lockdown usage na yon. Napuwersa dun sa Action PH. Ang decision dito para kay Blurred, wag na munang lumaban. May hawak akong operator dito. I don't wanna give this away. We'll actually hold this higher ground. But my goodness, ang ganda na ginawa ni Yanagi. Tiniis niya yung Nightfall. Nagbato siya ng Molly. Was able to gun down 1. Transfers onto the mid and Blurred to take out Zen. Pero yung kwento dito, magandang simula ng depensa para sa Action PH. But Yanagi and Micro dying at the same time, sabay na deny din si Derek, biglang naubusan ng tao ti Action PH. Medyo winnable pa yun. 2v3, tas meron sila lockdown. Zend, with his game sense, and the fact na yung Cosmic Divide was put in a very good place wherein hindi mo ganun kadaling maririnig yung tunog ng pagbasag ng glass. I think that was beautifully played out by Nacague.
Extra layer of that ultimate plus yung kung kailan sila lumabas din ng A main mismo eh. Sumabog sila pagkatapos ng pagbaba ng smoke nitong si Micro.
Yeah.
And parang yun yung difference between an Astra versus an Omen eh. Kahit nag-blind sila, pwede pa rin silang lumabas ng A main mismo. Whereas kapag si Mid Matters naman, yung kinalaban nila dun sa defense, hindi sila makakapasok dahil dun sa suck.
Yeah.
This time though, for SR Nacague, tamang balik sa basics. B main rush para sa 5 players. Kaso si Kebs, siya lang yung nag-iisang nagdidepensa. Tamang labas ng City ang mga players ng Action PH. Pero Senior Carl, hindi pa siya tapos. Lumabas ng City. SR Nacague lumalaban doon sa may backside. Nakita yung nag-iisang angkoro. At APH balik sa retake scenario.
Okay, that was a very good usage ng paranoia mula kay Micro to help his teammate out. Dahil doon naging 3v3. But of course, Nacague with the advantage takes out Derek through the wall. 65 HP remain kay Naro, pero nakita niya si Micro, pero Micro with the Phantom actually will win the battle. Sakong at this situation sa stairs side. Nandoon ang operator. Nakita nila si Mid-Batters onto both house. There's the peak. Oh, napakaganda pagkagamit naman ng smoke with the timing. The cloud burst and will transfer that. Kasunod si Batman and Mid-Batters. Taking matters to their own hands. Good utility usage coming out from Action PH, but better aim and timing mula sa Nacague.
Oh man. And off angle din yung talagang pinantubos nila doon. Paglabas sila doon sa may lurk, diba? And lane, yun pa naman sana yung pwedeng ilabas ni Micro. And since ang daming utility para siya sana yung magiging focus of delay sana para sa paglabas ng APH for the retake. Pero they never took into account yung yung timing ng kung kailan lalabas at the same time tong si Blurred. Si Patman. Tsaka tong si nasa labas
Naru.
ng backside. But Naru, of course. Pero Action PH, they're losing so much of their duels this time. Nakita natin dun sa pag-secure dun sa A main. Lumalabas yung explosiveness ng SR Nacague. And they have been doing that 3 rounds in a row.
Yes, correct.
One more will be one more point towards match point para dito sa SR Nacague. And this slow push, kapag ako yung nasa boots ng APH, pati ako natatakot, pati ako kakabahan. Kasi they've been doing this multiple times na. And it's unpredictable to the point that you don't even know kung saan naman sila magpupush this time around.
And the answer is mid. Para sa Nacague, na-clear out nila yung moonbots doon. They also cleared out the turret. Nades doon sa may stairs. And there in comes the entry point. Dalawa matitira, but the crossfire will not be there. In fact, mapaayos na agad si Derek. Mapapatay na rin si Kevs afterwards. And nakahanda si Padman for any rotation through
30
market.
seconds
Seems
left.
like that will be not the case. Tatalangin pa naman sana kita, ano ang masasabi mo dito sa pag-claim ng operator on the attacker side and give it to a Killjoy? Well, now it's gonna be put into use. Kaso sabi din ng action page, okay, sige, buhos natin dito. Through series,
Buhos!
through defender spawn.
Buhos lang!
Action mode on Pat will take out Yanagi because of that, and mid-batters take out Blurred as well. -1 ulit. Point number 10 para sa Nacague, ever so closer to close this one out and tie it out against Action PH.
How many rounds has it been na? Ilang rounds na ba yung straight win streak na tong SR Nacague? It came to a point na parang standstill na ngayon. Hindi pa tayo nakakita na umusod sa 11 round wins yung APH. And it was, again, SR Nacague's quick map control. It was through mid-bottom where the good response na sana gagawin ng APH was i-push yung isang tao na nandoon sa may B main. Pero they decided na go the other route. Balik na lang tayo doon sa backside kung saan doon na lang tayo lalaban. Doon na lang natin i-hope na matatalo natin yung fast push ng SR Nacague from bottom at saka B main. Pero hindi nila naisip na pwede nilang i-split sana yung isang tao dun sa B main habang saan manggagaling ba yung iba pang mga players ng SR Nacague. Mid-market. Tapos sila naman yung maiipit at that point for how SR Nacague has shaped up yung execute nila ng time ngayon. APH though, this time bait and switch na naman. Hindi pa nila na-check yung corner kung nasaan itong si Blurred. Pero sila naman yung magpupush. Kaso, by this time, SR Nacague, dinecide nila na wag na tayo lumaban ng B main control. Doon na lang tayo sa Ascens. Kanina pa tayo nagde-default at hindi pa sila nakakapag-depensa ng A ng maayos.
That's correct. And they have cleared yung A main sa ngayon. Nakahanda na rin sa taas, Kevs. Titingin dito, meeting what? 5 or 4 members? And dahil dyan masa-spray down na nga din siya, even through the smoke. Yanagi, pupush pa siya. Hindi naabutan dahil meron nga ditong door. Na-activate na. It's gonna be a stinger onto Yanagi sa ngayon. On their eco, by the way. And who would have thought na yung force buy, pare ko, na may kasamang Rolling Thunder was paying off para sa side ng Nacague. On their way para i-claim ang kanilang pang-tie ng laban to 11-11 if they do win this out, which they are so inclined to.
Alam mo kung sinabi mo yun sa akin, mga past few rounds ako, sabi ko sa'yo, pre, hindi yun totoo. Pero now, lumalaban pa rin sila dito. Kahit naka one shot tong classic ni Blurred, si Mid Matters pa rin yung kukuha ng 2 patay dito for SR Nacague. Just like that, man, talagang 6 straight round wins para sa SR Nacague.
Yes.
And you who would have thought, as you've said nga naman, na dun nagsimula from the first buy with the Rolling Thunder from Senior Carl. Dun nag-blossom yung naging momentum shift nila dito. And APH, di pa sila nakakalabas ng 11 round wins right after they claimed it. They're still holding on to a few resources here. So which is really good for them. Pero how long nila i-hold yan ngayon that they have realized na umiinit na naman tong si Zind. Okay, Mid Matters has always found the way na, sige, may openings lagi ditong APH. Kunin agad natin. Paano nila in-neutralize na laging may opening tong APH whenever they can take it. Pero yung opening nakukuha agad ng NCG whereas APH are lost sa kung ano yung pwede nilang i-initiate. They initiate things. Nakita mo yung B main na pinupush out agad minsan pero it's not in the best of timings kung saan wala silang masyadong baril, wala silang pwedeng ipanlaban against these players na ready. Lagi naman silang may setup kung magpupush agad sila ng B main. I think that's like one of the biggest strengths of SR Nacague is the fact that they're also ready sa pag-push nila if ever nalalabas nga ng B main yung mga defensive sides natin. And APH, man, they have been trying that for a few times in a row. Hindi nag-work out. Kailangan iba naman yung approach nila.
Oh well, they even have to endure itong Showstopper tsaka Rolling Thunder. Two big ultimates para mag-open ng site. At kailangan makapitas dito ni Bird if they want to survive this. There are the crouches. Slow and steady. The crosshair is placed. The timing will not be there. At yun na, pinatukan na sila dito ng napakaraming utilities na Rolling Thunder included. Pero si Yanagi will actually take out Zend. That was really bad of an opening para sa Nacague. Halos libre yung kill na yon, pare ko.
Man. At saka yung response right after nila makuha yung patay na yon is balik sila doon sa kung saan sila nag-hold kanina. And nasaan itong si Kevs at saka itong si Micro balik doon sa may A site since doon manggagaling ulit ang SR Nacague.
Exactly.
They are ready for this. Lalo at na-blind. Hindi na-blind tong si Kevs. Kinover niya yung sarili niya. Naka-sunglasses si Killjoy. Hindi tuloy sila makakalabas ng A short. They have 30 seconds to decide. Magko-commit ba tayo sa A mismo or babalik ba tayo sa B? Lalo na't naglalakad doon ngayon si Patman.
Operator para kay Patman. May nakita dito sa may Evan side. That's gonna be Naruto take at Micro. Pero 5 HP na lang siya. At alam niya, na-communicate yan. Kevsi to take him out. Headshot anyways. 1 HP. 1 member remaining. And he will go down for the count. Dadfem. What a round for Action PH. Sabihin na natin, they got lucky in a way. But at the same time, discipline was there. Importante na sa previous round ay makip nila at least 3 of their rifles. Kasi pag tinignan mo yung ekonomiya nila, kahit manalo sila sa round at mabawasan sila ng 4, they will not have enough para sa succeeding round. At madami. You look at that. It was Yanagi and of course si Kevzi. Iwasan niya rin yung flash na yun. Tapos ang nag-swing kasi was actually mid-matters at rinig na rinig siya ni Patman. So nakahanda yung crosshair talaga for that one. Zin, babawi sa ngayon. Siya naman na makakapitas. That's blurred down for the count as we go into the match point para sa Action PH. Overtime ba, Dadfem, or will it be the closeout? Will it be a 2-0 or will it be an overtime?
Nasa territory tayo ng overtime. Naku po, Zind, alam niyang pupush pa rin yung mga players ng aksyon. Kaya hindi pa rin nila nilelet go yung angle. Micro, nakita si Raze, pero hinuhold niya pa rin yung switch.
No way!
Triple
No way!
kill! 4K for Micro! 1 versus 2! At natalo agad ng APH. Akala mo babangon! Akala mo babawi! Pero tinapos ng aksyon at ganong kadali 2-0 against SR Nacague.
No way! No way! Dadfem. Nakita niyang nag-double satchel yung naka-operator na Raze. And dahil isa siyang veterano sa FPS, all he needed to do was to wait for another sound cue na may gumalaw papunta sa kanya bago niya i-punish yung Raze na hindi tumingin sa switch. You can see the confidence. Zen started it. Everybody was popping off. Maganda na ang tutok na stream. Ang Petman, hindi na kinaya ng connection ko. Hindi na kinaya. Out of this world. How do you do that? 4K to win it all. At alam mo yung nasa gitna niya, what was between that is overtime na pwede pa sila matalo eventually or getting a 2-0. And it was a 2 versus 5 situation. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
It started off sana naman the best of starts pa naman for SR Nacague kasi na-catch off na naman nila yung pag-push nitong si Blurred. Yung nag-push din itong si Derek tapos sumunod na agad itong si Yanagi. Pero when they needed him the most, yung tito sa lahat ng Action PH players, yung mismong bumawi para sa kanila, men. They only needed one more win one more win para i-push to overtime para sa SR Nacague. Talagang nag-grind sila pataas mismo. Akala natin easy 2-0 to para sa Action PH. Pero pinahirapan lalo na dun sa pagsabog sa mga execute ng SR Nacague ng time na yon. Sa lahat ng mid control na ginagawa nila, yung APH binibigay lang mismo yung mid. At yun yung parang is mga pinakamahirap na nagpahirap mismo sa APH. Hindi sila nakabawi kasi at times na binibigay nila yung mid, yun yung integral part of how they have been executing. Kung may mid, meron silang split push. Kung hindi pa controlled yung A main, meron silang pwedeng ipagsabog doon sa may A main mismo. Kaya nakakapasok tong si Zin, kaya nakakapag free head taps itong si Mid Matters ay dahil walang semblance of pressure yung APH at all.
How about that? Of course, may mga crucial na moments na nakita natin all throughout as we are watching through the highlights of the matches. Ang daming heroic plays. This time, it really went very close. Nakahanap yung dalawang team na malalapit na pa, na out of nowhere. Like, Micro again, yung third round win para sa side ng Nacague, dun sa bonus dapat. Para sa Action PH, sa bonus ng Nacague. Got a 4K dahil dun sa kanyang investment na full buy. And of course, Batman eventually just winning it through. Tapos sa kabila naman, dun si Mid Batters na kapag kailangan ng isa mula sa side ng Nacague na mag-init talaga, he was there, always there. Pero ang tunay na kuya sa ngayon, pare ko, that damn. Pinahawa kay kuya. At sabi ni Micro, itabi nyo, ako na. Ako na bahala dito. Diba? I can't believe I saw that.
One of the most disgusting sprays na nakita ko mismo. At parang napaka-difficult ang angle na, pero nag-audition sila mismo. Valorant got talent.
Ito isa pa to. Woo! Si Blurt na sobrang blurred talaga. Hindi na nakita. What a game that we saw. You can't explain it. You can't explain this, man. It all went down to talaga. Like how they felt for it.
It's like at this point, bago pa tayo pumasok sa match point territory, parang endurance game na lang eh.
Yes.
Parang sino yung unang magka-crack, sino yung unang magpa-falter nako. At sino yung mismong titigas. Grabe si Micro.
Oh my god. With the resets as well.
Oh nga eh. Man. Jeez. If it was Micro who started it off, si Kebs yung tatapos. Delivering the win with Grab Unlimited from Action PH's victory, si Kebs yung parang nag-shoulder sa pang-limang kill sana ni Micro. Oo, nakuha niya yung ace pero at that point, you take anything. Munti ka na silang ma-reversan. Akala natin mababaliktad ng SR Nacague ng round na yon, pero dahil sa play ni Micro at dahil nandito si Kebs para tapusin yung game na yun mismo, 2-0 victory para sa Action PH. And man, when we talked about expectations about them, we didn't have the best amount, pero ngayon na nakadalawang 2-0 sila ng time na to. Ano ba masasabi natin ngayon about Action PH? They're looking really strong right now.
Exceeds expectations. At kung meron mang superlative yung word na exceed, I will use that. Sobrang super duper exceeded expectations. And Micro, my god, that will go down in history na isa sa mga pinakamalupit na plays out there. The patience play, the trigger discipline, sabay yung spray down, sabay reset na nakita natin to win 4. Again, a 1v4 in Switch. Unforgettable experience and moment for sure para kay Micro.
Siyempre, wag natin kalimutan yung moment na yun. Katulad na meron tayong panel. Kasi ang dami na lang pwedeng pag-usapan para sa game na to. Katulad natin dito sa ating casting desk. So we'll see you guys later dahil ito throw namin kay Asuray.
Ang dami nga ng ating pwedeng pag-usapan dito. Pero unang-unat sa lahat, wow, napapatagalog na ako ng todo ngayon. Unang-una sa lahat, gusto ko lang lagyan ng subtitle, ng description kung ano ang nangyari dito. Kung merong modus operandi, si Yanagi ang nag-establish ng Molly's operandi. Ganda ng Molly play dito, ng APH. Agreed ba kayo?
Yes. Agree. Lalo na yung ginawa ni Kevsi and Pearl, di ba? Naalala ko yun, yung sa mid lane, tinatanong pa kita kung ano ba yung nangyayari with the control na ginagawa ni Kevsi doon. So, really appreciate those kind of setups dahil alam mo kung anong gagawin mo sa susunod in your next map in Pearl.
I was just so happy na ganito yung kind of performance na meron yung APH. But you know what? Kanina din nag-uusap tayo kanina. Minention nga ni Azuray na ito yung sometimes big struggle ng SR Nacague. When they go up against teams na may experience also katulad nila, di ba? Going up against the invited teams, hindi lang naman porket bagong roster itong APH ay hindi na sila experienced. They have the VCT experience. They've won numerous tournaments individually. So it's not, alam nyo, hindi mahirap para mag-adjust sa part ng APH.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to add in lang this sa sinabi ni Rere dito na it really did feel na Action PH had a set plan nga. Diba we were mentioning this before the series even started na yung map veto natin, parang ito yung map veto na gustong laruin ng SR Nacague. Pero NPA, or it's not NPH, excuse me, but Action PH, it felt like hinayaan nila sila. And it showed. They had so many counters to whatever SR Nacague were doing na nahirapan ang Nacague dito to finish out any of these games kahit man close sila.
And good addition pa dito for APH, especially nung dumating na tayo sa point na nakikita na natin yung momentum dito ni Blurred together with Kelsey. There's also their pillar. Nandito yung clean up through nila si Kuya mo Micro, di ba? Nadaan sa edad yung mga players ng SR Nacague. And unfortunately dito, lalo na yun, sa side na yun, sa scene na yun. Sayang na sayang yun. It was all hope na ni Naro na hindi niya na-check yung corner. Pero yun pa naman yung trabaho ng initiator, di ba? To guide your duelist really inside of the site. But the problem is hindi niya yun nagawa. So, doon na natin nakita na medyo naging taginid na tuloy yung comeback potential ng SR Nacague.
And with all of that, sino ba ang MVP natin para sa series na ito? Who was the one that led the charge? And of course, walang mapagkakaila na si Blurred nga ang ating MVP para sa Action PH.
My goodness. Consistency is key. And si Blurred pa rin. Sa pinakaunang matchup nila, si Blurred yung MVP natin. Ngayon, siya pa din. Although may a little bit shaky lang siya, especially sa Pearl. Pero nung right after napunta na naman siya sa Ascent, he's really comfortable in this map. And take note, Ascent has been one of the maps na magaling talaga si Blurred. So talagang kahit sinong duelist pa yung pipiliin niya, he can still make those shots work, he can still play those angles, he can still use the op whatever he wants to. So that's Blurred for you. But we gotta consider then also na Micro has been popping off ever since Pearl. Pero for the actual first kills, diba, parating na kay Blurred talaga.
Yeah. Yun nga yung napansin ko kanina in Pearl. It was really clean for him. Even though na nandun siya sa defender side, even though na alam ang laki ng pros and cons kapag nag-pick ka doon, kapag nag-pick ka bilang defenders and then makakakuha ka ng kill, that's a good shot. And then kapag nakuha ka nun ng players from SR Nacague, kapag sigurong napersa at na-punish ka nun sa mga pagkakataon na pwede ka nang i-expect from those moments, doon na magkakahilo-hilo kung paano nyo nga ba dito mariregain yung stability throughout the round.
Yeah, napaka-undeniable nga na Blurred has had the biggest impact I think overall sa series na ito to letting the team get started talaga. At least para sa akin, my takeaway na lang dito was Yanagi definitely was one of the best clutch players sa series na ito. Maybe before we throw into break, kayo, Ray, HG, meron ba kayong paboritong clutch player na nakita dun sa series na yon? If wala, okay lang din naman.
Alam mo, gusto ko lang sabihin na hindi pa naman matanda si Micro, guys. Okay? Talagang inaasar lang siya.
Cute na rin
I
ko
just want to
kanina.
clear that, okay? But I'm just so happy that Micro has been popping off like this. Kasi sa SB, we can see him as a support player talaga, di ba? Pero dito parang na-highlight mas lalo ng kanyang mga teammates kung ano nga ba yung maximum potential na pwedeng ibigay ni Micro. And he really pop off in both maps. I'm happy to see that. But of course, si Yanagi started off very slow sa may Pearl map, pero bawing-bawi siya dito sa second map.
Ang maganda pa ditong additional for Micro is that parang siya yung naging backbone ng players kanina from APH. So, makikita mo comfortable talaga si Blurred kasi bahala na siya kaya Micro dito for the refrags or yung mga trades. And then, the following pa dito ng mga utilities ay covered din na naman nila KFC and the rest of the gang.
Absolutely perfect. Anyways, guys, we're gonna go on a short break. Pag bumalik tayo, it's going to be another banger of a series, Oasis Gaming versus NAOS Esports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Although Poppy's hitting some shots here, they're out in the open, and NAOS is just perfectly defending this with the crossfires on the pistols, on that wall. Maybe pick up a Spectre, which he does. 30 bullets, 14 seconds. There's a shotgun right in front of his face, and Mojo's gonna hit it for the 3K.
3 versus 3 though. Naru's already incredibly low, but Zind, cheeky little angle, cheeky little positioning, equalizes. Near Carl, spotted out. They know he's somewhere on the mid box. He's playing, he's holding on, he's waiting for Zind. But can he hold on? He doesn't need to. He's getting the kills. And Witz, he finds Zind behind him. 1 versus 1. Can he do it? Witz does. Once again, Witz Sereno with the 3K and the clutch for the defuse.
That's not very good. How? What? I'm not entirely sure what the info was there. Was that a barrel sticking out? But it doesn't matter. We do have the rolling thunder here. Mosier gets in. Poppy Chulo trades in for Senior Carl as well. And NCG, this is looking so dire. Mid Mathers and Naru, the most ill-equipped when it comes to the guns and the wall. The timing is not there. Mojo gets a blast back kill, and everybody's collapsing onto Naru. Does have a singular nano swarm here, but with the rate of fire, he's not gonna have a problem cutting a down and maybe fragging Patman and Mid Mathers. That is going to be a very important pair on the side of NCG. As long as they get the plant, this is a decent round already, but man, that is disgusting. They want to do that, but instead they go for this one raw. Mid Mathers fights Mojo. That's a low HP target that they were hunting for. Zin even gets one, but an answer back on the side of NAOS will get stopped. Down to a 1v1. The ropes! Oh my goodness, he wraps it around his neck and gives him a noose.
Of his own as well. We saw that last year on that LFO squad. He's gonna find a free kill here. Nobody marking the long. You have to have somebody watching that yellow long angle if you're gonna be trying to do that, as the rest of the team, they're backing on now. A catch here by V Black is huge. Absolutely. They burned the res and 2 picks follow. A third from Slavim. A fourth! What a shot once more from the soul of Abaddon Abyss. This eco has worked perfectly. A thrifty, flawless round for Abaddon Abyss. If one comes to pass, well, we're gonna have to find out and see for ourselves. Look at how much delay Game Labs have here, though. V Black finding one, but that stinger is gonna really hurt up close. A thorn in their side many times on over. Dodge is there at the fault line, but doesn't check the corner, and Chase, he's found himself a 4K with Owen closing up the round.
But instead, let's see if they can continue on as Game Life Alpha aggressive on the defense. Polex and Owen already surprising the opposition. The spike is just barely in reach here for Game Life Alpha, and yet again, Owen with another one. Asta fighting on back. Boogie still with a takedown. Asta's there though, tries to heal himself up. It's a scramble here in the 2v1. Asta finding Boogie, and Asta does it here! Put an asterisk to the approach. It's Abaddon Abyss with a clutch. Lockdown sure buying them space, but they still need to deal with Boogie on the opposite end. The Empress though not going to impress him whatsoever. Game Labs Alpha making the trades happen. At the very least, it's all left to Rabas now. He gets a bit of intel from his fallen comrade, but the spike defuse is there, and the takedown is even better.
Fury is not going to let that happen. Oh no, it's actually used to clear out all of the close angles. Lockdown, eventually both lockdowns destroyed, and now a clean round.
The quality of his operator cannot be underappreciated as he spots out one, even though they were clearing things up. Where did Blur get shut down from? Was he trying to be cheeky somewhere else as he tries to updraft? I don't know. Micro's been shut. And again, the Pugger's speciality. What? No way Yanagi doesn't hit that shot. He just drops down, falls to Ninitubs, and Walk on Water shrugs it off.
So will he be able to get the CT player who also looks away? Amazing timing coming in for Owen. Gets one. He has to know that there's at least one on site. Both players already prepared to pinch the backside, flanking, meaning they have the no signal to take a 2v1 on site. Owen gets another valuable kill, taking out Disrupt. One star to work with, but they could be anywhere. Goes for the close smoke, but with that smoke, the walk to the crosshair of Owen, a big round for him. Does take out Scully as well. They still haven't pushed onto the A side. Now they're just trying to go for more, but Folex doesn't know where where any of the enemies are going from. Just go for the wall bang, actually lands it, but doesn't stick the left click. This drop's gonna get surrounded, but time is already ticking. 2v3, but time is on their side and it's planted. Will he open the door? Yes, he will. Push, and he pushes. Nope. Yes, no.
One enemy remaining.
Eventually forces it into 1v1. Has the recon dart available, but he's going for the sheriff instead. Not going to be able to land that.
3 players both on either side here at the A side. That gives him a space. Well, still though, the trading coming from Nexi is right on time. Rabbit finds a follow-up as well.
From Rabbit shutting down Georgie before he can start his rampage, and especially Eugene S navigating the maze there. But Nexi looking to do the same old thing. Comes in close, finds RU. Wanted to at least bridge the gap versus Rabbit, but the scan is perfect. Rabbit really one of the leaders here for Sky Empire, but now it will be Nexi leading it for Oasis on the other side. Rappel game though, peekaboo! Nexi and Rabbit see each other, but from up top, it's Rabbit who looks down on the opposition. After deal with the run and back, Georgie already letting it rip, and immediately he gets one for his trouble. From front of the lane line, fast lane, puts his headshot towards the Temple of Marquee, but Oasis, they have the advantage now, 4v2, as Oasis cut one approach from the other members of Sky Empire. Eugene S falls flat on his face, and Rabbit is just too far off by Arts.
Pop. It looks like so will the team. The aggressive entry gonna pop already. Chase gonna get a 5 collision here. Will be able to spot out one, but the rest of Glab already water falling in. Will able to land the 4th kill. Now in the 1v4, it's all up to RU yet again, but he'll be easily shut down. The crossfire coming up from Glab, perfectly set up clear, but Eugene S already ready in the smoke to get one for his own. He goes for the spray down, baits them, and Eugene S is just to run them down. It leaves only Dritch as well as Owen to basically perform a miracle here. They're not even in the best of positions, trying to get one, but Eugene S got a Superman and back up.
Woo!
What is that bait?
Enemy remaining.
That's wild. That was wild. Didn't know where he ended up in. Rich is very important. Kills the Marshall. Gets traded.
He doesn't have to move. And it looks like they're trying to do that, but it looks like the trade's not going to work out in their favor. Boogie, though, is able to get one as well and be able to stall them out. The lockdown might come in, but it might be a little too late. The bomb isn't down yet, and still 17 seconds are on the clock. Will they go for the TP? He won't have the TP out. He'll have to fight this. But no, he's choosing the paranoia. He drops the spike in the open. The flash is still available as well. You can hear him run around. He just has to play for the time here, but the crossfire is going to be enough for Glap to secure the round, forcing this into a 3v3. But RU is already prepared on site. He knows 2 players are going to come out of aiming to go for some spams here, but the Viper Spit's going to come out as well as the slow ARP to push him out of position. The spike looking to fall, plants, and now time is ticking. It's up to the retake potential, but speaking of retake potential, Disrupt is going to use that wall against them. You thought this was your ally, but actually this is mine. Going to use that lockdown around the Viper Spit, and on the other side, Rabbit's already prepared for the exit. Use one molly, so speaking of delay, they don't have that much to work with. He's not going to be in the Viper Spit as well. He's not going to take that much damage. But damage is one thing that they have with the rifles, but it's not going to be enough to defuse.
They are going to have to take into account that one of them could potentially be in market, but everybody is stacked towards the side here. Now Walk on Water has a shiny new toy, and he is going to show it off to Kevzi as Yanagi gets a freebie, reduces it to a 1v1, reduces it to a 1v1.
Chip some damage, and that they do on the Kelly S. He comes out the aftershock though, further stalls and drags. Great angle for him to utilize. He gets a second follow-up here in the Eugene S as well, and Nexi's holding down to the garage. You shall not pass, because Nexi and Drax is here, and here comes Savvy as well.
And Oasis Gaming this time, a single execute is all they need. They don't need all those rotations. They just need to get the frags. But Aryu yet again so cheeky with the smokes. Even finds a second on the wall. The Oreo Kelly's is there for a reprieve. And the spike now smack dab in the middle. But Georgie still the one to watch out for. It's a 1v2 situation. Young Guns ready to fight yet again. Kelly's on one side, Georgie on the other. This is going to be a duel to the death while we have Disrupt on the flank. But eventually someone's going to get in the way of this tussle.
Will they check the close corner up on short, though, is my question. It's a very uncommon corner for a lot of players, but it is somewhere where they have fallen to. No, he does spot one out. He lands a shot. Will he get the second? Yes, he will. Impact frags as well as the upgrade onto that rifle. Owen is just playing this cheap corner. I'm surprised they didn't expect him. This is like the second time that they played this angle, this map with the KJ previously. But Owen repositions himself, able to get a third, the kill box coming out from Owen, just insane. And because of that, they actually convert the round regardless of their buy.
Find one. Spalex able to destroy Eugene. And the ult as a response kills 2. Boogie is able to eliminate Rabbit though. They will be forced back onto short. He's gonna get spotted by the utility coming from the fade.
For the buggers, walk on water here. Able to spot Sladen, but he's in the corner. Going for the display, he decides to let it find 2, even the third, uses the gravity well to get even closer. Just old school action here from
Again, a wonderful, wonderful first series between SR Nacague and Action PH. A 2-0, really proving that Action has just adjusted, well adapted to the situation, even though hindi nga, sobrang infancy stage pa ng kanilang team. 1 month, less than a month of being in its creation. But of course, we're gonna move past that. We're gonna go into our next series and of course, our new set of panelists. Once again, my name is Asar. Kasama ko ngayon si Black and Blue and Dax. And we'll be discussing this next series between Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports. Hindi ko alam kung bakit tumatawa si Dax ng ganyan. Kamusta ka na?
Ang galing mo mag-Tagalog, Asaray!
Oo nga.
Grabe ka talaga, na-inspire ako. Itong tatlong galing sa English broadcast, biglang nasa Tagalog panel. Kala ko talaga di tayo mag-aasalita ng ganito, pero grabe talaga ang ating host. At syempre naman, para naman unahan na kita, grabe rin yung matchup nakita natin. Pero kakagulat, diba yung pinaka-ending, sobrang ingay ko nga dahil dun eh. Si Micro tinapos na, 2-0 pa, yun tuloy, nasa second series na tayo eh.
Oo nga, napasigaw ka nga Dax, di ba? Biglaan na lang, out of nowhere. Saan lumabas yon? Grabe naman ang ginawa doon ni Micro. Grabe talaga. Para sa akin talaga, I think there is no way na masasabi natin hindi siya yung MVP ng series na yon. And once again, incredible na naman galing dito sa Action PH. 2-0, basic lang.
Hindi. Kaya say it as Action PH. Kasi sabi ni
Action.
Asray, tayo doon sa English,
Oo nga pala.
Action PH. Si Asray, Action! Kasi syempre, pang 24 talaga, action talaga.
Kaya pala action kasi ang linis ng ginawa nila.
Okay. Kaya lang. Titigilan ko muna tayo bago tayo out of hand dito kasi kailangan natin introduce ang mga teams natin. For the first one, it's going to be Oasis Gaming.
Perfect.
I will only use this once in 2023. It's not a Mirage, it's an Oasis. We have Oasis Gaming.
Oh, wordplay. Grabe ka talaga. Asray, di ko in-expect. English pa yung quote ha. Pero syempre, ito na ang quote nating Oasis Gaming. Iniintay talaga natin yung pagpasok na dito sa VCT. And all in all, superstar talaga ang roster nila. Wilder, sabi 8K, Drax, Georgie, Marky. At wag natin kalimutan si Nexy ni sa slot in. 6-man roster, 4-man rotation sa coaches. Lahat na lang ng content creator. Alam mo na talaga, Oasis Gaming gearing up to go for that number 1 spot. At parang yun yung masasabi ko talaga Black and Blue dito sa etong team na to eh. This is their moment para maging sila yung pinaka-best dito sa PH scene. They've always been within the top 3, top 2, pero hinahanap talaga nila yung chance mag-move up the field eh.
At yan nga, ang sinabi mo nga Dax, diba? Napakarami na dito sa roster na to. Kaya nga nilang bumuo ng basketball team eh, diba? 5 sana. Pero ang pinaka-importante is madami ding expectation dito pagdating sa team na to. Pwede nga nating sabihin sila ang pinaka-expected at pabor para manalo sa buong VCTPH. At sa totoosin man lang Dax, kung umabot man tayo dito sa panahon na hindi sila ipanalo, edi parang malaking disappointment din yun para sa team na to kasi ang dami na nilang ginawa. At kung na naman silang natapos dito sa buong stage na to na top 2, top 3 man lang, edi parang naibalik lang sila kung saan sila nagsimula katulad ng last year.
Yeah, more than anything else nga, kagaya na sinabi nyo, this team is poised to win with yung support staff na meron sa kanila, yung players that they're heralding right now, and more than anything else, I feel like this is a team na has so much to lose then pag hindi sila nakapag-prove themselves in this particular split. And of course, challenging yung Oasis natin that hasn't gotten any losses yet is the other the other touted team here in the Philippines, NAOS Esports.
Perfect.
A lot of people were joking, sa chat last time. NAOS is the time since day one. Dax, what do you have to say about that?
Bro, ba't ako na naman tinatanong mo? Sinasabi mo ba kanina Oasis ako? Ngayon sinasabi mo NAOS ako.
Yeah, you're
Lahat na lang Lahat na lang, pre. Pero ito, sa totoo.
two halves of the same coin.
Totoo, actually. Kaya tuloy saan ako mag-land later on. Pero sa totoo lang, NAOS Esports, they've really landed talaga into the VCTPH stage ng malupit. Yeah, Mojer, NDG, Papi Chulo, and Wits. And really, the biggest one to watch out for nga, yung 3-2 split nila dito eh. Papi Chulo, Wits. These guys, nanggaling talaga same background, same tactical FPS, basically experience, and then you have NDG Mojer, the NAOS roster iteration right before dinagdag yung tatlo. All in all though, malaki rin yung expectations dito sa NAOS. It's absolutely star-studded. Yung pinaka-meeting talaga natin ngayon, si Wits at si Ja. These guys over 2022, making big cases to be some of the best players dito sa Pilipinas. And really right now, ang hinahanap dito na NAOS Esports is synchronicity. Kung yung Oasis, individual superstars na nag-vibe check, naghanap-hanap ng paraan para mag-work together, ito talaga, two halves of a coin na kailangan talaga magkita ng eye to eye dito sa NAOS Esports.
Sabihin ko na lang, men. Tama ka doon.
Thank you.
Ayun na yun. Ayun na mismo.
Sa correct answer.
Dagdag ko lang din, maganda yung bagong jersey ng NAOS in fairness. Parehong teams ata dito may bagong
Uy,
jersey.
oo.
Talagang may bagong balak atang gawin ang dalawang team na to. Pero NAOS, katulad ng pinag-uusapan natin kanina, Dax, nung unang laban ng araw na to dun sa English side, itong isang parang tried and true winning formula talaga eh. May mga frontline kang mas bata, tapos may mga backline kang mas I guess experience, mas veterano pagdating dito sa pagko-compete sa VCTPH. And you talked about that, yung tatlo nga na nanggaling sa more veteran side ng dito ng NAOS, they're the ones that we're really looking out for para talaga mag-perform, pero the ones that we're looking para talaga mag-step up to really catch up to the rest of the team. Yun nga, yung dalawang nasa harap, si Mojer at si NDG, na talagang alam natin, pag silang activated, pag silang online din, kaya talagang talunin ng NAOS sa team na to ang Oasis. Nung huling laban nila, ang Oasis ang nanalo, pero pwede na ngayong bumawi ang NAOS dahil sila na may impormasyon on paano maglaro ang Oasis at alam nila kung anong gagawin sa pag-uulit.
Yeah, more than anything else, these two teams talaga, it's all about falling properly into place. Now, let's look at our head-to-head. Kung sino nga ba ang mga spicy players natin coming in from the NAOS and Oasis Gaming roster? Sino ba ang touted ng mga players natin? And it's going to be the backline superheroes, Nexi and Ja.
Super clutch talaga. When you see Nexi, nung pinaka-last series, diba, hindi ko makakalimutan yung galing pa siya nung Heaven sa Haven. Bigla na lang tumalon, pinatay na lang lahat. And I'd honestly say, the same case para kay Ja. Especially nung 2022, yung chamber talaga niya sobrang delikado palagan. And you see it right now, him being still on that central role, palagi mo siyang maahasahan. So, itong head-to-head na to, hindi nga sa stats mismo pero kailangan bantayan ng mga manonood ngayon. Kung sila pa ang buhay, ito talaga yung pinaka-kailangan bantayan ng kabilang team.
Alam naman natin si Ja, napaka init ng kamay pagdating sa kanya. Parehong player na to, sa totoo sen, sila ang pwede mong sabihin isa sa mga talagang best sentinel dito sa Pinas, pero for very different reasons. Alam naman natin na parehong utility at saka tutok nila magaling, pero Nexi, a lot of times relying on a lot more cerebral play. Si Ja naman, matalino din, pero napakainit talaga ng kamay niya, and nakikita natin yon mas lalo na pag may operator siya sa kamay niya. Pero ngayon na parang mas madalas na killjoy ang nilalaro niya, wala nang chamber masyado na nilalaro, hindi siya nagje-jet masyado, ma-utilize pa ba nila ang isa sa mga kalakasan ni Ja na pwede nga, ako sasabihin ko, siya ang isa sa mga pinaka, or if not the best operator player dito sa Pinas, pero magagamit ba nila ang malaking parte ng laro ni Ja na yon coming into this game?
Yeah, yun yung talaga yung matatanong ko talaga Feel ko para kay Ja, he just has to keep it cool as much as possible in these situations na hindi siya mag-overextend, na palagi na malalo niya yung range. Kasi nakita na natin kay parang sexy Nexi talaga usually, inapauna pa niya yung mga contact plays ng Oasis. Makikita natin dun si Georgie papasok, dun si Savay papasok, and then from that point on, then may parang may pagka-playoff siya kasama ni Drax. And that's the interesting part na head-to-head nga natin si Nexi at si Ja. Pero may usual partners in crime sila sa kanilang roster. Para kay Nexi, yung talagang long-time teammate niya si Draxi. Tapos doon sa kabila naman, para kay Ja, andun rin si Papi Chulo at a moment's notice
Yeah, so we'll see naman kung anong battlefield ba ang lalaroin ng mga teams natin ngayon as we prepare the map veto for you guys. While we are, waiting for this one, what do you think are the maps na kailangan sigurong i-focus upon dito ng Oasis or NAOS? At least for me, I feel like NAOS has proven that they have a really good icebox map. Nung nakita natin na Wits actually pulled out the harbor there last week and it was so good with how they implemented it on that particular first map.
Feel ko yung talaga kailangan bantayan natin dito is yung pagka-bans ng Oasis and NAOS sa pinakasimula. I wouldn't be surprised mawala kagad dito ang Breeze. Actually, kasi parang I've seen in their 2 series beforehand na ayaw talaga nailabas yun. And in all honesty, parang nasakita ko from Oasis especially, they're looking forward to the future. They're looking forward to maps like Lotus and Split. At baka nga yung mga naiwan na sa patch na to, hindi nilang gaano makikita. And speaking of, yan nga, Breeze matatanggal. I think the point of contention here, Black and Blue especially, is yung Pearl. Kag lumabas na naman yung Pearl, that might be the NAOS advantage para sa map pool na to.
Sa totoo sin malaking bagay na to na natanggal agad ang ascent dito ng Oasis. Isa yun sa mga map na talagang inaasahan ng NAOS sa may laro nila sa mga series na ganito. Natalo nila ang SR Nacague during yung opening week 1 natin dito. At malaking bagay yon para sa NAOS at saka lamang na lamang sila. Fracture ang una nating mapa at hindi pa tayo nakakita ng totoong fracture talaga dito sa official recorded games galing sa NAOS. Ang huling beses nga na nalaro natin, na nakita natin naglaro ang Oasis Gaming sa mismong recorded games is kalaban ng dating SBE squad kung nasaan nandun nga si Ja at si Papi Chulo. So baka may paulit nga nila ang mga resulta noon at Icebox naman ang pipiliin ng NAOS. Huwag natin kalimutan, Icebox ang kung nasaan natin nakita ang Chocolate nung una.
Tama ka naman dyan, Black and Blue. So with all of that being said, I'm so curious about why the Fracture map is out in the open there. Makikita ba natin ulit yung Savvy 8K na neon dito or something somewhat similar? Baka makita i-adapt nila yung style na nakita natin before with Paper Rex having yung harbor now with a couple of flashers. It's very potent, it's very strong, and moving forward sa ating veto dito, nakita mo na that Oasis have banned out Bind. So what's left here is Haven or Pearl. So it seems like we are going to be dropping onto Haven then. And it's NAOS, interestingly enough, that actually banned out Pearl, which is a map na they have proven that they also play really well then.
Yeah, may pagka-curious case talaga siya, Asuray. Yung feel ko dito though is baka na nung naglaro sila Pearl dati sa hindi VCT na tournament, napansin nila na medyo alanganin nga yung panggalawan nila. And instead, you go to something that's a bit of a classic, Haven. Both teams in their history is very, very strong. Yung mga players mismo. And yun talaga magiging curious case ngayon Both Oasis at NAOS, yung mga players mismo, sobrang experience sa map pool na to. But I kinda have to say the same thing as sinabi kanina Black and Blue. Papalag ang Oasis sa Fracture, but then you have really the landmarks of SPE nun na si Ja at si Papi Chulo nandun. We move it to Icebox at NAOS naman yung nagpakita ng Harbor Strat. So, para sa Oasis ngayon, feel ko talaga kailangan nila umabot dun sa third map na yan. Kasi dun sila magiging malikot, malakas sa mga contact especially. And I really wouldn't be surprised to see it go the distance kasi kailangan talaga mangyari para sa Oasis Gaming if they wanna win this series.
Malaking bagay nga ang pinakita nila nung huling laban dito, 'di ba, Asuray? At saka nung nakita din naman natin na nung huling beses naglaro nga ang NAOS doon sa may Icebox, inilabas nga nila ang talagang nakakaibang mga plays kahit basic lang ang composition nila. Nagulat pa rin ang SR Nacague nung kinalaban nila yon. So I'm really looking forward to how either side ang mag-a-adjust dito. Oasis, I think sila ang mas pabor para sa akin pagdating sa mismong Haven pag umabot tayo doon. At alam mo, sa totoo sen, may mga predictions tayo kung pag-uusapan natin mamaya, pero malaking bagay ito para sa either side na manalo dito sa series na to.
Alright, and yes, sinabi na nga ni Nico, we're talking about the predictions itself, gentlemen. And kaya sinabi ko kanina nung kasama ko si Riri at si Honey Glaze, since I'm still new to the panel, kaka-host ko pala ako magsisimula sa ating predictions, I actually chose NAOS Esports just because of the fact na I felt like I really enjoyed Witz's ability to create just plays out of nowhere with also very intricate new or old agents din.
You guys asking me really ngayon kung sino prediction ko dito? Feel ko ito pa lang tong ano.
Ito yung masasabi kong hindi ka bias sa kahit anong team.
Mahirap, boss. Mahirap. Either way, papagalitan ako eh.
Flip a coin na lang tas para wala kang malalato. Either way, may mag-message sa akin pakatapos. Pero ngayon, guys, I'm gonna go with Oasis Gaming. One, feel ko talaga we are gonna go the distance. Pero two, yung pinaka-sync talaga ngayon ng Oasis Gaming, I feel like is the edge right now they have now as Esports. Both teams, I'd say, equally matched in terms of firepower. Kita talaga natin, ang ganda ng mga histories nila, ang ganda ng performance nila. But right now, Oasis Gaming, especially, medyo may pagka-all or nothing sila eh. They have this similar mindset. These guys are just vibing right now sa kanilang way of play. And the fact is, ang ganda talaga nung parang 1-2 step ng Oasis Gaming. And I feel like that's what's gonna carry them dito sa regular season ngayon eh.
Alam mo, Dak, sa totoo kasi nag-agree ako sa'yo pag ginamit ko ang utak ko. Pero ayoko gamitin utak ko. Alam ko naman na ito ang posibleng pinaka-best na Oasis Gaming roster na nakita natin. Alam ko naman na out of all the stages, ito ang pinaka-pwedeng manalo ang Oasis at maging champion for the first time ng VCTPH. Pero alam ko din na may napaka-impactong player ang NAOS Esports. At pag tinignan mo, si si Witz at saka si Papi Chulo, pinagsama mo, yung dalawa pa naman doon, may experience ako at alam kung anong kaya nga na lang gawin. Hindi ko pagpapabayain na pwedeng sabihin na ang Oasis talaga ang mananalo dito. It can go either way. But for my prediction, I'm gonna have to say now.
Wala, yung analyst natin dito dati, nandun pa yung puso ng SBE apparently. Pero okay talaga tong series na to. This has to be the marquee matchup ng buong regular season natin eh.
Yeah. Shoutout nga pala dyan kay Marky. So,
yun nga, no?
Sino Marky? Madami.
Maraming Marky.
Madaming Marky.
Maraming
Si Marky Tan, saka si Marky Oasis. But, in any case, other than that, gusto ko lang din point out na with Oasis, Georgie has just been an absolute complete package talaga of player right now para sa kanila. So, honestly, it feels like it could really go either way, gentlemen. So with that, all of that being wrapped up in a nice little package, we'll throw this package, send it, express to our casters. Guys, open it up on the other side.
Uy! Salamat, Asaray, sa pagbato sa aming casters. Ako nga pala si Ray Ray. Kasama ko dito si Honey Glaze. At kami, ang inyong shoutcasters sa laban ng possible finals daw, sabi ng nakararami, between Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports. Sabi nga namin kanina sa Twitter, kasi may mga online bardagulan na yung dalawang org.
Oo nga eh.
Kami na bahala sa bardagulan ni Honey Glaze. Okay, kayo na dyan sa comment section, pero yung laban, kami na bahala.
Oo, yun. Sana sinabihan man lang ako ni Rere kung ano yung gagawin niya para parehas kaming sumambot, diba? Pero yun na nga, this is a really a banger na match na makikita natin ngayon for a series, NAOS versus Oasis. Pero sabi nga natin na Rere, abangan pa natin dito kung ano ba yung mas mananaig between the teams. This is NAOS, this is Oasis. They have Javi, they have Nexi. Tapos dito naman sina Wits and the rest of the gang na pwede makapag-enable sa kanya. Pero di pa rin natin alam kung kanino mapupunta yung series, diba?
Oo, pero kasi ngayon, kanina munti ka na ma-curse eh. Talagang lahat inaabangan. Dito sa dalawang to guys, naniniwala ko na may curse kasi parehas silang magaling. Pero at looking at the two maps na mauna, both of these teams are technically good. Pero yung fracture talaga nakita naman natin, may advantage itong NAOS. But let's consider also that Oasis is quite good in this map. Pero yung Icebox talagang sa tingin ko magiging malaking question mark together with Haven. A lot of possibilities. Pero ang mas importante, syempre, yung unlimited power na meron yung dalawang teams.
Yes, dahil meron din tayong Grab Unlimited as our sponsor. Siyempre, gusto namin pasalamatan dito ang Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy a free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos lang on your first month. And syempre, this tournament is sanctioned, officially sanctioned by Games and Amusements Board.
Ayan. Kaya talagang ano pa lang, 3:38 PM na guys. Dito sa PHT. Mainit na. Tapos na yung winter ng ng Pinas. At ngayon babalik na tayo sa mainit na bakbakan nga ng NAOS together with Oasis. May kita ko ng mga magko-comment mamaya syempre, 'di ba, na mga content creators natin, 'di ba? Sila Razi, sila In, sila Amara, sila Kafi, o 'di ba lahat pinensyon ko na. Si Honey Glaze, si Eliza Taylor, si Ray Ray, si Bill.
Sige, oo, alam na.
Pero ikaw, personally, Honey Glaze, tatanungin kita. Sa tingin mo, sinong mananalo? NAOS or Oasis Gaming?
Ay, ang hirap naman sumagot nito kasi I've been really a big fan nila Nexie and Draxi Combi. Kasama mo pa dito yung para star power nila na si Javi 8K, di ba? So, parang yes, papabara ko sa Oasis Gaming, pero I know for a fact na may laban at may ibubuga talaga ang NAOS Esports. So, yan, Oasis on my prediction. I love Oasis, pero I have a hint na baka sakaling may panalo din ito. 3 games siguro itong magiging series natin most likely.
Ako torn between two lovers ako. Feel ko pag may team akong pinili, sabi nga ni Dax baka daw may mag-PM sa kanya. Baka nga din may mag-PM sa akin, most probably. So, pero dahil nga pinili mo Oasis, doon ako sa kabila. Magnanaos ako. Para lang pantay. Baka kasi kapag dalawa tayo nag-predict ng iisang team, pag natalo tayo masisisi. Mahirap na yun, di ba? Ayan.
Parang equilibrium.
Kanina sa Tagalog, ang dami nilang sinasabi ng Tagalog. Dito, bagong English words, equilibrium. Wow, the audacity.
Di ko nga alam kung tama yung yung description ng equilibrium. Basta equal yung mga teams natin ngayon na maglalaban.
The audacity, the acidity, the
yung
tenacity,
kanina, ano ba yung
the
sinabi ni Dax
velocity.
kanina? Nakalimutan ko, pero sige.
Basta
may word
mala
na
Star Wars
binigkas.
yung term, di ko alam, nakalimutan ko na. Pero ang tagal ng match natin, ibig sabihin ganun talaga mag-prepare yung Oasis tsaka yung NAOS, di ba? Nakita na natin yung mga memes and everything. Inahanda ko na din kung sino ba yung masasaksak. Last time, may mga nagsasaksak, may mga just tondo things nung may mga kalaban tong NAOS tsaka Oasis Gaming. So, abangan natin kung meron pa rin ba this time around. Pero kanina din, nakakagulat yung performance ng APH. Ang galing-galing ni Blurred. Biruin mo na Kasakura Vandal pa siya. Halatang galing sa Japan. Ang galing talaga niya mag-Japanese. Sabi niya siguro, Watashi Watamago.
Ang maganda din kasi dito for Blurred, dun sa series sa'yo, talagang bibigyan siya dito mag-play aggressive, na magwala talaga. Mala impact ng gameplay talaga yung ginawa niya kanina. So, I really commend the players from APH earlier on. Pero syempre, babalik tayo dito, Ray Ray, sa ating series na atin nang inaabangan. Sabi nga ng lahat, diba, this might be our grand finals kind of show match dahil ito yung mga ina-expect nating aangat talaga in VCT Split 1.
Nakita ko na din yung comment ni Ching. Pork chop buff daw si Georgie. Yung bang paboritong pagkain ni Georgie?
Yan yata yung kinakain niya ngayon.
Yan yata yung kinain ni Georgie ngayon. Pampalakas, pampa-aim. Pero ano kaya yung agent selection nila sa Fracture? Will it be like something new? Oh, okay. Wits with the KO. Georgie with the raise. Ja with the Cypher. Mojer ay mag-raise. Javi with that breach. Draxi with that Brimstone, Nexie. Wow. Double initiator. Double duelist versus double initiator. Interesting.
I really love this dahil ang daming pwedeng mangyari, ang daming magliliparan, ang daming umuulan ng mga mollies, the utilities, the blinds, especially for the side of NAOS. I'm really welcome to a lot of surprises. Lalo na't ngayon, nasabi mo nga, diba, yung reaction natin kanina, first hand, we have Wits on that KO. So, most likely, siya ang magbibigay ng opportunity dito kay Mojer na makapag-decide ka agad kung papasukin niya ba kaagad itong site, kung comfortable ba siya dito ma-secure yung mga spaces for them, for the rest of the players of NAOS na maikontrol nila against Oasis Gaming. But then again, nasabi nga natin, nagliliparan, mga nagtatakbuhan dahil Neon at Race ang magkasama dito for Oasis. There's a lot of possibilities na pwedeng mangyari, but there's a lot of blinds din tayong makikita dito, most likely in Fracture.
Grabe talaga. Palong-palo, guys. Ito na ang laban between NAOS the time since Oasis day 1. Pinagsama. Diba? Pinagsama.
Hindi ko in-expect yung pagsama.
Diba? Grabe. NAOS the time since Oasis day 1 ang mangyayari. But I'm excited to see a Cypher after its recent patches. At tagal na natin ginakita yan. So, with Ja, di ba usually si Papi Chulo nakikita natin dyan. So, excited ako talaga sa ano pang pwedeng i-reveal ng NAOS that time right now against Oasis since day 1, di ba? Talagang palong-palo yung lineup nila. But at the same time, double duelist is also exciting for Oasis Gaming. Let's see how will this aggressiveness show sa ating match 2 between the two titans.
Ang magiging tanong na lang dito, Ray, is kung magkakaroon ba sila ng panghawak factor doon sa kulit nila, doon sa duelist setup nila dito. Again, makulit man yung dalawang yan, pero the moment na mawalan niya ng momentum, doon na tayo magsisiklab na mga pwede na linaway ito maibaliktad against Oasis. So, yun na lang kailangan nating hanapin kasi this time, it's Oasis time to shine. They are in the attacking side. They have the double duelist. They have a lot of utilities. So this can be really going into their favor kung magagamit nila ito ng tama.
Ayan. May riot gun body pa si Wild Oreo. Reveal naman. Saan mo nakuha yan? Pero na-clear niya kagad, but hindi na-expect na si Jan ang tatago lang sa may triple. Pero si Georgie is right behind him. Cool rotation, but Drax gets the kill. Mojer na lang kagad together with NVG sa isang iglap.
Spike planted. Maganda talaga dito for the side of Oasis, and hindi nila hinahayaan yung isang player nila na mag-isa lang sa pagpasok ng side, pero mag-isa na lang na natitira dito. And that very tight corner dito si Kuya Mo Mojer. Maihipit pa siya with the double pick, the double swing na ibibigay na nga dito nila Georgie. Kaya naman ngayon Oasis nagwagi sa unang puntos ng round na ito.
Grabe. Ang ganda nung they didn't expect Georgie. I think that was like the biggest skill. Kasi di nila nakuha kagad si Ja Na-cut off kagad si Wild Oreo. Wala. Si Javi 8K pala ngayon. Okay, nag-rotation kasi sila si Mark yung hindi naglalaro. Si Wild Oreo nag-duelist. Na-miss ko siya kasi parati siyang recently controller, di ba? Or sentinel. Di ba, we also know him na siya talaga siya sa duelist ng Oasis before. At ngayon, okay, na-take out kagad yung yung camera ni Ja. But well, on this part, malaki naman talagang advantage ng Oasis on this round Kasi may baril na sila, pero muntikan pa.
Muntikan na talaga yun, Ray, dahil may kasama, there's a utility, pero nandito naman din yung YC coming in from Wild Oreo, and there's Georgie. Heavy 8K makakapagtusta ng Kuya Mo Papi Chulo, kaya naman dalawa na lang sila natitira all the way from the back. Pwede na lang malikuran ito, pero timing is everything para mapatay na nga lang dito si Georgie, and Georgie is already down. Tatlo, laban sa dalawa ang matitira. Ang kaso nga lang, isa ay nangarkat nga ng bulldog dito ni Draxi. It's all up to Ja.
At ngayon, di nag-connect yung pistol and Drax will finish Ja. Pero sabi nga natin, round 4 pa. Ang tunay na bakbakan. But knowing Oasis, if they started real good sa first half, I think baka mapanish ang mga taga-NAOS. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. Sobrang aggressive ng Neon, pati ng Raze combo na yan. Followed by the flashes given by Javi. It's really awesome to see na ganitong type of comp yung ginagawa nila. That brings out the maximum potential ng mga players nila that are usually duelist. But on NAOS side, Okay, heavy setup pa rin naman ni Ja. Takes out the cages siguro para lang mapigilan sila. Pero ngayon, nakita na niya kung nasaan. At ngayon, may inside na sa side mismo. One Oreo takes down Wits. At ngayon, he gets a 2K against Ja. Clear na kagad ang B-site.
Hirap lang talaga ganito, no? Nang dalawa yung haharapin mo at hahanapin mo mga duelists dito coming in from the attacking side na ang dami mong angulo kailangan titigan even though that you are already holding into the side. But again, yung problem na ito ay tumuulang na binigay lang details ni Wild Oreo. Si Georgie nga dito umuubos na lang ng mga tao from that swing going in for 3. Nakatatlong puntos na nga dito kaagad si Kuya Bo Georgie. 3-0 na for Oasis.
Grabe. Oasis is really strong. Kagad, very aggressive. Yung neon wall kagad na yan. Pagka-entry ni Wild Ori was able to clear them. Plus with the Bulldog, may gun advantage. Yung Naos on that time. But then, after he got cleared out, good mole din kasi kagad para lang makontrol ni Wild Oreo. Walang mag-aasim sa kanya sa tower. It's all connected. Talagang pinaghandaan ng Oasis ang fracture. But Naos, save na naman sila ngayon. Mahirap talaga ngayon magmahal. Hindi. Mahirap talaga ngayon pag naka-sheriff ka lang or kaya stinger. Possibly can get some kills. But knowing how Oasis are quite smart on their actions for each round, might really give Naos a heavy blow. Kapag all throughout the next 6 rounds, walang magbabago sa style nila on their defending.
Exactly. Kahit nga siguro kahit nga mag-hold sila sa site kanina, diba? Umuulan ng mga utilities. So most likely, madidisrupt yung crosshair placement mo dito. Once na marinig mo na to, yung let's go coming in from Wild Oreo, even though na may mga Rico na nga dito kasama, nandito pa rin naman si Chama kakakuha ng dalawa. Kaya naman nabi kay mamamaalam na muna dahil si Georgie sumama pa sa hukay niya. Mukhang makakaapat pa siya pero sabi na lang din ni Draxi dito, hindi na muna para makapag-plant na kami ng spike and now they have already the site. Layo pa dito si Papi Chulo for the retake.
Hopefully they can get the guns. Para lang may advantage sila. But then there's the post plant coming in from Nexi. Alam naman natin si Nexi, very sexy yan. Wow. Tapos may post plant din si Draxi with his orbital strike if he just really wants to play the post ultimate. Pero ngayon, talagang gagawin nila yung best nila. Will he be able to pop it off? Papi Chulo not connecting. NDG finishing inbound. It's gonna be a 1v1. Papi Chulo dalawang bullet pero pwede mag-fight si Nexi. Pero nga lang, kasama pang alarm bot. Nexi with the 4K. Oasis still wins this round successfully against NAOS and it's now 4-0.
Solid nun, Ray, kasi kasama nung alarm bot, naging vulnerable tuloy dito si Papi Chulo and that was the problem. Hindi tuloy siya dito makakaligtas sa mga bullets na binigay kanina ni Nexi. Even though na magsistrafe na nga siya dito away from the bullets, away from the strafe na binigay na nga dito. Sprays coming in from Nexi. But yeah, here is the replay in which it was a really close clutch para sa Oasis para sa Naos na makaisa na finally dito here in our half laban sa Oasis Gaming.
At ngayon, 4 kills consistent na, 4 rounds consistent ng Oasis at masyadong maasim si Mojer on that part. Naglabas na nga din kagad ng showstopper para kay Georgie to put on the pressure. He gets one, but then there's just the trade coming in from NDG, but Happy still waiting for Papi Chulo. At anong ginawa nun? Hindi sila nag-synchronize sa side ng mga Naos. At ngayon, it's up to Wits to make something out of it with his KO. But then, Nexi says no. 5-0 Oasis still. Super strong sila HG.
They are really super strong on this half. Makikita mo naman na kahit anong pag-change ng facing dito ng Naos, sinatry nila ini-struggle nila back and forth. They're holding on to the site, they're playing it slow, they're playing it for the retake. Tapos yung puntong ito, na pwede sana bumabor sa kanya, nila Mojer, example, na nakapag-push na siya. But the problem is, inabangan sila ng Oasis. Napaglaruan sila dito ng mga utilities, pati yung pusok ng dami nila dito kung paano ba nila mababaluhan ng Oasis. At we're down to another eco, another save round for NAOS Esports. Ano na ang gagawin dito ng NAOS? Good enough for them na nag-call on na sila ng timeout.
And now, good call for NAOS kasi 5-0 na eh. Sabi ko nga, if this is gonna be a consistent rounds lang played by Oasis, denying NAOS from everything, kailangan na ng NAOS mag-come up with something. And usually, hindi sila natatalo sa strat, natatalo sila sa duels.
Duels nga.
Diba? They're all whiffing.
Oo.
Hindi nila makuha yung actual kills. There's the setup. Yes, we definitely understand that. Pero minsan talaga, they get too excited that they're actually missing the shots that they really have to take. And medyo malamig din as of now kay Mojer. And now, it's 5 rounds na, guys. 5 rounds na kailangan habulin ng NAOS. If ito magiging 10-2 in favor of Oasis, then done na kagad itong fracture map.
Ang hirap nito, Ray. Kasi imagine, kompleto recados pa ng mga utilities dito. Ultimates coming in from Oasis. I love the consistency na meron kasi dito sina Wild Oreo and Georgie na magkasama. Pero this time around, Nexy, nakaramdam, nakalanghap, naamoy niya yung magiging sneaky enough for NAOS na makakuha sana ng pick all the way from Sands. Pero, with the turret advantage na meron dito ang Oasis, they are backing off. Nakapag-decide sila kaagad na aimay na muna, yung babardagulin na muna nila dito laban sa Oasis, and they are already inside. Georgie together with Wild Oreo going in for 2. Pero, sina Winsman dito ay makakakuha lang din naman ng mga trades. It's all up to 1. Diyan na lang ang natitira. Pero ano pa ba ang hawak niya kundi sheriff lang naman.
May nakaabang kagad si Nexy. Pick off na si Nexy, still winnable. Pero ang hirap niyan kasi dalawa yung nakatingin at alam naman na nila saan magagaling si Ja. Now, he takes down at least si Drax, trying to take out at least that kill. Pero nga lang, si Nexy din nakaabang so medyo alanganin sa kanya. He has a camera, pero baka ipupush through lang naman din siya pag pinop off na yan. But he gets the shot! But then there's the swing coming in from Drax. Nakaabang na nga rin just in case Nexy will be tapped out. And still Oasis wins this round. Ito na yung crucial. Round 7. Pag ito naging 7-0, this will be just really smooth para sa Oasis and NAOS. Kailan kaya sila babangon para makapag-igib ng NAOS the time?
Kaya nga rin, they have been being punished nung mga puntong nakakapag-buy sila. And then they're down to an eco kasi alam nila, nabubulabugin lang sila dito ng Oasis. Kompleto pa sa lockdown dito. Nexy can just use it as a bait or kaya pang secure na talaga ng site. Pero by all means talaga mukhang hindi na nila ito sasayangin pa. Dahil looking back in our minimap, they are already inside trying to penetrate into B. But the moment go on, na umulan na nga dito ng orbital strike. There's the blind. Magbuhay pa rin naman dito si Kuya Bo Georgie. The smokes are all over the place. Pero hindi pa sila nagpa-plant ng spike. Hinahanap pa nila yung mga kupunan mula sa kabila. Kaya naman ngayon, sinisigurado na nila kung nasaan na nga ba ang NAOS.
Talagang itong retake ng NAOS magiging successful pa. But hey, Nexy, napakadaya ni Nexy. And see, sabi ko sa'yo kaya ng NAOS mag-retake. They're just whiffing. And sometimes, kahit confused sila, but Wits gets a 2K. Will he be able to clutch this? 3v1. Pag meron may pa-burger ako sa'yo, syempre papagrab ko. At ngayon, Javi 8K takes down with 7-0. Super clean, like Mr. Clean ngayon sa Oasis side.
Bakit Mr. Clean? Ay, nako, ang hirap nitong makita for the side of NAOS. Dahil again, they are just playing it around sa control, sa tempo na binibigay ng Oasis. Moments go on na makikita natin na magkakaroon na nga dito ng mga utility ng umuulan, nakakadistract dito yung wall coming in from Wild Oreo, yung smokes pa dito ni Draxi. He is just using it timely enough para magkaroon na nga dito ng magandang advantage agad yung kanilang mga duelists. And this time, mukhang ang pagkakataon na naman dito ng Oasis ay na-open up sa pagpasok ng aiming dahil alam nila kaagad, first hand, doon pala sa turret na tumunog na nga all the way from Sands.
Grabe, sobrang, I don't know, it's just really cold for NAOS sa first map. Pero di ba nung nakita natin yung match nila against NCG, it's like almost, Nacague rather, sobrang ganito din ka-cold. Pero ngayon, okay, there's the orbital strike, natanggal kagad yung lockdown ni Nexy, but I think it won't give much of an impact dahil kita mo naman yung differences pagdating sa mga baril. But then, buti na lang may showstopper din naman si Mojer, may pang-retake si MDG with his ultimate. So this might be a possible win for NAOS. They just need to get at least 2 kills and this might be a win for them.
Ito na nga dahil nag-call na for a blind coming in from Javi, umulan ng mga mollies pero magwawagi na nga ba sila dito dahil Oreo naghahanap na nga ng kusinong mauunahan niya kaagad dito. He knows na meron siya maamoy dito coming in from a drop pero nandito na kaagad yung here comes the partner na makakakuha na kaagad ng isa together with Georgie. There's also Modern going in for one, but this time the Mollies is just hindering them para ma-defuse na nga itong spike. Nandito naman yung Molly pa coming in from Brimstone. Umuulan ng mga lineup call, but Nexi finally goes down sa shot dito coming in from Ja. At may round na tuloy dito ang NAOS para makakuha ng comeback.
And ngayon, Honey Glaze, sabi ko nga, if this is just gonna be a consistent win ng Oasis, mahihirapan na ang NAOS makabangon. But at least ito nga yung game changer. They have a lot of ultimates ready. They use that into their capacity. At si Wits ngayon kanina medyo malamig at ngayon umiinit na siya. At nakita naman natin yung hope for that. At buti na natunugan nila na marami manggagaling sa drop side. So after getting that, na-delay talaga sila. Maganda na sana yung plan ng Oasis. Pinatigal ang NAOS. There's finally that one round onto the side of NAOS. Pero sabi ng Oasis, time out kagad. Block kagad natin.
Block natin yung momentum. Kasi ginamitan sila kanina ng Rolling Thunder from NDG. And from that point on, parang nahirapan na kaagad. Nag-stagger na kaagad yung Oasis dito within their defense. Kaya yun na, pumasok na yung NAOS with everything that they had. Tapos, buti nga nagamit pa nila dito yung orbital strike to cancel out Nexi from using that lockdown. Dahil ang ganda ng space take niya doon. With that lockdown, it can be available for him na makapag-push pa all the way from defender spawn. Pero at least, pwede pa dito mag-struggle, mag-extend, mag-push ang NAOS Esports to a 7-5 series. May pera pa sila eh.
Plus, sa Oasis, 1 round lang yan. We still have 6 rounds. We are still on our attacking side. So, hindi talaga sobrang malaking shutdown for them. Pero, quick reset yun Okay, hinga tayo. Nagkamali tayo ng malaki on that previous round. Masyado na per early yung lockdown. Nahuli tayo kagad ang Rolling Thunder ni NDG. There's just a lot of adjustments. Pero na-concuss kagad si Wild Oreo. There's the chance for Mojo. Pero nga lang, he still got it. Excuse me, the deny from Wild Oreo. He's just playing with them. He bails out. Alam na niya saan manggagaling. Nahuli pa si Wits kagad.
Buhay pa siya, Ray. Makakasaklola pa siya dito. Although, makakapatay nga ng isa dito si Papi Chulo together with Wild Oreo. That is a good kill and good entry para sa kanila to get inside of A. Dalawa sila magpa-plug dito coming in from NAOS. Pero magkakanapan nga ba sila? Makikita nila dito si Nexi. Happy 8K. May blind pa nga. Kaya naman makakadalawa na dito. Si Jan dahil hindi siya maiisahan ng dalawang natitira from Oasis all the way from Sands. Pero maghahanapan na muna dito. Hanap is real for Ja to make something happen. To make sure na nasa kanila pa yung kanilang momentum dito coming in from that round.
May camera si Ja. He just needs to watch na may aiming. Yes, he gets it. 4 with the 3K. And yep, he will still be able to win that round. Kailangan ng NAOS to. Sabi nila, hindi pwedeng ma-shutdown tayo ng Oasis sa ganito lamang. And if this is going to be a 5-7 or an 8-4, I think that's workable. Pero mas natatakot kasi ako sa attacking ng NAOS. Kasi I really do think yung Oasis right now, they are really prepared for this. Tong double duel sila, sobrang confident sila. Pero grabe si Wild Oreo with that Neon. Sana all ganyan mag-Neon. Naglalaro tayo ng Valorant ng Neon dito.
Parang ang hirap naman makatama ng
nadudulas ako, men.
Parang matatapilok ka pa kung may uneven na edge doon, 'di ba? Parang hindi sapat na Neon ka lang. Dapat may kasama ka pa talaga bilang Neon. At yun ang ginagawa nila dito, Wild Oreo, giving off the distraction. Siya yung play na makakapagkuha ng attention coming in from the defender side. At yung ginagawa naman dito ni Georgie, siya naman yung uubos. Kaya nakikita mo pagdating sa mga frags, mas lumalamang talaga si Georgie dito, even though na pareha silang duelist. But it doesn't matter. Dahil pareha silang nananalo dito on their round, on their series, or on their game. Kaya naman masasabi natin they have rounds to lose dito sa round na ito, dito sa half na ito. But the moment na magkaroon na talaga ng momentum dito ang NAOS Esports, mahihirapan na ulit makakambak dito ang Oasis.
At ngayon, Oasis, okay, still rising up. Nexi takes the kill. Kamuti ka ng mga concuss, pero dalawa nakapaligid kay Nexi ngayon. And it's gonna be a 4v4. Pero nga lang, mahihirapan si Ja. If maka-cut off siya dito, winnable na to. Kaso its timing is there. Georgie
least
takes him out.
30
There's the trade
seconds
from Jab, but still is low on HP.
Hindi pa nila alam kung nasaan dito magagali si Jawal. Oreo pwede maisahan, matalikuran. Ayun na nga ang mangyayari sa kanya. Pero at least si Draxi ang makakasaklolo. Makakapag-plant naman sila. Kaso pinigilan na lang din ni Papi Chulo. Makakita ng isa Abby 8K. But NDG is just ready enough for him for the retake or for the trade. Kaya naman ngayon, it's a 3-7 scoreline. Good enough for NAOS para ma-make habol na naman nila dito. Yung 7-5.
Kita ba naman na ngayon hindi na sila nag-whiff. Kanina ang lamig. 'Di ba? Kasing lamig ng replies niya sa'yo. Pero to sa NAOS, nandun na kagad. Nakita naman natin on those 1v1s, they are actually making it already. Pero kung hindi low on HP doon si Javi, baka nanalo pa siya kagad dyan. And now it's a 3-7, guys. And slowly but surely NAOS is making it. And finally napapunish na nila yung aggressiveness ni Georgie together with Wild Oreo kasi they always make sure to clear up the site eh. At ngayon napapadali na din kagad ng setup. Pero ngayon yan na kagad. May sinamahan pa kagad ng Volta Fingers right now. Although na-reveal kagad, Ja and Papi Chulo takes them out. It's gonna be a 3v3.
Nakakainis bilang duelist yung ganong klaseng setup ng mga trippers. Kaya naman ngayon, naiwasan tuloy nila dito yung pag-plant of spike dahil nga rin sa pangtusta ni NDG. Dalawa laban sa dalawa. May lockdown pa kasama si Nexi. Kaso wala siya sa loob ng site. Magkakahirapan pa sila dito para maabangan nila kung may gagalawin na ba dito sila Mojer, kung may pupuntahan na ba dito ang angle sila NDG. They know for a fact na once marinig na nila mag-plant dito ng spike, ang NAOS or ang Oasis Gaming, that can be the time para makapag-wide swing na sila dito against Oasis Gaming.
Okay. They use the lockdown para ma-plant ni Javi yung spike. Plants it out in the open. There's the concuss pero
Nice mall.
natamaan. Alam na nila kung nasaan siya manggagaling. They take him out. But then Nexi! Nexi sexy! With a 4K once again!
What a
my! Sabi niya, Javi, sorry. Sorry, Javi. Javi, sorry.
Habi, na-clutch naman. Yung round atin pa rin. What a round, Ray! Grabe, winnable na talaga yun para sa NAOS. Especially the time na bumagsak na si Javi. Pero, again, the clutch G's are just really making their way sa bloodstream dito ni Nexi. Kaya ngayon, they are still on top of their game. Nakukuha nila yung lahat ng gusto nilang opportunity na i-take advantage against NAOS on their attacking. Dahil, again, they're a double duelist setup. They need to make sure na sa kanila yung lahat ng chances dito on their attacking side dahil malay nyo, bumawi ang NAOS on the next side.
8-4. Yan ang pinaka-possible na goal ngayon ng NAOS. They have 2 ultimates. He can still use ang kanyang neural theft. Pero to, sinabayan na nga nila kagad. Wild Oreo was able to take out 1 nope kasi si Papi Chulo nandiyan na right behind his back. Lahat sila nakapag-control na ng drop. Well, may konting tigil na nanggaling kay Papi Chulo pero at that expense si Jara yung nawala. Pero ngayon, aray ko!
Kulit ni NDG!
Sabi ni Drax, aray ko, ang sakit! Nauntog ako doon. May turret mula kay Nexi. Meron kagad concuss. Lahat kiniklear nila. Post-plant is up there. Pero sa likod, may nag-group! Merong nag-group, guys! Ang pangalan niya ay Javi at pwede nang tumalikod and NDG tries to go for the defuse pero matutunugan to ni Papi Chulo na may gagaling sa likod at mukhang hindi na nga ata sila aabot. Alam nila kung nasaan si Javi and Witz takes him down. And NAOS, akala natin lahat 13-0 na pero NAOS the time 8-4 against Oasis since day 1.
That was a really commendable take na ginawa dito na NAOS, especially beginning with their utility. Ginamit nila dito yung pangtusta ni NDG, kaya naman na maalam sina Javi or na maalam kanina yung isang player nila inside of the site just trying to plant in the spike. And then, moments go on, nung nakita naman na natin na yung mga smokes sila dito was enabling players from Oasis Gaming to try and contest kung sino na nga ba yung nagde-defuse, but that is the end of the story nung first half natin. 8-4. Still doable for NAOS. May climb back up into an equalized scoreline. Basta sa kanila yung pistol round. Ray, pwede naman ito mangyari. They have a lot of blinds to begin with. They have Wits. They have NDG. Yun lang.
Ayun lang.
Yun na one tap. Sorry.
Nabati ni Ishi. May kasama pang paint shells. Hello, may mamamatay? Wala. Unfortunately, walang napatay sa paint shells ni Georgie, pero ang daming na-low si Wits together with Mojer. Slowly but surely sila, pero may mga nakaabang. Okay, nag-hide and seek si Wild Oreo together with Ja. Sinong mas mauuna sa hide and seek na yan? Frenzy ang hawak ni Wild Oreo. Napigilan si Ja, but while they're quite distracted here in A main, yung iba, iikot na. Plano na nila mag-B. Pero ang dami.
Pumasok ng A para mag-rotate to B.
Yet, nagfe-fake lang si Ja ngayon. Fake news, sabi niya.
Pero may tao pa rin in B. Tapos Sentinel pa ito kabigay from Oasis. This can be a really big problem dahil ang sneaky pa naman ang pwestuhan dito nila Lexi most of the time. Pero kailangan mo na nilang hanapin dito si Draxi. And then, we have Nexi getting in that kill. Pwede na siya dito makadalawa. But unfortunately, sabi dito ni Draxi, ako na munang bahala doon sa isa. Buti na may konkaso kasama. Pero sa pagbato ng Cyber Cage dito, akala ko magiging volley na. But that is a good swing coming in from Wild Oreo para ma-regain nila dito yung kanilang stand. And they stood their ground para makuha na naman yung lead, 9-4.
At ngayon, talagang 4-9 na. And I think this might be crucial for NAOS once again. Kasi nga sinabi ko sa'yo earlier, sa tingin ko sa attacking mas may hirapan ng isang team katulad ng NAOS. Well, double initiator is pretty good. Pero going up against Oasis na may ganitong klaseng aggressive playstyle dahil nga alam nilang they have two duelists which can actually hold on a certain place, mahirapan ng NAOS all throughout. Pero to, they will try again the second time. Yung ginawa nila kanina, but unfortunately, it didn't work, diba? So they might just take off some good kills para lang later kapag bumili na sila sa full round.
Grabe yung spacing na ginawa ng Oasis na mo. Pwede na nila dito kaagad maipit ang NAOS inside of B. And then, sandwich sila dito kapag sigurong umikot na naman dito sina Wild Oreo and Georgie. But this time, Nexi na naman, sneaky enough to get in one. Tapos natag niya pa dito ng gusto ang kanilang Cypher. It's all up to 2 of the players remaining na 10 piraso na lang ang HP nila dito. They have the spike, they can pick it up, pero what can they do next with their utilities at yung mga swing nito nila Nexi?
This is just really hard sa NAOS as of now. At ngayon, low on HP na si Papi Chulo. Georgie finishes him out. Double-digit scoreline already for Oasis. And remember, yung Icebox map, hindi mahina ang Oasis doon. Although I love the confidence that NAOS has because they have that double controller, di ba? Talagang nakita natin yung magic nila doon last time against SR Nacague, but Oasis is just extremely powerful ngayon.
Ang explosive nila, Ray.
Exactly. Pero we gotta remember na individual playstyles itong NAOS maganda. Pero they're still a little bit shaky compared to how good Oasis is already pagdating sa intact plays, pagdating sa synchronization nila. Sobrang mas on point kesa sa NAOS.
Okay, so bali ang Oasis Gaming iikot sila coming in from drop, tapos siguro magro-rope sila dito. A-site is already given dahil nga pwede na naman nila ito ma-play for retake dahil yun na nga ang gagawin nila. We have the concuss, there's the nades to counter na makontra nila dito kahit baka ano yung mga manggagaling ng drop, pero yun na nga ang mangyayari, ano, makakaikot na dito ang Oasis Gaming. NAOS is just really in a tight pinch, but then they have rifles, kaya naman makakakuha na dito si Mojer ng isa. Drax naman dito makakapangalawa, pero nandito na rin naman na yung mga natitira. NDG was able to take down Navi 8K, pero ngayon nasa loob na ng site dito ang Oasis Gaming. Can really defuse in the spike. Ang layo pa dito ng isang natitirang member coming in from NAOS, and that is going to be 11-4 scoreline. Georgie ay nakaabang para sa kanila at ang tindi ng tandem dito nila Wild Oreo and Georgie for the moment na nakuha nila dito yung kanilang momentum na ninanais sila bilang double duel setup.
Nakakatakot ngayon ang Oasis. Ito yung importanteng round dapat eh. Sa NAOS to just actually climb. Pero so far on the second half, never pa silang nanalo ng isang round against Oasis. And this is so dangerous. The fact na malamig for Mojer to actually get his entries tells so much about how can NAOS stand up against Oasis. Pero nakita din natin to against SR Nacague last time, di ba? Sobrang shaky ng first map nila. Nakapag-reset na lang sila sa second map, which was in Icebox, then followed by Ascent, diba? Sobrang ang lamig for Naos right now. But Oasis, sobrang perfect ng style nila ngayon. Maximize si Wild Oreo together with Georgie. Pero looks like there's someone going down. His name is Ja. May na-fade nga lang din kagad. NDG did his work. Mojer kagad. May sinamahan na nga niya ng showstopper. Leaving only Wild Oreo together with Heavy 8K. Makakash ba to ni Wild Oreo all by himself? Let's see. May buff ba to na manggagaling syempre sa Bebe Labs? Or talagang
Wala,
it's just
ma-overpower
Naos.
siya ng
Ayaw pa daw
numbers.
nga magkaroon ng match point.
Olo.
Oh no! May pag-asa
Olo.
pa nga! It's just Wits versus Wild Oreo pero tinapos ni Wits na galit na galit. May crit pa
May
na
crit
350.
na kasama.
Omsim.
Oo, men. Now, si Esports, yun talaga ang kailangan nilang round. Again, that multiple times na sila dito napaparusahan back and forth ng Oasis, going in with their buys, going in with the eco, saving themselves up. Pero this moment came in really smoothly para sa kanila na makadampot na nga ng kailangan nilang mga rifles. And then it was really close for Wild Oreo to clutch it out. Pero dinaan sa experience, dinaan sa edad ni Kuya Mowitz. Kaya ngayon, nanalo sila dito with that clutch. They need to be consistent from this moment on, Ray Ray, dahil dalawa na lang yung rounds na kailangan dito ng Oasis Gaming to finish out this fracture map.
At ngayon, etong Oasis, dahil nga kamunti ka na sila manalo kanina, sabi nila, we still have 2 rounds to go. And we can still make it. At pero si Wits, nakuha kagad ko nasaan siya. Nag-guardian siya. Diyos ko po na thief. Pero buti na lang kagad sinamahan ng atin.
Oh my God!
Ultimate.
Oh my God. Ang dami. Sorry, kasi ang daming utility dito na nakapagpalabas dito kay NDG. At naipit siya doon sa corner na yun. And then the orbital strike came into play. And speaking of orbital strike, there's another one. Pero, ang dami pa tao dito coming in from the Oasis Gaming. They can still defuse the spike. The smokes are already placed in. Mojo dito, 30 HP na lang ang natitira. Tapos, makakapag-wall pang pa nga siya. Heavy 8K finishes it out together with Draxi. At they have time to defuse the spike. 12 to 5. Nakaagad dito nakukuha ng Oasis Gaming. And they are in a match point.
My goodness. Honiglis, parang mga 3:38 tayo nag-cast. At ngayon, 4:14 pa lang.
Huwag mo nang bilangin, mamaya tumagal yung game.
Alam mo what? Sabihin ko lang sa'yo, last time na nag-cast kami ni Tyr, nagbilang kami ng oras, umabot kami ng 6 hours para lang
Sa
sa
isang
best of
series?
3 series. I love Valorant.
Tapos nagbilang ka ngayon ng oras? Hala ka. But oh no! Magbibilang na nga tayo kaagad ng mga bangkay na tumutumbak coming in from NAOS side. But then again, they have the trades happening all in favor of them. Pero ang ginagawa naman dito, on time naman dito kaagad na nakapag-mutual theft coming in from Ja. And that is good enough to know how to adjust laban dito sa Oasis Gaming pagdating sa kanila retake.
Walang utilities available. May smoke si Drax para lang talagang ma-pick off yung mga miyembro ng NAOS. But then looking at how Georgie wants to get that entry, di yata mag-work. Pero next, meron pa siya kagad ang kanila 6-man, which is sa kanyang turret. While they want to retake it, medyo na mapapano siya dito. Makuha pa kagad siya ng concuss. And I think that's just it for the side of Oasis. Pero ang dami pa rin nilang lead against NAOS. Kaya hindi ito parang, okay, makakabawi ng NAOS ng napakalaki. No, it's still far. It's still 6 rounds. Tapos overtime pa yung next. So talagang napakalaking pressure nito sa NAOS to stay consistent all throughout the next 6 rounds. Not impossible, but there's a chance, of course.
There's possibly a chance dito for NAOS to make a huge comeback laban sa Oasis Gaming. Lalo na, this is again on their defense. At unti-unti na lang na nababasa dito ang Oasis when it comes to their rotation pagdating sa retake. We saw them earlier playing it around the ropes for the past 2 rounds at tinatry nila dito i-flank ang NAOS Esports all the way from A main. But the problem went on nung nakita na ito ng NAOS Esports at tamang-tama yung timing na ito dahil again, they are being adjusted upon. Nalalaman na ng NAOS kung paano sila dito magiging flexible enough to deny those kinds of retake. Kaya naman ngayon Oasis Gaming, they went in for the timeout para mag-iba na kaagad dito na strategy dahil eto na momentum na ito Ito na spark something new coming in from NAOS.
Sobrang lamig. All I can say is ang lamig ng NAOS. There's the three kuyas. Ja, Papi Chulo, and Wits, they are okay. MDG also has his stunts. Mojer also tries to get some kills, pero hirap na hirap sila. Di sila makasabay sa agos ng Oasis. They have the strats, promise. Pero the fact that they just let Wild Oreo and Georgie do their thing, do the first kills, and let Nexi just get with the trades, sobrang daming pinapakawalan na chances ng NAOS ngayon. And let's see, meron silang ultimate coming in from
Rolling
Wits.
Thunder. Meron din kay Javi, no?
Oo, so pwede nilang ma-deny yun. Pero still, for Javi, napaka-easy lang mag-retake. Si Georgie, mga assist.
Pasaway talaga to.
Grabe talaga.
Finish niya pa rin,
Buff,
no?
pero meron nasa likod mo. Si Mojer is his name. Takes him out. There's the second coming from Jax. Pero si Oro, may kinap nga lang. There's the trade coming in from NDG. Next na lang to get rid of Javi 8K ang natitira.
Grabe yun. Nag-slide in. Tapos naka-one tap against Mojer. And that is a ultimate bad shot na maibibigay nila dito kay Mojer dahil they are denied by a duelist. But again, this is just their save round. So now, that is another round win para dito sa NAOS. Pero sobrang kulit ng dalawang duelist natin coming in from Oasis Gaming. Yes, nagkatagpuan sila dito all the way from B. Nagkatapat sila. Even though na nag-stagger yung ganong klaseng momentum or yung strategy na gusto sanang gawin dito ng Oasis Gaming, at least nakapatay sila ng isa. At least they were able to deny that person. But this time, it's a round win pa rin naman for NAOS Esports. Broken by halos dito ang Oasis. Wala kang utility dito si Nexi, but they want to win this round. They want to win this game kaagad.
Okay, medyo nagiging, sabihin na lang natin na sobrang impatient ng Oasis in a way. And now, Papi Chulo takes down Javi. Na-excite sila masyado, but good deny. Good ult coming in from Wits. Kasi kapag nahuli silang lahat doon, tapos na ang laban na to. And Wild Oreo next na lang together with Drax ang natitira. They are just waiting for Oasis. Sabi nila, kanina pa sila nagpapaka-aggressive. Why not we play discipline? Why not we just wait for them coming in from spawn? And nangyari nga, tama yung pagbabasil nila. Draxi, nope, wala siyang makikita dahil isang full squad yan. It's up to Nexi. He has the setup. Mata-take down naman to ng NAOS pa isa-isa. And while they're waiting for that, Mojer tries to clear up something pero alam na nila kung sino
my God.
deny. Mas suppress. Excuse me.
Okay. Oh my God!
Sabi niya, hindi pa tapos! Dinaan sa edad! Age buff!
Age buff! The dream is alive, Riri! Oh my God, what a game! What a round definitely para sa side ng NAOS. I really loved their discipline. Sobrang laking adjustment ang kailangan yon para may disiplina mo ang sarili mo na itayin dito ang Oasis. You have been losing a lot of duels, kaya naman ngayon, magsama-sama na lang tayo para talaga banggain, kalabanin ang players from the side of Oasis Gaming. At yun na nga ang nangyari, another punishment given upon Oasis Gaming players. Kaya ngayon, they're down to an eco round. At tingnan mo naman yung minimap natin. Again, Ray, nagkaroon na naman ng stock of players coming in from Oasis to another side. At nasa kabila naman yung NAOS. So let's see kung ano ang gagawin dito ng NAOS and Oasis Gaming. Will they be able to counter it out?
Mag-ingat pa rin yung NAOS, ha? Doesn't mean na eco, etong Oasis ay panalong-panalo na sila kagad. Pwede pa silang humabol. That eco is still something very valuable. At ngayon, kinumit pa rin ni NDG. Ang daming utilities from NAOS just to block them out. And now, looking at that,
oh my
God. Mga kills.
Okay.
Wild Oreo na lang together with Javi 8K. Ipupush pa ba ni Wild Oreo? Most probably next round na niya gagamitin ng overdrive na yan as Wits finishes him out with that flash. And it's up to Javi 8K para malang makclutch to. Pero alam na nila that he's just behind that generator.
Oh no, this is going to be really huge for NAOS to make the ultimate comeback of regional season or regional season week 2. Laban dito sa Oasis. If ever they even lose this final round na pwede na sana nila dito makuha, may bulsa laban sa NAOS Esports. I really like na nagkaka-connect na ng mga shots dito coming in from NAOS and nakikita mo na talagang nagsisupport na yung mga tandem nila, yung mga utilities nila, they are struggling. Pero at this moment, nakikita naman natin na napapolish na nila dito yung kanilang strategies, and then yung pushes nila dito, yung kaliwaan nilang mga utilities to make sure that Oasis Gaming have a hard time na makapag-pick.
Oh, sabi ni Wild Oreo. Okay, meron
Sige, pilit nyo.
kagad. Naka-ult mo, is his name. He takes down Jordy instead dahil nagtago si Wild Oreo. Alam na nga din nila kagad na may magagaling sa rope side, pero there's just a trade coming in. Hindi naman nila makakaroon. Pero this might be a 2v2, no?
Nexie?
It's all up to Nexie with the clutch. Makakuha pa pati ni Lexie to. Nexie, the sexy move again. As a finisher or still Naos, may pag-asa pa rin silang manalo.
They don't know. May camera pa rin naman dito available coming in from Ja. It's all up to a 1v2 situation. Pero again, kapag natalo dito ang Oasis Gaming, mawawala na naman sila ng pera at may chance pang makakuha ng comeback dito ang Naos. There's a good call coming in from Nexie para mag-back away. Pero ngayon, pinaglalaroan nila dito ang dalawa. Kaya naman ngayon, pwede sila mag-line up, but NDG finishes it out. Low on AC na kaagad dito si Nexie from the strafing coming in from or against those two players na natitira from Naos 10 to 12. Wala na namang pera ang Oasis Gaming.
Wala, Arep. For ultimates ready pa for Naos. Wild Oreo hasn't used ang kanyang overdrive. I'm still waiting for that one. Pero hindi niya nagamit ito. Unfortunately, naipit kasi siya sa mga miyembro ng Naos. Grabe. This was from a 12 to 6. A 12 to 6 scoreline. Now 10-12. Will we have our first OT for the day? Naos, hello? Hindi pa tapos? You are powerless daw talaga as Wits tries to control itong aiming. Naging successful nga nila para hindi lang magamit yung overdrive ngayon ni Wild Oreo. At ngayon, na-clear na nila kagad ang site sa isang iglap.
I like how they used in their concuss together with the knife. Kung sino ang makikita nila kaagad dito with that USB drive na ano ba ang nilalaro na dito ng Naos. But this time, we have the showstopper. We have that kaboom. No one is tagged in. Makikita niya dito all the way from up top. Makakakuha na nga ng strafing in the spray and pray. Laban dito kina Wits. Wala nang idaran nito dahil bugbugo na kagad. Partikulan na kagad dahil uula rin. Narino naman sila dito ng orbital strike. Magkakahanap pa. Pero let's see kung makakakuha na nga ba sila ng isa. Tatlo pa rin naman natitira dito coming in from Oasis. But they still have the lockdown and that is the finisher. Georgie with a 4K para sa game and map number 1 sa series na ito against Oasis. Our Naos Esports close enough para makakomeback na nga dito from Oasis.
Grabe, na-thrifty. Ang mga tropa natin mula sa Naos could have been an overtime. They have 3 ultimates ready for the post plant. Pero hindi man lang nila napanindigan. That was pretty shaky also onto the side of Oasis. Pero guys, we gotta agree na pagdating sa Naos, they just started really slow. Pero going to the next map, I think they are quite ready. Talagang ang dami lang shaky moments. Pero overall, Honey Glaze, I gotta agree na close pa rin itong fracture map. We all thought it's gonna go to an overtime. So I'm looking forward kung anong mangyayari sa Icebox.
Parang slow burn talaga dito yung Naos Esports when it comes to their plays and their strategies para magka-connect na kaagad dito ng mga shots. I feel like they were just really testing out the waters laban dito sa Oasis Gaming. Pero habang tinetest nila iyon, parang nararamdaman na nila dito na nalulunod sila when it comes to all of those aggressive plays na ginawa ni Georgie and then ni Wild Oreo. I really love that kind of initiator or that kind of duelist tandem na talagang litong-lito na kung ano bang gagawin dito ni Ja, kung ano bang gagawin kaagad dito ni Wits all the way from the site.
Talagang this is just really big for the side of Oasis. Really good. Nexie, consistency is key. Talagang the trades is there, the clutch moments every time na mag-retake ang Naos yung noong first half at si Nexie na lang yung natitira, he always managed na makakuha ng kills matapos pa rin yung round na yon pabor sa kanila. Pero dito sa Naos naman, Wits is there. Ang galing niya mag-KO. I love his KO in this map where I usually see a breach or fade, and yet with his KO, he denied a lot of things sa Oasis kanina.
ang naging maganda pa dito when it comes to their utility from NAOS is ina-anticipate na kaagad nila dito yung plays from Oasis Gaming, and then ika-counter nila ito with their utility. Nakita natin yung mga knives coming in from Wiz. Nakita natin na laging napipin down si Wild Oro dahil ilang beses na nangyayari ito. Ilang beses na nagpipick out sila to get in their first frag and mag-e-exit na lang kaagad sila dito. Again, that's a Neon. Pwedeng na lang din ditong, alam mo yun, ng mga masasagasaan na lang kaagad nila dito lahat na makakatapat niya. But then again, it was a really good acknowledgement dito para sa NAOS na ibang klase yung comeback nila, but nauna kasi sa mga rounds dito ang Oasis. Na thrifting nga sila, di ba, on their last round.
Yun nga, kakagulat. I thought it's gonna go for an overtime, pero hindi. Pero I do believe that this is like a fast game. Talagang gulat na gulat ako. All those takes, the adaptability ng isa't isa, ang bilis ng response. Although a little bit slow for NAOS, pero nung nag-switch ng sides, I think it became an eye-opener sa kanila na, hey, we gotta like step up. Hindi pwedeng ganito lang. Pero looking at the highlights, the guys of Oasis, they're just well coordinated. Wala kami kitang like one highlight player and that's it, diba?
Yes.
Sa kanila, lahat ng ginagawa nila is very controlled. And looking at Georgie sa raise niya, sobrang well improved talaga. Pero on the other side naman sa NAOS, sobrang kung hindi siya naging hindi siya 9 kickers kung hindi siya naging like an 8-4 sa una, or siguro kung nanalo sila ng pistol sa second half, siguro mag-iibahan ni Gris yung tune ng magiging laro nila dito sa Fracture.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Kung sakali man talagang nakuha nila kaagad yung early na magiging play sila dito, hindi sila talaga makakakuha ng hindi talaga nila dito mapagbibigyan ng Oasis Gaming to win it out. But then again, who delivered out the win? It's just the ultimate man coming in from Oasis Gaming, the one who finished out the players coming in from NAOS. Oasis Georgie was able to deliver the win together with Grab Unlimited dito sa mapa ng Fracture. All hail Kuya Bo Georgie sa mga nakuha niyang mga picks, sa mga kuha niyang mga spaces dito dahil nga sa mga naging distractions given to us by Wild Oreo. And that is it for game number 1. 10-13 ng scoreline. Sobrang lapit lang nun for an overtime.
Talagang pinalamang lang daw ng Oasis. Gusto pa daw manalo. But anyway guys, we're gonna be taking a short break. When we come back, nakikita na nga natin ang second map here in Icebox. My name is Ray. Kasama ko si Honey Glaze guys. See you guys!
Hay nako, isang pambalagbaga na eksena ang ginanap nila kanina sa mapa ng Fracture. Kaya naman ngayon, ano ang mangyayari sa mapang malamig naman ni Nicebox? This is Anacle CW. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray, your ever chismosa tandem. Dito sa serye na ito, laban ng Oasis at ng NAOS The Time. Makakabawi na nga ba dito ang NAOS? Or talagang mananaig talaga ng paulit-ulit dito si Wild Oreo together with Georgie from Oasis Gaming?
All I can say is parehas na teams na to magaling sa Icebox. No cap.
Grabe
no
yun.
cap. Diba? Talagang nakita natin, surprise tayo with that Harbor last time ni Wits. I'm just so happy that it was that kind of explosive. Pero at the same time, let's not deny itong Oasis kapag nakarena si Georgie. Press W literal. At sabi nga nila dito guys, hindi na maglalaro si Daxie. Ang maglalaro ngayon ay syempre, naabangan natin si Marky. Alam mo ba, personally ako, I'm a big fan of Marky sa kanyang Jet. I have a lot of friends na big fan ni Marky sa Jet niya. Dami niya talaga na-discover na mga magagandang angles here in Icebox. But right now, he's on that Sova and he's still that Marky that we are all like looking forward. Pero ngayon kaya, ano kaya yung magiging bagong agent composition ng dalawang teams ito? Is it still the same? Or may babaguhin sila ng onte?
Yun yung magiging tanong talaga dito, no? The biggest question is kung mag-a-adjust ba sila dito sa lahat ng mga traumatic experience na binigay ng Oasis Gaming kanina and Fracture. Now si Esports, what will they be able to play? And alam naman natin kung gaano sila talagang kaganalicious and Icebox. Pero the question remains is, yung impact ba ng Oasis Gaming will be the same? Even though nandito na nga sa kanilang lineup si Wild or si Marky dito rather in Icebox, or it will really be the same? Or talagang makikita natin na mangangamba sila dito when it comes to the place naman dito given to us by NAOS Esports. Let's wait in para sa agent selection. Pero ikaw ba, Ray? Sino ba ngayon ang iniisip or parang magiging surprise na naman na ito ni Wits kung anong agent na naman ba ang lalaroin niya dito here in Icebox?
I think it's just still gonna be sticking with that Harbor. Harbor KO, I believe.
Oo nga pala.
Pero most probably, talaga Harbor. Kasi they want to evade, in a way, itong mga flashes ni Georgie. That flashes, those clears by the Reyna talaga recently, sobrang effective talaga. Kaya if you have such a confident duelist, pangalan niya Georgie, ang magiging maganda talaga. But aside from Georgie Oasis thing, of course, si Nexi nandiyan na. Yung mga guys ng Oasis, they are just really composed pagdating sa ganito. But let's not disregard, of course, si Wild Orga also with his Viper, ang dami talaga. But on the other side naman, gaano ba ka-prepared din ang mga taga-NAOS? Dahil last time natalo na lang SR Nacague. Yes. Pero we can't disclose yung fact na leading na by 1 ang Oasis, and this is also an Oasis favored type of map dito. Dahil when we end up in Haven, I still do believe na Oasis has the upper hand. Pero dito sa Icebox, this might be a game changer, knowing na dikit naman yung Fracture map after those times na ang lakas lang talaga ng Oasis on the first half. Baka dito may magic na gagawin ang NAOS. Kasi nung time na kinalaban nila yung SR Nacague, kapag nag-throwback lang tayo, ito din yung map, second map. So nung natalo nila yung SR Nacague, napunta tayo sa Ascent, nanalo na ang NAOS against SR Nacague.
Gustong-gusto ko yung yung binabalikan natin talaga, yung nagkatapat-tapat itong mga players na ito, yung nagkatapat-tapat yung mga mapa na nilaro nila dito. We all can agree to the fact na talagang pantay-pantay sila dito eh. There is a certain point na talagang mas nananaig dito yung momentum, mas nauna sa mga rounds dito yung kabilang team, at dagdagan mo pa kaagad yung naging synergized play na ginawa dito ni Wild Orion and ni Georgie. I like to see more, pero na-mention mo nga, most probably na pwede nga laruin dito ni Wits as Harbor. So will it be Harbor this time around dito sa Icebox laban sa Oasis Gaming para makontra na nga sila?
Daming kailangan na kontrahin, Honey Blaze. Talagang kailangan nila kontrahin yung 5 foundation ng Oasis. But of course, here naman sa NAOS, I'd just really like to highlight si Mojer. Although kanina it's really cold for him, I really trust that this guy might be explosive on the second map itself. Nakita naman natin yung hope sa kanya. As for NDG, he's still consistent. Alam mo, Ang gaganda ng concusses ni NDG on their defending.
Oo.
It saved a lot of rounds. I think if hindi niya nakahuli, usually si Wild Oreo or si Georgie, it might be like a 10-2 in favor of Oasis Gaming kanina. So ano kaya yung magiging agent selection na nila dito sa Icebox? At gusto na bang tapusin ng Oasis? Syempre, yan ang mga malalaking katanungan na kailangan nating harapin ngayon. Pero excited ako if it's just gonna be the same talaga.
Exactly, no? Yun nga yung nasabi natin kanina, Marky will be playing as the Sova here for Oasis inside of Icebox at bigyan na nga natin ng hustisya kaagad yung ating predict na harbor pick coming in from Wits here for NAOS Esports. Pero again, nakita naman natin kung gaano nabulabog ang NAOS Esports when it comes to the attacking side of Oasis. Pero double duelist parehas na teams natin at magiging part na gulat talaga ito, Ray. Dahil sa expression mo pa lang, sa reaction mo pa lang, talaga malalaman natin ngayon kung sino ba dito ang dapat na magkatapat-tapat. Si Ja together with Mocher, that is a very exclusive or a very explosive kind of tandem na makikita natin ngayon for NAOS Esports.
Oh my! Okay. Kasi, tatandaan nyo ang lineup ng NAOS last time, Papi Chulo is with the Viper, Ja is on that Killjoy. Change nila, chinunap nila dahil alam nila itong mga taga-Oasis, they will still pick Phoenix, they will still pick Reyna, and remember, no last time na nagsibol na nag-match up silang dalawa here in Icebox, natalo sila sa lineup ng Oasis, natalo sila sa ganong composition, ginawa silang pancake ng mga taga-Oasis Gaming, inipit sila ng Georgie X Savvy. But this is a great promise. Although hindi ako fan ng Harbor as your main controller, since Harbor is just a support controller para sa akin. But if you have the Cloudburst naman ni Jet that can act as still, alam mo yon, a close enough smoke, somehow blocking off something.
Pang-open up lang,
okay pa rin. Yeah. And it's Ja. Confident tayo, Honey Glaze, na makakapag-open siya. Dahil last time, nakita natin siyang naglaro sa SBE as that Jet together with Aziz as KO dito sa Icebox. Ang dami nilang naipanalong teams and it's not just here in PH, pero sa APAC din.
Oo. Kaya masasabi natin talaga na this is just a really well-awaited kind of match-up here in Icebox na pwedeng gumana dito yung Harbor, pwedeng hindi, pwedeng manaig dito yung duelist setup na meron a very sustainable duelist setup coming in from Oasis, but this is a very aggressive setup naman coming in from NAOS Esports. Magpe-prevail nga ba ito or hindi? Dahil makikita kaagad natin dito si Ja makikipagbardagulan sa isa, dalawa, Ja makakakuha na nga dito kaagad ng isa din. Laban dito kina Javi AK, and that is a good agreement na kami muna ang pwedeng makapitas sa inyo dito sa Icebox.
At malaki to. Malaking advantage to. No curveballs anymore. Wala ding leer si Georgie. At ngayon na may madedestroy siyang some traps, matutunugan ng mga taga-Naos that hey, there's someone here in mid. He got dinked. Very low. No Sage, guys. Walang sustainability ang dalawang teams na to dito sa Icebox. So kapag low on HP ka na, walang way for you. Plus, we don't have the Sage walls that somehow is quite good here in B-side. At ngayon, na-pick off na nga kagad ni NDG si Georgie. Talagang prepared pa rin ang mga taga-Naos. Wala na nag-whiff this time around. Delayed it is. NDG tries to get at least one with that, pero wala nga siya makukuha. May kita na nga din na kagad si Mark. It's all up to Wild Oreo to get that clutch, pero hindi nila papayagan, and NAOS wins the pistol.
Loving this pistol round na lahat nagko-connect na nga dito all in favor of NAOS. This is just a really well-needed round for them to secure in their momentum, for them to secure in the impact na gusto nilang i-implement dito sa Oasis Gaming. So good enough for them na nakuha nila yung pistol round, but this time Oasis, they're down to a save round. May mababaluhan at may mababawasan nga ba dito sa NAOS Esports? That will be the question sa pagpasok natin dito ng round number 2.
Nakita ko, gusto ko lang i-shoutout nga pala, Honey Glaze, si Vil.
Uy!
Vil, ba't mo may mga memes siyang pinopost. Yung mukha ko, nandyan na.
Ang bilis
Rainmakers daw. Oo, puro comeback eh. Hindi ko din ina-expect pag ako talaga eh. Pero anina kasi, naiintindihan ng APH na kumain ako ng Mojos. Kaya medyo pinalamang lang nila ng onte. Pero ngayon, pistol pa lang to ah. Pero si Georgie,
Nakaramdam.
Work? Oh no, nag-audition sila kay Papi Chulo Got Talent. Dinaig ang PGT. Philippine Got Talent natin. It's all up to Nexy. The sexy with his pistol. Pero mahirap na to. Mojo takes him nginert-ngert ng kanyang bulldog. 2-0 and NAOS. Okay. I'm happy to see them like this. Harbor is also okay. Sa attacking lang ako mas mag-aalangan. But all in all, they are quite effective.
I really think so too. Dahil ngayon, medyo nababagalan tayo sa tempo ng Oasis. It is a really big of a map. Abutin ka ng 20 seconds dito para makaabot to rotate to another site. If hindi ka magiging decisive sa mga magiging decisions mo going inside of the site. Kaya naman ngayon, you need to be sure kung saan mo ilalapag yung mga walls mo, kung kaya nyo ba ditong i-bait yung isang group of players inside of B, inside of A. But speaking of B side, this is a rather parang pwede nga nila ditong maisahan si Papi Chulo, but the question remains is kung paano ba sila dito makakasurvive sa utility setup na nilalagay niya na nga dito. Ora mismo, we're still looking forward to see kung gagana rin ba dito yung positioning na kinocommit na ngayon ni Ja, dahil naghahanap lang din naman na may bibiktima na dito kaagad from Oasis Gaming.
Grabe, mahirap talaga yung magko-commit ka kagad tapos hindi mo may hit yung shots mo. Pero to si Georgie, nagmamadali ng onte. But while that is happening, Market just tries to get some kill. And Ja delaying so much onto the side of Oasis. Pero Georgie, na-clear up na kagad yung B-side. He can play it out with them. Wild Orion goes for a plant. At ang ganda ng fake somehow ng OWAS against NAOS. Mga NAOS, bumili sila ng Bulldog, pero they didn't force. They still had a lot of money. Pero on this retake, nagiging successful kaya or hindi?
Hindi pa nga sila nakakapag-plant ng spy, pero nauubos na kaagad isa-isa ang mga kupunan coming in from the other side. We have the wall already engaging into the players of Oasis Gaming, but they're looking back into the fact na pwede na nga silang makapag-defuse dito, pero magiging problema na rin kaagad. Kung saan ba nila hanapin dito? Isa, dalawa, tatlo mula sa Oasis Gaming, and that is finally a round for Oasis to secure. Mula doon sa unang mga puntos, hindi siya naging deja vu dahil nakabawi sa buy round ng Oasis Gaming. Hindi katulad kanina from NAOS, talagang nahirapan sila doon sa buy rounds na lagi nilang ditong pinaparusahan ng Oasis.
At Honeyglaze, good eco pa rin naman to sa side ng NAOS. They got 2 kills. That's pretty clean. Pero si Javi, kita may disiplina kanina. Hindi niya pinush yung wall ni Wits. Instead, he just waited to pop off his curveball kasi alam nang pupuntahan siya. Pero to si Georgie, sinisimulan na ang kanyang Reyna. Reyna ng Icebox. Andyan na, pero oh no, Wits was able to get him. Hindi nila na-clear kagad na nasa corner. Nexy still gets Ja. Marireveal ko nasaan si Mojer. Mawa-wallbang siya. Sayang yung gustong i-execute. But Wits is just holding everyone. He gets the 3rd kill. Wild Oreo denies him. Nexy is pretty low. At isa na lang na orb. Meron na kagad pang lockdown si Papi Chulo.
Makapatay lang talaga siya dito ng isa, Rere, and that can be really possible. At yun na nga ang makukuha niya dito laban kina Wild Oreo. Wala sa kanyang mga kamay ang spike. Kaya ngayon, mauunahan siya ni NTG to finish out that round. That is the buy round ng NAOS Esports. So what now para dito sa Oasis Gaming kung saan they will be forcing back to their sheriffs at NAOS dito talagang gusto nilang i-implement na sa kanila muna yung momentum dito sa Icebox. Tama na kayo dahil kanina sa Fracture ibang klase ang nilaro nila kanina.
I'm so happy to see it like this. Pero yung deny kagad alam mo kung napatay nila si Wits, panalo na sila eh. Pero lumayo muna si Wits because he knows that someone's gonna swing him right beside him. And that's Georgie. So that's pretty smart. Pero good call out na kagad ng timeout sa Oasis. Kasi kapag pinatuloy-tuloy pa nila to, it might be impossible for them para makapag-get back onto their feet. But now, they are just terribly good as of now. You're seeing yung magic with that Harbor. Still question mark para sa akin, but it's effective. It's denying those flashes. He's just anchoring a certain site. But on the other naman, itong Oasis sa tingin ko napapunish lang sila sa B mains nila or A mains eh. 'Di ba? Medyo nagiging abrupt sila masyado.
Ang maganda kasi dito for that harbor, it enables those operator angles na pwede nga dito sanang i-play out ng Oasis. If ever, nandun na nga tayo sa mga sitwasyon na yun na mag-o-operator na dito either Heavy, Nexi, from the other side of the map na magkakatagpuan sila dito nila with that cascade, with that pushing wall of water, pwede itong makapag-push out ng mga players at mabulagog ang mga players from Oasis Gaming from whatever they want to do here in Icebox. Ngayon, nagkasunuran na nga sila dito ng Recon. Nagkatitigan na nga kaagad kung ano pa yung pwedeng possibilities dito ng Oasis going inside of A. Pero magiging problem, tatlo ang makakatapat nila. Module dito nakakakonect na nga together with Wets. Wins going in for 2. At makikita pa nila kung nasa na nga panghuling player coming from Oasis Gaming. That is a 4-1 scoreline na kaagad for NAOS.
Wow. That's pretty creative.
Wow.
For now, I am really shocked that it has come to this. But hey,
Enemy remaining.
eco round ang mga taga-Oasis. They were just trying to get kills. Kaya sila bumili ng iba nilang mga stinger. Pero still expensive for them. Ang mahal talaga ng mga utilities, syempre, ng isang Viper at ng isang Killjoy. But all in all, NAOS is leading by 3 already.
Yeah.
At finally, okay, kinover na ni Wild Oreo yung mid. Sabi nila, wag na natin i-contest to. Hindi na maganda. May run it back si Happy. Oo, parating napapanish yung mid nila usually ng NAOS eh. So, buti na lang.
Walang
Pero si
mahanap.
Wits may ultimate siya. Naku po, ayan na. Yung baha na nakakakontas. Pero sabi nila, meron naman kaming Viper's Pit.
Yun
Then
nga,
deny,
pero-
but butas! Butas na naman yung mid! Nawala na naman si Nexi sa isang iglap! Woo!
Ja is just really definitely popping off. Having 8k dito, makaka-counter na nga dito kay Modger. That is another kill. Pero matatag siya kagad dito immediately ng Recon ng Aldon. It's all up to him. It's all up for his 3k. Almost a 4k. Papi Chulo naman dito, makakabulsa ng pangatlong kill niya. Laban sa kanya, and that is our another round in the lead for NAOS. Makikita mo yung experience nila dito in this map, Talagang alam mo kung paano sila dito umatake. They are connecting their shots, especially na nakakuha sila dito ng mid-take kanina. So now, NAOS down the drain, or Oasis Gaming is now down the drain with their eco. And makakakuha pa nga ng operator niya, and sayang talaga yung pagkakataon dito ng Oasis Gaming na may secure yung round na yon with their Viper's Pit.
Alam mo, gusto ko lang i-highlight na itong NAOS, na-read na nila yung play ng Oasis. Kung nakikita nyo, si Nexi talaga, parati niyang gustong i-cut off yung flank or kung hindi man niya maka-cut off, parati siyang may inaabangan sa dulo. And natutunugan niya parati na ganito yung ginagawa. So look at it. May
Kahit
gusto talaga siyang
operator,
bawasan ulit. They always know there's someone out of the map out of kung nasaan yung 4 guys ng Oasis. Kaya tingnan mo, babas na naman sila ngayon. And right now, may mahuli silang isa. It's Wild Oreo, which tries to play it out with him. He takes him out. 3 members left na lang sa Oasis.
Pero, nasa loob na rin naman na sila ng site. They can still make it happen. But the problem is, mababawasan na kaagad sila dito ng nag-iisang mga pinuno, NDG. But with that shot coming in from Marky, will be enabling him to survive. Pero may pera pa rin naman ng NAOS Esports. They still have another round. They still have these fuse. At may operator pa rin namang hawak dito si Ja. So they are safe enough in this half na manaig ng husto laban sa Oasis Gaming. And now is the tug of war ng momentum talaga ng magkabilang panig. Bumabalik tayo sa NAOS na magbabayraw na naman sila. At will it really happen na ba in their favor or hindi?
Yun nga ang malaking question, di ba? Talagang, right now, they are just struggling. Honeyglaze. This is just very heartbreaking sa Oasis kasi they've been trying And si Georgie ngayon, kanina, is really popping off. But then, they know when and how to deny him. And that's pretty creative. Kasi, you have that double duelist, such as Javi and Georgie with a lot of flashes. And you came down with one, a Harbor, a Raze, and, of course, isang Jet. Tapos tignan mo, walang magkaparehas na duelist. So, talagang meron silang pattern kung saan pwede nilang i-take out yung one into the other. So, that's pretty awesome na ganito yung klaseng preparation ng meron ng NAOS together with Oasis. At, syempre, natuto na yung NAOS, guys. Natuto na talaga sila. And which, that was so smart. He pulled off something. He takes down Georgie na naman. Hindi na naman siya mafa-flash gaya nga sinabi mo, Honey Glaze.
Yeah, that's the thing with the cascade, man. Talagang, it opens up a lot of opportunity na makapag-push, ma-distract yung angle, at kailangan na tuloy dito, kailangan patuloy mag-decide ng Oasis kung paano at anong angle ba magpipick out dito si Witz. Mahuhuli nga lang si Witz dito ni Abby 8K, and that's a good thing. Dahil bawas na kaagad dito ng isa, it's down to a 4v4, they still have the walls, they still have the lockdown, but right now, nandito naman din, a showstopper, cancelled out, pero makakapatay ng isa, and DG with another, it's all up to two players. Marky is down for the count. OP shot coming in from Ja. And this time, it's Wild Oreo's time para ma-line up na nga yung utility niya. Kailangan niya nga malunod na hanapin si Ja, pero yun na nga lang din. Caught by timing. That is a good opportunity para makapag-wide shift na nga dito sa dalawang natitira. But then, kumonek pa rin naman ang shots dito coming in from NDG, and they have enough health. They have enough HP to defuse in that spike. 7-1 scoreline. Pinaisa lang ang Oasis Gaming dito sa attacking side nila.
And this is like pretty big on towards Oasis. Sobrang dehado sila. Kung gaano nila dinehado yung NAOS kanina sa Fracture, the level of expertise also for NAOS here, sobrang sabi nila, hindi na natin papayagan yung Oasis na matalo ulit tayo sa Icebox. Kailangan natin tapatin. And this Harbor of Wits is a game changer. Grabe. Sobrang game breaker din at the same time. Sabi din expect, but si Ja, talagang pipilit niya. Mahilig siyang mamilit. Nakapitas pa rin siya. 11 HP. And si Wits nakaabang na nga rin kagad, pero buto na si Georgie. He takes down one. There's the trade-off. It's gonna be 2v3. Still winnable. Wild Aura takes down Ja. He's pretty low. Pero sa FPG, naku po, nalito siya kung sinong uunahin niya. And it's up to Papi Chulo, the Clutcher Meister. Meron ba siyang magiging highlights na naman pang TikTok? Follow niyo kami sa TikTok. Or kaya, talagang papatigilan ng Oasis itong streak ng NAOS.
Ay, mahihirapan talaga siya dito makapag-react on time dahil naka-crossfire na nga dito yung dalawa in case na makapag-greenigan na nga sila dito. But Papi Chulo, makakaisa na nga siya. He knows now where Papi Chulo might be coming from. Pero kasi, hindi niya rin alam kung saan dito manggagaling na nga si Marky. Magkakatagpuan na nga sila and hindi nag-connect yung shot. That is a good one hell of a round para kay Papi Chulo dito to clutch it out. At hindi na naman magka-round, hindi na naman maibulsa ito ng Oasis kung kanina naging 8-4 ang NAOS Esports against Oasis. Will that be the same here for Oasis or talagang it's just now's the time for the ultimate comeback of all time para sa kanila laban sa Oasis Gaming?
Ay, pretty smart. At dito naman talagang kung siguro na takedown nila yung si Pap, siguro kung dalawa silang nakaabang kay Papi Chulo, it could have been different. They got too excited. Kasi alam nilang mag-isa na lang siya. Akala ko nga magla-lockdown pa si Papi Chulo, pero no! It's Papi Chulo with the magic. Dinaan na naman ni boss sa edad. Age reveal po, Papi Chulo. Kasi si Micro po nag-age reveal kanina. Na dating SD.
Paano naman po doon sa iba?
Si Wits, di ko na sasabihin. Pero bata pa yan. 19. Na-joke lang.
Mas matanda pa sa ating dalawa.
Ay, di ko sasabihin. Wits, nire-respeto kita, wag ka mag-alala. Pero alam ko kung sino mas matanda sa atin at ako yon. At ngayon, yung mid, kailangan nila abangan yung mid. Dahil si Wild or hindi mid, cross it out! But LDG discovers na meron magagaling sa mid. At ngayon, nakakit na kagad si Georgie sa may top side.
Still a doable round, pero I might say, mahirapan sila dito pagdating sa retake. Buhay pa rin naman dito si Kuya Mo Wix, and one more orb, pwede niya na dito makommit yung kanyang ultimate. And now, Mojer goes in for the wide swing. There's a cascade, makakapasok sila sa loob ng site. Pero titingnan pa natin dito kung maka-counter mob. Dadali na ba sila dito? Finally ng Oasis, but Georgie goes in for one. That is the question, kung makakapangalawa nga ba siya. Dahil mabilis na umexit sa eksena dito si Jet. There's another one for Wits. There's another for Wits. And there's another for Marky. And ngayon, si Papi Chulo na dito kaagad na natitira. He still has the lockdown, pero he doesn't have time to defuse at ma-clutch yung spike laban dito sa NAOS or laban dito sa Oasis Gaming, and that is just a really banger of a retake. Sana dito for NAOS Esports kung alam lang nila kung saan na nga dito nakapwesto kaagad ang OWAS.
Kita mo naman how dedicated Oasis is finally, di ba? Good kills mula kay Happy, good entries. He's actually, even if medyo cold talaga si Georgie as of now, we can definitely see yung stand-up ni Happy. Talagang he gets the kills, meron kagad pang deny sa mga naka-operator. At kita mo ngayon, on the other side sa NAOS, hand in hand, magtrabaho si Ja together with Modger, and that's pretty awesome, di ba? Importante talaga yan eh. Ni-run it back na si Javi. Pang-clear lang ng
Kanina pa nga nakaka-run it back yan
Araw-araw yan eh.
Every round, run it back. Pero at least, nakapasok sila sa loob ng site. Pero yung question dito, kung paano ba nila dito na naman madedenay sila Papi Chulo getting in one. That cascade is just really hindering them to get in another. Pero this is still a 3v3 situation. Hindi na nila ma-up yung kanilang wall coming in from that Viper. Pero buti na nabuhay pa si Abby 8K. We still have your Jordy really with that aggressiveness, with that dominating plays na gagawin niya dito to create a lot of space. And now, they're just playing it for the close plan. Dalawa na lang kasi ang natitira from NAOS.
Talagang itong retake ni Ja together Mojo, medyo mahirap to. Pero sabi nila, gagawin namin yung best natin. Mojo gets a kill, but then next turns out his teammate. And it's up to Ja. Pero yung time, hindi na nakaya. He doesn't have any Blade Storm. Meron lang siya ngayong operator, and looks like he's just gonna save it. Good work mula sa Oasis, pero he's still got the kill against Happy. Hinintay niya pa rin. Baka pwede pa siyang makapitas. At expensive round pa rin to sa side ng Oasis.
Ay, naku, sayang yun. Kasi rifle is still a rifle para sa next round, diba? At tingnan mo naman, it's still available for him to buy a lot of things na kailangan niya dito on his arsenal. It's the last round. 8-4 is still possible, pero napaka-banger ng lahat ng mga utilities, lahat ng ginawa nila ditong effort to get inside of B, to just plant in the spike. Dahil dito, ang lupit din kasi nang naging depensa dito ng NAOS Esports. We have Wits with that cascade. Si Ja dito with his ultimate operator shots coming in from mid, going inside of B. But now, Ja kumulit ng husto. Hindi na tinantanan yung pag-wising dito. Coming in from Heavy 8K and the rest of the gang all the way from Belt. Ngayon, siya ay naparusahan na.
Mahirap talagang maparusahan at madenay ngayon. But hey, Modric got a kill, pero nga lang on the other side, na-cut off kagad si Wild Oreo with that flank, leaving Nexi together with Heavy 8K only. Pero may lockdown pa si Nexi. He picks up one. That's gonna be either Wits or NDG, and it might be perfect. Pero nga lang, yung A bukas na bukas sa palad ng mga taga-Oasis. Naku po. Pero ayun na, nag-setup na sila. Medyo may idea na. Yep, may lockdown pa rin naman. Pero oh my,
alam na.
Magkakasama pa rin naman yung NAOS, so it's pretty safe.
Ay, 3v2. Hirap pa rin ito. Can possibly push into a 9-3 curse kung hindi nila talaga mararamdaman. Mamoy, kung nasa na nga ba dito yung tatlong natitira dahil parehas sila dito nakatingin all the way from the Fender spawn. At ngayon, yung cave, or rather yung maze, na itong unti-unti na nga ginagapang nila Papi Chulo. This can be really dangerous. Ngayon, nagkakaalaman na kaagad sila. May masusunog na nga lang din na isa. That's going to be Wits. That's the wall. That's a pushback. That's a good of a space na nakuha na ngayon ng NAOS against Oasis Gaming. But this is a good wide swing coming in from Heavy 8K. But no! Kill intended for him to deny the player from NAOS. And that is still Papi Chulo. Para ma-clutch ang round na ito to a 9-3. They still have the lead.
This is really smart out of NAOS. Pwede kasi nilang ibigay yung site, sabi mo nga. Pero the fact they are still sticking together, silang tatlo, kasi most probably, walang info din naman kasi yung ibang mga taga-Oasis ko nasan sila eh. Pero to talaga, yung nagbigay ng malaking pressure sa kanila. They cut off the plan sana ng Oasis, try to fake A or try to like get the steal kills and let Wild Oreo do his thing sa B-side, pero it didn't work. And it's now a 9-3. But the next question is, 9-3 curse nga ba to? Or hindi? At kaya naman pala ang lakas ni Wits.
Bakit?
Nag-comment si Tita In.
Ayun!
Nag-comment na naman. Sabi In,
Sheesh! At least, di ba? Alam mo, nakakagana talaga maglaro ng tama. Dahil nagmamahal ka ng tama. Nakita mo naman na yung suporta ni Ate In dito, di ba? Pero ngayon, nagkakakulanan na nga. Paano sila makakapasok dito? I don't know. Dahil meron na nga ditong mga utility na binabato. There's a back and forth players coming in. Going down for real sa mga shots coming in from NDG. They have a good enough space take para sa kanila na makapag-plant at mai-secure na nga ang A-side.
Planted.
medyo madugo talaga to sa mga tropa natin mula sa Oasis. They need this. But as this retake goes, ang daming distractions going up. And so next, he takes out one. He gets two heads in one. It's up. Two hits.
Okay.
Papi Chulo and NDG, pero nga lang natapos. Pero si Marky, kaya nga ba niya makatch to? Si Marky, the great. Oh no, it's
Oh my God.
one. Buying time na lang ngayon si Papi Chulo. 3 HP na dream. Kaya ba to panindigan kagad ng isang katulad ni Marky? But then he's gonna be denying him a 10-3 scoreline mula sa side ng NAOS the time.
Nakakapagod makita, mapanood dito bilang player siguro inside of Icebox na back and forth yung mga nagiging duel sila, back and forth yung mga utilities. Akala ko talaga denied na sa pag-entry dito ang Oasis Gaming, or rather ang NAOS Esports inside of Oasis Gaming A-side dahil sa mga utilities pa lang eh. But the problem came in nung nandun na sila mismo sa site, na Cascade went through, tapos makikita mo naman yung back and forth na nagiging synergy nila Papi Chulo together with the rest of the gang, especially dito si Kuya mo NDG. Kung kanina wala siyang highlight, dito siya makakaipon ng mga clips. Cascade is already engaged upon inside of A, mahihirapan makahanap ng kalaban dito si Martin dahil si The Georgie ay tumumba na rin sa mga bala dito si Namoje. Now isa na lang kaagad na natitira. Classic lang ang hawak niya. Makikita pa siya ni Kuya Jia. Kaya ngayon, it's already 11-3. Close to a match point na ng NAOS Esports.
NAOS, they are pretty clean. 2 chances na lang. We're gonna go into Haven. And this is something I didn't expect, Honeyglaze. Parati na lang. Every series, ang daming surprise sa mga teams. Kasi at the end of the day, question mark pa rin naman silang lahat sa atin eh. We have the data, pero yung ganitong surprises, hindi ko ina-expect dahil yung first map nakakapagod yun sa NAOS. But there's the chance nung nakahabol nga sila at hindi imposible na it's just gonna be the same momentum that they are having right now in Icebox. And as for Oasis, this is like a cold Icebox for them. Georgie not popping off, hindi nagko-connect all together, denied sila parate ng mga strongholds ng NAOS. At yung first half talagang naging madugo sa kanila.
Mahirap din kasi dito for Oasis. Parang nakukulangan ako sa mobility. Yes, you have the sustain. Makakapag-heal ka from the Reyna, from the Phoenix. Pero moments go on is yung back and forth na nagiging duels dito na lagi na e-extend ng NAOS. Pag nakikita na nga nila yung opportunity, hindi na nila dapat nang pakawalan laban sa Oasis Gaming. And now, as you mentioned, it's really hard to see Oasis Gaming in this kind of situation after ng isang pampardagulang eksena doon sa Fracture kanina. Sobrang ganalicious nun, tol. Tapos hindi pa sila nakakuha ng isang round dito before makakuha ng 11 scoreline ang NAOS. So now, the question remains kung makakabawi na nga ba sa lead dito on their buy round or hindi dahil Bulldogs ang mga hawak ng NAOS Esports.
This is really beautiful, I guess, for NAOS kasi lahat sila they're just going down all together. At ngayon, expensive to sa Oasis for the next round if that happens. Marky has the lineup to deny the plant, but still they're gonna be committing it. And right now, how can they take this? 23 seconds pa till recon. At ngayon, papipigilan lang. Slowed pa. Ngayon si Marky, may alarm bot pa. Lahat ng setups ng post-plant ng NAOS, prepared sila. At ngayon, while denying the top tube right now with Papi Chulo's Nano Swarms, I think this is just gonna be a big win again for NAOS. as they trade it out. At ngayon si Wild Oreo ay babagsak. Match point already para sa mga tito at mga atabs ng NAOS Esports.
Grabe to, tol. Hindi pinaisa. Hay! I'll 3 games? Bakit kaya? Sabi ni Vil dito sa comment section natin. Bakit nga ba? Dahil NAOS Esports dito has been really phenomenal within their back and forth situations ng kanila mga utilities and yung kanilang mga push na ginagawa na nga dito against Oasis Gaming. Then, balik tayo sa puntong Oasis has been really falling apart. Sa mga pagkakataong magugalantang sila dito within the wall. Tapos yung mga nagko-connect na shots coming in from Ja, umuulan na mollies coming in from those paint shells nila Mojer and the rest of the gang. Tapos immediate entries pa ng duelist natin dito. Dalawa yun, no? Sinabayan nila kung gano'n ka-aggressive yung kaninang plays ng Oasis Gaming. Ngayon, yun ang hinahanap-hanap natin from Oasis at hindi nila ito maibigay.
Talagang mahirap talaga to mabigay sa iba. And Mojer denies at meron pa siya ngayong showstopper. He wants to get that kill. At ngayon, mapapalabas sa side si Wild Oreo together with Nexi. Nexi has a lockdown, but may dalawang nakabang sa kanila. And he's just playing with the tap. He gets the 2K. Hindi pa tapos ang mundo. May recon, pero pinaaga na nga na ngayon ng party. Wild Oreo. Meron din siyang Modi para lang hindi makuha, pero nga lang i-deny siya ngayon with those nano swarms being popped off. May popped Chulo at meron pa kagad si NTG. Hindi niya pinigilan. It's gonna be a 1v1. Sa tingin si NTG, nasa kaliwa mo na. Tatapusin na nga ba niya to, pero yung oras.
Kalahati yung spike, ha?
Nexi, makuha pa yung magic ngayon. Takbo, Nexi, tatakbo.
Nexi, takbo!
Sisigaw ang pangalan mo. No! Because NTG finishes this! At pupunta tayo sa map 3 in Haven between NAOS together with Oasis.
Wow, what a sweaty, heavy of a game coming in from NAOS. So, hindi na nila pinagbigyan dito na maging aggressive na muli. Pinaglaruan nila yung pagiging sustain. Pag naglaruan nila dito, yung pagiging passive-aggressive ng Oasis Esports pagdating sa kanilang back and forth situations when it comes to the duels and the combats. Unang half pa lang. Talagang nag-hit na yung shots dito nila Ja, and then there's Papichulo, Mojer pa na dumagdag na nga dito to deny those kind of spaces na pwede nga ditong harangin ng players ng Oasis, pero hindi talaga sila pinagbigyan, kaya naman yun. Congratulations sa NAOS Esports dahil a-advance tayo to another game in the series sa mapa ng Haven.
Sabi ko nga, now's the time since Oasis Day 1. Talagang nakita na natin itong gantong revelation. But I am just so surprised that this should have been like a 13-11, something like that. But it's a 13-3. No mercy sa NAOS, just like how Oasis gave no mercy sa mga sa pinaka-first map. And now we're going into Haven. Yung Haven, mapa ng Pinoy, lahat magaling dyan. But here in Icebox, this is just so explosive.
Grabe.
Good stand-up with that double duelist. I'm glad that they finally gave Ja that duelist jet roll. And at the same time, he's partnered up with Mojer. Sobrang good calls, most likely.
Oo nga eh. Tapos, alam mo naman yun na nagiging synergy nila. Yan yung combined play sila dito, di ba? Para ma-deny kaagad sila Javi 8K, and then there's Georgie na wala talaga nagawa. Kahit naka-ultimate na siya, yes, there were rounds na na-secure nila, pero first half lang yun. On the second half, wala talaga. No mercy given. No mercy intended to give ng NAOS Esports, but that is going to be just it para sa Icebox na ito. Pero meron pa rin naman tayong third map and NAOS Esports side. It's Ja na na-mention nga dito ni Rere kanina. I really love na nag-rotate sila dito ng kanilang mga roles, and they gave Ja the highlight. At nakita ko dito yung freedom na sinecure talaga ni Ja to get in all of those skills, to get that punishing factor dito laban sa side na nga ng Oasis Gaming.
At ngayon, I just, all hands down to NAOS, that Harbor really denied those leers, those flashes. Oo nga naman, hindi ka na hindi man, mahirap pakipag-duel sa katulad ni Georgie and Javi. They have the flash advantage. So what they usually do is they became so passive sa defending side nila unless may guns sila. And nakita natin na bring out nila yon. The fact that Mojer together with Ja are just waiting sa A-main to try to pick off something, and they are actually smart. Kasi ang ginagawa ng Oasis, may 4 parating magkakasama. May isang bubutas ng site. Either Nexi or Javi, whoever is sa Oasis, parating minamind ng NAOS na may isang makaka-pick off. And they were always cutting off their flanks. Tignan mo, how Ja, how Wits, they are so aware na may isa talagang miyembro. At nakita mo, yun talagang nag-punish sa structured plan ng mga taga-Oasis.
Yeah. Yun nga nakita ko dito, yung naging adjustments and yung naging flexibility around the map, around the situations na maiipit sila probably ng Oasis Gaming pagdating sa kanilang mga utilities. But then again, it's just NAOS with their duels na talaga sila yung mas nakaka-connect, and they know their way around Icebox. Lagi nila naiipit dito yung Oasis. They know for a fact na kaya nila ditong i-anticipate yung pushes na gagawin sa kanila ng Oasis Gaming. Kaya naman ngayon, we're going into game number 3. But who delivered the win? By Grab Unlimited, it's none other than Kuya Mo NDG. Nung naibigay niya dito yung kanyang Hunter's Fury, was able to deny a lot of HP doon kay Nexi dahil konti na lang madedefuse na yung spike, half na yun.
Talagang sabi na ako na best. Ako na dito sa Hunter's Fury na to. At feel ko na na pressure din si Nexi on that part kasi he needs to take down 2. And aware din naman sila na may Hunter's Fury si NDG. But all in all, man, I am just so happy that these 2 titans na everyone is like looking up to, 'di ba? Nakita ko nga yung tweet sa isa sa mga PH coaches natin, si Chelsea or si Mark. Sabi niya, ito yung dating SBE versus Bren na inaabangan ng lahat. Ito din yung SBE versus Team Secret dati, Honeyglaze. So I'm happy that it's like this, but then we're gonna go to even map 3.
Yes, at yun na nga masasabi natin talaga, hindi pa natin malaman kung ano ang mangyayari pa. Game number 3 is just ahead of us bago dito. Or rather, after ng ating short break, I'm Honeyglaze si Dodoli. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray, and see you in a bit.
Ray Curse activated, denied ang Honey Grace. Kami nga pala
I
yung
tried.
shoutcasters. At pupunta na nga tayo sa map 3 here in this Oasis versus NAOS match. Pero konting sabadi lang syempre, Honey Grace, sa mga kaka-tune in pa lang. First map, here in Fracture, nanalo ang Oasis. Second map here in Icebox, a kind of really a big dominance shown to us by of course NAOS, and now we are gonna be here in Haven. I'm excited kasi magaling na ang Oasis dito, but hey, remember, magaling din ang SBE, magaling ang mga previous teams ng mga teams na mga individual players ng NAOS. So, is it who's gonna be ang winner between these two titans? Kasi I think kabang-abang na matchup, ang daming tao sa Twitch, ang daming tao dito sa Facebook, lahat talaga ay kumukuha ng luck para lang manalo yung sinusuportahan na lang teams.
Ang lupit ng mga nangyari kanina talaga, Ray. Alam mo, nakita natin talaga, it is not a kinda one-sided match. It is a one-sided match na ginawa ng NAOS Esports kanina together with Oasis, na nakita naman natin that Oasis has been really trying. They are struggling throughout the comebacks, pero wala talaga naganap dito to counter in with the cascade walls, tapos dagdagan mo pa dito yung nagko-connect ng mga shots coming in from Ja and the rest of the gang. So, will this be the same amount of situations later on? Dahil only games, only Colette, only ang malulupit ng mga eksena dito dahil we are sponsored by Grab Unlimited.
Syempre guys, you can celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. So subscribe on Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos guys on your first month. So talagang order na kayo dyan. Sabi ko nga kanina, di ba? Papagrab kita ng pagkain kung nanalo pa dito yung NAOS. Sabi ko kay Honey Glaze. Pero looks like we're gonna go in to game 3. I am excited kasi itong Haven, nag-cast na ba tayo ng Haven so far? Hindi pa ata. We've been like in Pearl, Icebox,
Ascent.
Bind, Ascent. Never pa tayong nag-Haven. So this is really explosive kasi with all those nerfs, with all those buffs, ano kaya yung mga pipiliin nila? Are they gonna be continuing with that double duelist or mag-iba yung tune nila ngayon?
Gusto ko man na magkaroon ng mga aggressiveness and explosiveness sa mga teams, pero hindi ko kinaya yung game number 2 dahil we've seen so much of a good plays coming in from Mojer pa. Nakalimutan ko si Kuya Mojer kanina, pero sobrang needed niyang makomment throughout the plays na binigay niya dito for them to create a lot of space, for them to secure those dominating games and rounds laban dito sa Oasis Gaming. Kaya naman ngayon, I am really hoping to see so much more aggressiveness or talaga namang mind blown na naman tayo sa mga magiging strategy nila or kaya sa pipiliin naman ni Wits dito in Haven. Dahil sabi nga ni Ray, we haven't seen a Haven in a long time dito sa regular season.
Baka naman si Wits mag-ano siya, magje-jet. Ang dami nag-request. Wow, perfect request, magje-jet na siya. Akala mo ano lang no? Hindi VCT. Oy, idol pa. But anyway, I think there's the hope. I really do think that there's the hope that the teams might be going for a double duelist, just like how they did it in Icebox. But at the same time, I still think that we might be seeing a Cypher or a Killjoy once again. And nalaro naman na kasi nila to eh. So, hindi talaga siya imposible. But anyway, sino kayang magdo-duelist? Meron bang magiging changes? Who's gonna go for that initiator?
Gusto ko yun na-mention mo yung Cypher kasi kanina in Fracture talagang ang daming nadadaba sa cyber traps, diba? Hindi natin makakalimutan yung mga tays na gusto na makapasok sa loob ng site dito nila Wild Oreo, Wing and Neon in Fracture. But then, matatag-in siya ng trip war, tapos yung trip war ni Ja dito kanina, naka-cross. Para at least, kung dalawa man yung duelist na tumumba sa loob ng site, matapilok sa loob ng site, makikita ka agad nila at madedetect at pwede nang mauluhan. Kaya naman, game number 1, yes, it was really such a struggle for NAOS, but then, we're still going into game number 3.
Ray Curse activated. Lahat ata kanina may comeback na din almost here in Ascent. Tapos dito din sa Fracture. Dito din, muntik na. Dito sa Icebox. Pero ngayon, may game 3 pa rin. So far guys Sa mga kinakast ko, parating 2-1, parating 3 maps. Isa pa lang yung best na kapag 2-0
Kasama din
ako. Oo, kasama ka din. Damay-damay dito.
hindi naman sa ayaw ko, pero ang haba-haba ng mga eksena na nga nangyayari. Pero I'm really excited to see kung ano na nga ba yung magiging agent selection nila. Dahil napag-usapan natin yung pwedeng maging possibility dito nila either Marky or then there's Jet, or Ja with Jet, and then there's Modger. So, a lot of possibilities, a lot of big names, pero it all comes down to the fact kung mangangamba ba yung Oasis from what happened in game number 2 or hindi. Dahil they need their stability to get through a Haven map laban dito sa NAOS Esports.
Talagang makita ba tayo ng Sky? Makita ba tayo ng Bridge? Most probably Bridge. I agree with that. Fade can be a good idea. Double duelist can be possible. Neon also. Ang daming unexpected plays. Pero isang bagay lang sure ako. Si Nexy magki-killjoy yan. Tapos hindi siya nag-killjoy, no? Napahiya pala ako dun.
Maka-counter ka na kagad dahil nakikita na nga natin dito, nag-hover na yung possible agent selection nila dito between our players, between our teams inside of Haven. But now, ano ba ang pinapakiramdaman ko talaga kung may makikita tayong Omen or kaya Astra dito. Pero I'm looking into the standing agents sa mga pangalan dito, sa mga team names sila dito, diba? Omen, there's Skilljoy, and then the possibilities magkaroon tayo ng double initiator setup with Breach or either Fade.
Oh, I think nakita ko na.
Oo nga ako din eh.
Almost the same. Pinagkaiba lang, it's the same. Pinagkaiba lang is duelist. Raze versus Jet. Ayan.
Okay.
Raze versus Jet. Most probably, si Modger ang naka-Raze right now. And which might go with that either Fade or Bridge. While on the other side of Oasis, Nexy with that Killjoy. Tama naman tayo doon. Draxi with that Omen. Which is good. Heavy with that Bridge. At hindi ko alam kung sino mag-fade sa kanila. This might be a mix-up. May kita natin yan pag nakita na natin kung sino actually.
Pag-final na.
Mahirap manghula, guys. Parang love lang yan. Hirap
Ayan
hulaan kung mahal ka talaga. Ayan na.
Makikita na natin. Pero, Ja on the Killjoy. Well, pwede naman. Nakapag-send na naman din siya kanina. Pero Modger, tama ka dun, Ray. Dahil Modger is just really popping off when he's comfortable around the map with Raze. Tapos, ang makakalaban niya nga lang dito is si Georgie naman. Oy, ito na. Hindi na siya siguro yung magiging yung secondary fragger for Oasis. He will be the one fragging out for Oasis. Pero, pagbibigyan ba siya ng NAOS? Yun na lang din yung magiging tanong dahil Wits will be going in with that Breach together with Fade. Ang dami na mabulag, ang dami pang kuha ng info, pero execution at its finest almost the same. Nagkabukod lang tayo pagdating sa duelist. Tama ka dun, Ray.
Talagang si Wild Oreo sobrang flex. Lahat na lang Wild Oreo. Talagang anyway, for this Haven comp, almost the same. Just gonna be the same place. But the real question is, who's gonna pop off? Kanina naging malamig si Modger, bumawi siya sa second map. Kanina ang lakas ni Georgie sa Fracture, nanlamig siya sa Icebox. But here in Haven, it's really just equal between both of them. It's just all about how they execute and how to maximize syempre yung mga duelist nila. At kitang-kita naman natin yan.
Pag kasi sa mga duelists natin, they really need to pop off eh. Parang they have this underlying pressure na kapag hindi nila nakuha dito yung kanilang momentum, mag-fall apart sila dito if they don't have anyone na pwedeng makapag-play around as their pillar or as their cleanup crew. Yes, dito nga yung mga duelists natin para makapagbigay ng site, makapagbigay ng space, pero hindi sila makapag-frag. But then again, nakarely din naman tayo dito pagdating sa ating mga support system na makakakuha din naman ng mga trades. Their spaces is just enough for them to get an entry happen, and then the site already going in favor of them, tapos makapag-plant in na spike. But then again, momentum and pop-up potential. Sabi mo nga, Ray, kung sino yung unang makakakuha nito, most probably they will have that one-sided matchup. And look, paro-paro gang.
At, uy,
may mga butterflies pala dito.
ano? Taylor
Ngayon ko
kasi
lang ito
nag-comment. Sabi niya, traidor ka talaga, Taylor. Ba't ka nasa English broadcast? Umalis ka na dyan. Ba't ka na dito?
Ang bilis nga niya mag-comment dito sa ano sa
Gusto
Tagalog
mag-comment,
broadcast.
idol Pero, uy, may nang-ngert kagad. Walang Sky? Ano ba yan? Finade. Wow. Okay lang.
Predict natin na may Sky. Gusto ko yung may blinding, healing over
Ha?
here, ganun, di ba? 7 lions,
Blinding.
kakagat. Wala ano lang.
Kaboses si Taylor yan si si Sky.
Si Sky,
Pag naglalaro kami bagang, imbes na blind ko guys, sa kanya, blinding. Talaga sinusundan nga. Yung VO.
Oo, White Swing, coming in from 3. Waldorio makakakuha na nga ng 2 together with Georgie. At 3 na lang dito, kaagad na tayo titirang. May mga blinds pang mga kasama, mag-aatrasan na muna sila. Pero makakaramdam na nga ba silang kailangan na nila mag-rotate or talagang ipipilit nila? Masakit pag pinipilit.
Oo.
Huwag ka tatawa rin.
Wala lang, tawa lang ako. Masakit talaga pag pinipilit mo.
Oo, lalo na pag hindi ka mahal kasi.
Ayun, tama. Dapat yun. Okay? That's just it.
Kamot talaga sa hindi makati.
Talagang kamot ulo ka dito. Na-flashan lang ng earth. Biglang nag-iba yung ihip ng hangin. Sa NAOS, pero pistol pa lang. Pistol pa lang, guys. Chill lang kayo. Pero si
Kanina ba
George,
naman? Kanina ba naman kasi Ray, diba? Nakita natin na kung sino yung nakakuha ng pistol, sila yung makakapanapos ng game, ng map. Especially kanina, in Fracture, Oasis yung nakakuha, ilang rounds yun. Tapos probably pwedeng iyon ang mangyari din dito kung hindi ito may counter ng NAOS.
tawag-tawa ako. Kasi
Bakit?
mukhang Ben 10 shirt. Yung shirt ni Ben 10.
Ay, nakita ko din yung
jersey ng
tweet.
Oasis. Oo nga! Sorry guys. Can't deny. Uy, pag-plant ko naman. Damot naman ni Draxi. Hindi niya pinag-plant. Sabi niya, bala kayo, maghihirap kayo. At ngayon, patay. Papi Chulo na lang ang natitira. Dalawa yan. Mahirap yan, Bes. At yun,
Kaya pala
nahiga.
parang familiar nung nakita ko yung jersey.
May lock-in na. Nagiging alien yan mamaya, Bessie.
Pero good enough try para dito sa NAOS Esports na makapag-plant din ng spike. Pero yun nga, sabi nga natin, diba, bakit hindi mo man lang pinag-plant ng spike, diba? Nakaisa kang ng kill pero hindi talaga nila pagbibigyan ito dahil baka sakaling maikuha pa ng NAOS Esports dito yung momentum and then yung great positionings nila and then, syempre, enough credits pa. 300 creds din yan kapag na-plant mo yung spike. But now, it's another buy round para sa side ng NAOS. Will this be really doable or not? Uy.
Hirap yan. They need to decide whether it's just going to be like that or not. Georgie bails out. Itong mga taga-NAOS, hindi dapat sila magmadali. Pero he was denied with that operator. Gets a good amount of, hold. Pero to, si Javi, nakahawak siya ngayon. Tatrap siya. He still got it. It's just gonna be a 3v3. Pero Wild Oriot cuts off wits. Papichuno na lang together with NDG. Pero yung operator na yan, kanina pa pinag-aagawan yan. At bakit kayo lahat ganyan? Pero NDG, sinong uunahin mo? Sarili mo or ang bayan? Pero nasaktuhan na naman siya. Sige, audition kayo sa kanya. He still got it. Javi with a bridge. With an operator. The nice 3 from NAOS. Clean 3-0 mula sa mga taga-Oas.
Ay, hirap ba naman kasi talagang makahanap na magandang pwesyo dito when it comes to being that aggressive. Butit nakaabot ito sa puntong na kuha pa ni Javi 8K yung operator na ito. They can still save it for another round. They have played it well to cancel it out sa buy round na nga dito ng NAOS Esports. And now, they are down to an eco. Tingnan natin kung makakaisa ba sila dito for 850 or talagang mananaig pa rin naman dito sina Kuya Wild Oreo dahil hindi pa rin siya touchable enough for them to get a kill. Dalawa na nga dito nagtatatalon dahil nandito na nga yung concuss na ibigay na nga dito nila Javi 8K, but then again Javi 8K was able to deny Mojer. Makikita nila yung braso pero makakapag-white swing si Papi Chulo. Down goes Georgie and now it's all up to 2 players na lang na natitira dito for NAOS. But it's still really doable in case na ma-isolate nila yung fights dito coming in from Bilik.
Mahirap talagang i-isolate yan. Mahirap na talaga mag-isa. Pero so far, they are just struggling. Pero looks like I got it wrong.
Grabe
Basta
yung
si
mga
ang
one
crispy
tap
pa daw
nila.
pag
Diba?
sheriff, hindi ko man lang matutok sa ulo yan. Hirap na hirap ako, bes.
Ba't kapag kami, ilang
Ano yan?
shots pa muna bago makakill?
Ang mga letter J daw, red flag. Wala kang sinabi Sabi
Ah,
nila sa comment
hindi
section
na sinasabi ni Ray Ray yan.
Ay, hindi ko alam. Red
Hindi na,
flag daw
hindi
mga
na.
J eh.
Oo nga pala, no.
Oo. May ma-name drop ka. Mahirap na. Okay?
Sorry.
Mga letter J na yan, guys. Mga bababait yan. Justin Bieber.
Ang bait na.
Tinama si Justin Bieber. Pero ngayon, time out na muna sa NAOS. Sabi nila, guys, 4-0 na naman to. Pag tayo nagkamali,
Ito na naman
good game,
tayo.
well played daw talaga.
Oo nga eh. Yun na naman na pwedeng mangyari dito. Kung sa kasalukuyan na hindi nila talaga mapigilan yung ganitong klaseng momentum and pop-off potential nila Nexie and nila Wild Oreo. Kita mo naman yung mga naglaland na shots dito coming from Georgie, and then there's Javi 8K for the trade. Tapos sina Wild Oreo pa dito, untouchable, 5-0 na under his name. So, meron pa siya dito available na isa pang orb na pwede na nga dito makapagbigay ng Nightfall against the players of NAOS in case na maglaro na lang sila dito for the 3-take at hindi nalalayong mangyari yon. Now, Esports, they need to make sure that they also pop off dahil babalik na naman tayo sa eksena Riri na magsisave, magbabay. Mawawalan sila kaagad ng momentum dahil lang doon.
At ngayon, mahirap to kasi this map is an attacker-sided map.
Yes.
And yet, nagpe-fail sila sa execution. Ito pa! Alam ko ang heavy ng setup sa C, pero they can break it off through garage, something like that. Pero siguro gusto nilang i-maximize yung lockdown. Kaya nila ginagawa to. So, this is quite difficult. Pero hey, yung mga uwas nasa likod nyo na guys, nang galing sa Divisoria, pumasok sa Tutuban Mall. Pero may nakaabang si Ja. Well, NDG goes for a plant. There's the flash. Pero tinalikuran muna ni Ja and he still got Georgie. There's the follow-up. Gets Javi. At ngayon na nakita na yung flash, we already know saan manggagaling yung tatlong miyembro ngayon ng mga taga-uwas.
Owas with their operator, they can either save or they can either clutch this one out. Nandito na nga yung pamtusta ng mga kuya mong nasa kabilang side ng mapa. Pero Nexie makakapitas pa rin naman ng isa. Pero Mojer naman daw para sa pangalawang kill niya. But still, it's all up to Nexie. He can still get in those pick-ups. Kaso kasi, apat pa rin kasi itong players coming from NAOS Esports. So better yet, save this operator out para ma-reclaim nila yung kanilang trono or yung kanilang winning conditions later on for the next one. But still, around is around para sa NAOS Esports.
At ngayon, itong mga taga NAOS, successful sila final. Kanina pa sila na bumabdemo sa
Kaya,
they just,
oo.
natatakot sila sa, hindi naman sila natatakot sila sa operator. Pero, natatimingan lang sila ng Oasis because the Oasis boys, they're pretty quick to rotate. They hear one setup from NAOS. They know naman kasi na hindi naman nag-rotate usually tong mga to. So once they commit 100%. Di sila takot sa commitment kaya tingnan mga staying strong si In tsaka si Wits, di ba? Kaya,
tama
ayun
yun.
naman, for NAOS, this is still difficult. Because they have to deal with a lot of trial and errors bago pa nila ma-perfect yung pagpunta nila ng site. At ngayon, change something, okay. They will definitely go to C, pero they're just sticking together. It's much better if they control garage. Pero to si Mojer, hindi na siya nakatakas sa mata.
That's a good distraction play coming in from Nexie together with Draxi. Combo-licious going in so many plays dito to deny those sentries happening all in favor of NAOS. They are already inside of the site, but that they cannot see whoever is staying inside. Kaya naman ngayon, another round given to us by Oasis Gaming, even though na nag-call na sila for that timeout. Again, I think that was a save round yata dito for NAOS. Hindi na rin ako naging sure kasi ang dami naging bardagulan all the way from A. Nung nag-wise na nga dito si Moders, sobrang sayang nun dahil ang laking possibility para naman nito ng NAOS na makakomeback from that round. But then again, they just need to pin out kung nasaan na nga ba ditong nagka-cross or nagpe-play together ng loob ng site ang Oasis Gaming.
Sa sobrang intense ng laban, nahulog ko yung white flower ko. Share ko
Hindi
lang.
nabasag.
Oo nga buti nga di nabasag.
Buti,
Kailangan
buti.
pakunin ng pa ako eh. Pero ngayon, ayun di ba? Kanina pa nila problema yan. Hindi man lang sila mag-push through sa garage. Tapos, it's really quite of a mess na ngayon nakagat si Wits. Buti na lang may halong paranoia. At they're gonna go up against 4 members of Oasis right behind their
Diyos
back.
ko,
They've been
may
doing
blind
this since
pa.
kanina. Jared now is gonna die. May hinahabol si Papa Chulos. Georgie just no response. Coming in from Wits with a 2K. Natitira na lang kagad si Nexi. They can run towards A side. Pero sana hindi ma-cut off yung isa sa kanila na may dala-dala ng spike. Talagang hinahabol ni Nexi. Hahabulin kita ngayon. Magpapakita ko bulaga.
Good
Buti
enough.
na lang hindi.
Oo nga, buti na lang naglabas siya kaagad dito ng Hunt to deny and delay and Nexi. Pero wala pa rin silang idea kung saan siya magagaling dito. And then this is a really good position for Nexi to keep on pushing. Dahil dalawa sila parehas na sa hell. Tapos with just one wide swing and just one lockdown, wala na dito magagawa kaagad. Ang dalawang natitira dito coming in from NAOS. But it's still the numbers in favor for NAOS. Wits together with NDG, just one right angle and one right strafe lang magagaling dito kay Nexi. And it is goodbye kaagad for NAOS. Pero hindi pa rin nila ito pagbibigyan. Dahil gusto nang makakomeback dito kaagad ng NAOS from such a lead na binigay sa kanila ng Oasis game.
At sa mga nanonood ngayon guys, dito nga sa PH, talunin natin yung Twitch. Ang daming nasa Twitch eh. Dito kayo. Siguro kasi sa Twitch daw kasi nandiyan yung mga the mods. Ayan. Pero ngayon, successful na ulit yung NAOS doon. I think Oasis, ang ganda minsan ng mga circling up nila, like magiging aggressive sila, isa-shutdown nila kasi they know na how NAOS plays here. They're just sticking together. They can actually go for that flank. And nakikita mo naman na successful siya all throughout those 5 rounds na ginagawa ng advantage ng Oasis against NAOS. But here it is, Georgie once again. Sige! Ipilis nyo
Slow
guys!
pick nyo pa. Ay,
no! Good timing! Mula kay Mojer, mula kay Georgie.
Nagulat
Bakit pa
yun.
lumayo doon? May pressure pa. Mula sa showstopper kasi.
Ang bilis lang naganap dito na sa harap niya na bala yung mga kalaban. And now, that ultimate, that nightfall na nagkasagutan na nga sila together with that rolling thunder. That is a good opening coming in from Wits. Another kill coming in from Mojer will be good enough para ma-open up na nga nila yung space at yung pagkakataon na sila naman na manalo dito sa round na ito at makakomeback. Laban na nga sa Oasis Gaming pero 3 laban sa 2 or 4 laban sa 2 pa rin naman ang may lalaban. Ang maipipilit pa nga ba nila? Pero I don't think that it is really going to be worthy enough for them na makuha or makapag-clutch kasi all over the place na rin eh. Naka-crossfire na ang NAOS Esports doon sa pagkakataon nila ng post-plant.
Alam mo, if this is just the play that NAOS has been doing since earlier na mas structured, okay sana. Pero I think, kung si Georgie buhay pa din nun, panalo pa rin yung Oasis dun eh. Hindi ko pa rin nakita gano'ng ka-structured ang NAOS on their attacking side. But on for Oasis, I think this is an Oasis timeout na. Medyo ang dami talagang mess doon. Winnable sana, pero they're just letting Mojer do his thing once again. Kailangan nila mag-reset. Hindi na tama yung ganitong setup. Yes, they have that operator para ma-delay ang mga taga-NAOS, but I think it's still not workable 100% against NAOS. They have flashes. They have the 3-con coming in from Fade. They have a lot of chances pa rin to just get a sight and deny that operator. And so far, humahabol lang NAOS after that those adjustments kasi this started with a 4-0 or 5-1. And now NAOS
2 more rounds, no?
Yeah. Diba? Naiiwasan na nila. At ito yung kinagandahan ng Raze. After those few nerfs kay Fade. With those satchels, kaya niya kasing iwasan yung Prowler. So, napaka-eager nun. And at the same time,
workable talaga. No?
Yeah, workable talaga. Kailangan lang din ng NAOS dito is just always check if there's someone behind them kasi yun lang din talaga yung ginagawa sa kanila ng Oasis kanina pa.
Exactly. Yung nagiging sneaky play, diba? Yung mga gapang, parang nagiging ninja tactics na ginagawa dito ng Oasis against NAOS is just pushing into a site na talagang i-expect nilang hindi makikita ng players coming in from NAOS Gaming. But now, We're seeing here the trades, we're seeing here the hunt, we're seeing here the mollies. They are denied from trying to get inside of the side, but now, hindi sila mapipigilan kaagad na makakuha ng kill, makakuha ng frag. It's all up to one. Nexi makakadampot ng kanyang mga rifle dito. But the problem is, hindi siya magwawagi when it comes to that duel against NDG. Sobrang rattled ng Oasis Gaming sa pagkakataon na nakakabawi na muli, nakakabangon ng unti-unti ang NAOS Esports.
And wow, Mojo is actually stepping up. Kailangan nila yan. Kailangan talaga nila na ganito. And I gotta agree that you put it on this Raze in Haven kasi sobrang laki ng value ng Raze. Ang daming teams nowadays, when you have that fade comp, it's a hit or miss eh. If you have good setups, talagang laking tulong nito for a Raze player. Pero to, they try to play it out. Sinong talagang gustong lumapit sa paahan ng mga taga-Oasis? Pero he might cut off Georgie. Maka-cut off na
Yun na
Georgie.
nga.
Napakalaki nito. At ngayon, mapapaback off ang mga miyembro ngayon ng Oasis. Might still play it out against Nexi, but that's pretty big. They know that these guys are gonna be coming closer to them, pero they still have 2 initiators to actually clear out itong garage na kailangan nilang kunin sa side ng NAOS.
Yun na nga ang mangyayari dito. They can officially deny those entries. Pero nandito na nga rin yung mga mollies. We still have here the initiators. Makukuha na nga dito ni Nexi ng isa, NDG for another. With that good trade, that is a good opening for them to secure NC. Nandun pa sa loob kaagad sila Papi Chulo. So now, with this post plant na nanggagaling pa sila ng lang. Pwede na nga din dito maging good opportunity. Pero dito na rin nakaabang sina NDG and the rest of the gang. Now, also with a good trade, with a good possibility for them to deny those kind of utility setups coming in from Oasis Gaming na equal na kaagad nila dito yung ating scoreline 5-5.
And akala natin this is just going to be continuous for Oasis, pero sila pa yung shaky ngayon. Kanina medyo malaking question sa akin yung the guys of NAOS are still intact when they always, go around the map. Pero somehow, nakaka-pay off naman. And at last, nakakabutas sila ng certain good anchor places. Etong garage, nabubutas na rin nila. Although there's just some trades, but at least it's very riggable. Georgie right now, napipinch na siya.
Oh my
pero
God.
Still buhay pa rin. Pero Papi Chulo sabi niya, hindi kita pakakawalan. 4v4. At meron din kagad na Nightfall at Lockdown. Si NDG together with Jack consecutively. At pwede na nga nilang ma-shutdown ng Oasis ngayon knowing that they are under Ikrion. But still, they needed to watch out dahil hindi pa tapos ang Oasis sa gantong bagay.
Kaya nga natapos sila yung fracture kanina in a drift around. They won it in a very fashionable way. Kaya most likely, pwede pa rin naman dito manalo talaga ang Oasis or talagang NAOS Esports. They're just holding on to their ground. Holding sa kanilang momentum, popping of potential, baliktaran ng kanilang mga utilities dito. Especially na nasabi mo nga, Nightfall and then the lockdown creates a lot of space. Lalo na sa contest pa dito, may ibibigay pa ni Wiz to deny those refrags na pwede na nga dito mangyari for Oasis. And now C is now conquered. Makakapag-plant sila ng spike. What is their strategy going on forward sa kanilang magiging retake?
May turret. Ngayon si Nexi, pero I think that won't give much of an impact. But then,
Oh
it's
my
all
God.
connecting. 2v1. It's Nexi the sexy, pero Papi Chulo sees him out sa long, sa C-long, and now takes the lead. Sabi ko nga, from 4-0 guys, it's now 5-6. Kapag ito 6-all, I really do think may advantage pa rin yung Oasis. 5 is enough. I believe in that. Magkakatalo talaga tayo pag nag-attacking yung Oasis because they can do everything already. Be aggressive, just clear out a lot of anchor holds mula sa side ng NAOS. But if this is gonna be 5-7, then NAOS wins the pistol, mahaba pa rin yung journey na kailangan kunin ng Oasis against them. But it's not impossible.
Definitely not. Dahil kanina pa nagiging jumpy dito si Georgie, wanting to get a frag, wanting to get a trade, wanting to get a kill. Pero ngayon sa kasi namang giging jumpy siya, parang hindi niya na nakokontrol yung kanyang sarili. Kaya naman ngayon, si Draxi na munang bahala for the trade-off niya, for the refrag. But the problem is NDG is still alive for getting in that frag once more. It's down to a 3v4. Still doable para naman dito with the denial dito ng Oasis with that lockdown para hindi makapasok sa loob ng side ng Oasis. Esports, but they are still inside of the side. There's Happy 8K going in with the blind, going in wild with 2 players. NDG is still alive and kicking. It doesn't know where the last remaining player is, but Nexi, buhay pa rin naman dito. Ang clutch genes ni Kuya mo Nex is sexy, but will he know where those 2 players are? Dahil planting pa rin naman sila inside of A side.
Ayan. 5-6. Nexi, the sexy. Will it be the ultimate clutch? Pero alam mo, nakakapagod din talaga yung Icebox match. Hindi lang sa NAOS. Nakakapagod din sa Oasis ha. Like, nakakapagod yung 2 maps. But then, he needs to work for this. Okay. Maganda yan. Tries to clear out ngayon. Pero itong dalawa, it's planted for these 2 guys. Good plant eh. They can just delay so much time. He's still gonna go for the defuse. Hello? Hindi na pupuntahan si Nexi. He can still kill 1, pero Papi Chulo takes him 5-7.
Oh my God. What a round.
Switching sides.
Oh,
What a half.
Sobrang sobrang lahat ng plays, sobrang accurate, sobrang nakakaba. Grabe yung trades. Everything is in sync for Oasis and NAOS. Paso nga lang to NAOS the time daw talagang manalo. Ikaw ba naman?
Eh, ginawa na nila ito nung game number 1 sa SR Nacague, diba? Hindi natin makakalimutan yon dahil who would have thought that they will be just testing out the waters, warming up to the place ng kalaban nila. Tapos, sila pa rin pala itong mananaig. Pero hindi pa rin naman ito too late para sa Oasis Gaming. They just need to control Georgie. Kanina pa siya talaga dito, Jumpy, all the way from the defender side. But this time, pwede na siyang magwala. Once na makuha niya yung control, once na makuha niya dito yung disiplina of the spaces that he needs to take, pwede na itong mapakanila kaagad. We have now Georgie going all the way around the site, getting it, Suke! Hindi nila alam kung saan nanggagaling dito yung mga utilities. Yung mga balang nanggagaling kay Kuya mo Georgie dahil makangatatlo na nga siya dito. Mapapatay lahat sila tumamba ka agad dito. So, frenzy, protection lang muna bago umaksyon. Kaya naman ngayon, pwedeng maipit na nga dito ang dalawang natitira. Pero nakaramdam na nga sila. Pero wala talagang nagpa-plant ng spike dahil dalawa. Laban sa dalawa na lang itong round na ito for our second half.
Ang talino ng ginawa dito ng mga taga Oasis. At tignan mo si Georgie, gising na, nag-pork chop na. Sabi niya pa, ano nga ako dito? Pahingi nga ako ng pork katsu doon. At ngayon kumain na siya. Gising na ang Jorge. Sabi ko sa inyo, itong attacking ng Oasis so magiging dangerous. And if NAOS loses the pistol, we can already see that. The press double, hindi siya natatakot. Alam mo, ang kinakatakutan ni Georgie, pati ata ni. Pati alam mo, sa bako, di niya kinakatakutan.
Kailangan lang ni Georgie kanina is isang blind di Heavy 8K. At yun na yun. Dalawa na yun na pick off niya. Ang layo niya ng napuntahan niyang ruta laban dito sa NAOS Esports. At yun na nga, kaagad, 3, 4 ang namatay ang tumumba. Kaya naman ngayon, they need to be careful. NAOS, they have their lead. But then again, dito sa pistol round natin na ito, sila ay naisahan na kaagad muli dito ng Oasis Gaming. But let's see now here kung makakapatay pa rin nga ba sila. And yes, indeed, for V2.
For V2, taghirap ng mga taga-NAOS. Press W mula sa Oasis. Si Jan nagtatago, naglalamang tago-tago. Ah! He got the kill. Yep, good trade lang from Drax. Konting pagbabawas lang. At si Papi Chulo, 3 na pala siya. Papi Chulo 1, Papi Chulo 2, Papi Chulo 3. Pero Papi Chulo, bakit nga ba pangalan mo ay Papi Chulo? Matanong lang ha. Kasi yung pangalan na yan, ano yan eh.
Ano yan?
Wag na natin sabihin sa broadcast. Mga bukas din ang mga podcast. Ayan.
Ako kasi hindi ko alam kaya tinatanong ko Pero ngayon, magkakaalaman nga ba dito? Papi Chulo, next year ay nakakaramdam dahil pasabog na yung spike Nagabang na lang dito, possibly for an exit frag, but no given exit frags for you, my friend, dahil si Nexi ay nakaabang, nakaantabay para ma-deny ang last remaining player na ito from NAOS Esports. And now, equalize na naman tayo, Ray. Parang hindi nagiging imposible na umabot tayo sa overtime. Ikukol ko na, sige.
Ay, ito. Nakita ko rin meaning ng Papi Chulo.
Sinerch mo?
Papi Chulo, It means cute daddy in Caribbean Spanish. A
Weh,
Spanish
true?
term of endearment for males.
Papi na papi
Okay.
talaga,
Papi
ano?
chulo talaga. Okay.
Oo,
Alam
may
ko kasi
nakita.
iba eh. Iba yung iniisip ko, guys. Huwag na natin discuss natin sa live stream. Georgie, press W.
Nasaan na
bomb
naman
yung
to?
isa. Nasa na siya? Nasa Chinatown! And now there's the trade. Pero si Mitzi got 2 kills. Pretty big. Hindi kasi nila chinek yung,
Oh my
yung
God.
may sa may bong side.
Oh,
At ngayon, si Nexy the Sexy na lang kagad ang natitira.
Yun yung problema dito eh, ng Oasis Gaming. Once na naging jumpy na talaga dito si Georgie, and then, nakakreate nga siya ng space, pero too much yung naging extension niya dito to create those space. Hindi nila na-check dito yung very valuable, very needed to be checked corner from the site. That came down to the problem na naubos dito isa-isa ang Oasis. Tapos, kailangan pa nila ditong tanggalin yung hunt na kaninang dinestruct na nga ni NDG against the following players dito ng NAOS, and that is just a really good one hell of a round for NAOS. Kompleto na naman sila dito with their eco and then their utilities, but what more can they do kapag nagwala na naman dito si Georgie at nag-overcommit to AA extension?
Medyo... Yung the fact that Georgie wasn't able to clear yung sa backside ng B, I think yan talaga yung naging problema. Pero grabe no, lahat ng presyo nagtataasan kasi US dollars bumagsak na. 53 na lang ngayon. Dapat hindi nyo hinold ng hinold eh. Ginawang SLP. Pero, ngayon 7-8. Important round to for Oasis. Kasi if they lose, they don't have any money. But looking at now, di sila nag-save. Bumili sila. Actually. At pwede naman mabilan ni Wits or ni NDG next round si Papi Chulo just in case. But this is smart. Gusto na nalang tapusin yung... gusto na nalang mag-take ng risk. Wow. Sana all. Para lang makalamang sila against Oasis. But, you know, hindi pa imposible eh. Talagang may pag-asa pa rin ang mga taga-Oasis. But shot down Georgie once again. And hindi makapasok ng A-site itong mga taga-Oasis.
Talagang mahirap talaga dahil nakita mo naman even though that they have their utilities being set up, nakakuha pa rin naman ng pick-off dito si Ja. Kompleto pa rin naman ng NAOS and Georgie na naman ang naisahan for this round. Unang-una sa lahat, siya ang kailangan makapagbigay ng spasyo dito, but with that deny na naibigay sa kanya dito na Ja, that is a big problem. Kaya naman ngayon, clean up crew it is for the rest of the gap. Dalawa naman dito ang kanilang mapipick out, pero Mojo was able to deny Waldoro out of the map. This is down to a 3v2. The smokes are still in place for them to secure in the retake or the post-plant scenario na pwede nilang laruin against the side of NAOS. But let's hope for the best that they can still survive this throughout dahil nakita naman natin yung struggle nila pero bumaba all the way from heaven above si Kuya Bob Mojo, but good enough na meron namang trade dito coming in from Nexy.
One enemy remaining.
At ngayon, Nexy tries to flash it, but no, NDG! Finishes his
My
out!
God.
Tinuhog pa yung isa! Na-wallbang pa! At ngayon, sabi nga ng NAOS, diba, it's a high risk, high reward. Buying on that round where always that it could have been eco for them. Kasi kapag nangyari yun, magiging tie. And ayaw nila mangyari yun. And now that they have 2-round advantage, they are somehow putting on a shutdown kay Georgie. Kasi kapag hindi mo na shutdown si Georgie, mahirap talaga. And they're pretty confident about this. But as for Oasis, hinay lang. Wag magmadali. Take those corners properly. Check it always. It's okay.
Oo nga, Georgie.
They'll be fine. Diba? Talagang, minsan, tao lang din sila, guys. Nagkakamali. But good call for a timeout, Kaka.
Yes. Tama ka dun eh. Talagang kailangan nilang i-check yung corners, clear out the site first. They have every utility available. Wag muna magmadali si Georgie, or if nagmamadali si Georgie, mag-follow through kayo kaagad dahil doon mas mawiwindang ang NAOS when they are defending in the site. Pero syempre, dahil sabi nila na kailangan nila ding marinig na NAOS has been really winning it out, they are completely winning it out dahil they are in a lead, they have the utilities given, at alam nilang parusahan dito si Georgie once na nag-overextend na talaga siya dito. Nakita natin, one blind was enough, but this time, it's not that enough para ma-conquer na kaagad nila truly dito ang NAOS dahil ang bilis nila maging At bilis nilang maging flexible, ang bilis nilang makapag-react, ang bilis nilang makapag-adjust. So once they know for a fact na ito yung pwedeng maging weakness nila Georgie or kaya ng rest of the players of Oasis Gaming.
Talagang Oasis, it's already an eco round for them. If they win this, ang laki ng advantage nila. Kasi kahit sabihin natin nanalo yung NAOS sa previous round, it's still an expensive round. Kita mo yung economy nila, guys. Fun fact, magtitira kayo parati ng 1,650 para pwede pa rin kayo makabili sa next round. Naka-full buy, most probably. Ayan. Tip lang yan. Sabi sa akin yan ni Black and Blue eh. Kasi di ako marunong sa economy na yan. Naghihirap
Hirap
na
din
nga
ako
ng
mag-compute eh.
Oo, kaya ako nag-caster eh.
Hirap kaya mag-compute, hirap kaya mag-budget, lalo na kapag kailangan mo ng rifle, ng armor, or kaya ng mga utilities mo. What more? Kapag utility player ka pa, di ba? Kapag sentinel ka, or kaya initiator, mahal pa naman din yung mga recon and then yung Aldro ni Sova, di ba? But now, conquered na kaagad ang A-site. They are already in. Mojer, he needs to be careful, but he wasn't careful enough to deny that kind of push or get that kind of off-pick na ginawa dito ni Georgie. So now down tayo sa 3v3.
At ngayon, it's all up to Wild Oreo, Nexi, and Heavy 8K. Pero yung oras, wala na. Don't tell me. It's just gonna be 850 for Oasis. Oh my! Grabe yung good lockdown. Agad na ng
Nahulis po yung Wild Oreo.
Yep. Pero still, it's a round win. A round win is still big. And NAOS, they have the advantage and yet natalo sila doon. What was that?
Unpredictable talaga yung bawat round, ano? It can be either thrifty or it can be such a really one of a banger of a round. Para dito kina Mojer, and then there's Jav for those setup plays. Pero ngayon, ang hirap na rin kaagad sabihin kung anong pwedeng route yung i-take dito ni Georgie dahil nakaabang na naman siya dito here in garage, and most likely one blind coming in from Heavy 8K is just there enough para makapasok na naman siya sa loob ng site, makapasok ng window, and then conquer in the backlines dito ng NAOS. Pagbibigyan nga lang ba sila dito ng NAOS?
Yan ang tanong. Pero to si Papi Chulo, matutunogan niya na there's just a lot of people coming in. Sasakto ba ang kanyang paranoia to just take them out? Location has been revealed. There's the flash. Huling-huli na si Papi Chulo, but then he still got the kill against Georgie. Good trades. Pero wala isa sila bumabagsak. And Wild Oreo is doing it. NDG Mojer na lang together with Wild Oreo and Nexi dadaan sa pagiging atabs. Pero itong Rocket Fuse, itong showstopper, walang kumonek sa side ni Mojer at nawawala siya. Nasa sila best. Pero sabi niya, di ko na ipupush to tong... Oh my.
Napa-overthink sila, Riri.
Pumunta si Mojer, nawala. Pero siguro ba gusto na makipag-meet up? Hello, pero still, sayang eh.
At least, malapit sila sa site. Pero sobrang sayang nga talaga nun dahil ang laki ng makakover nito ng Oasis. Kailangan lang nila tumama sa kanilang mga shots dahil Nightfall is already given and Wild Oreo is there. Oh my God, another equalizer of a round, Ray. Ang hirap nang sabihin kung paano tayo magtatapos in this game or in this series. Dahil komplikado lahat eh. Komplikado dito yung ways na maka-entry sila sa loob ng site. And then there just comes in the wide swings coming in from Wild Oreo. Going in so well enough para makonquer nila kaagad yung C.
9-all na. Honey Glaze. Pinatigil si no stopper yung NAOS. After that thrifty, natalo pa sila. Malala. Laging bato pa. Napa-time out pa. Pero alam mo kanina, gusto ko lang sabihin na saan na naman umikot si Mojo. Pero baka gusto kasi nila magsama silang dalawa. Kasi wala silang info na nakuha. Pero sayang eh. If you waited sa Silong, he can shut down Nexi.
Umexit siya kaagad eh.
Umexit siya kaagad eh. Diba?
Oo.
Yun lang, sayang lang. Nagkasama na sila. Okay naman na magkahiwalay, mag-regroup sila. Pero, ang hirap nakapwesto na si Nexi doon and Wild Oreo. So, alam na nila kung saan nila aabangan. That's gonna be obviously in city or coming in from garage. But
play
then,
together
move on
pa.
na tayo. 9-all na. Eco round sa NAOS. It could have been like what? A 9-10, just in case. And yet, they lost that particular round after Nexi unleashes lockdown 3 rounds ago. So, this is really like a pandemonium sa NAOS. Kung it's just gonna be Oasis all over. Good push, pero piece of trade.
Oo nga, may trade na nagaganap. Magkakalapitan na nga kaagad sila. We have the let's go moment and time given to us by Wits. And now it's sold out to 2v2 situation. Blinded pa sila. Na ito na kasama. Ibubuga na nga rin nila. Dahil nandito na rin naman na ipagpusta ni Kuya Mo Wits. Nagalit na Axie para makaisa. Kaso nga lang hindi magiging enough pa dahil si Draxi ang makakapigil sa kanya. 3K for Draxi. Sila na ngayon yung may lead. Coming from 7 to 5. Tapos umabot tayo dito in a 10 to 9 series. Ang hirap talaga ng round na ito. Ang hirap ng game na ito. Nalilito na ako kung ano ang pwede pang gawin dito ng either ng NAOS or ng Oasis to secure this game.
Ang nagsasabi yung comment section, bias daw tayo. Ay, bias ko lang si
Saan
Momo
ba
eh.
kami lulugar, diba?
Ako si Momo lang bias ko galing sa Twice. Yun lang talaga, guys. At ngayon, at yung basis ng Better Days, ano yung bias ko yan? Pero ngayon, ang dami nating coach. Pero shoutout kay Wolf tsaka kay Dadfem. Pero ito na! Okay. Good the job for Papi Chulo for taking out Georgie, pero hindi pa rin enough yun eh. The Oasis is already leading by 1 against NAOS. This is really a big shutdown pa rin, pero ang kailangan na NAOS. Okay, mag-asim! Mojer! Oh no, wala siyang kasabay. Okay sana, kaso wala siyang kasabay. NDG, hello?
Huli. Nag-stay siya sa corner ray eh.
Yeah, pero
tapos hindi siya nakapag-react, sayang.
Sayang, sana dalawa sila. Oh no, pero anyway, nangyari. Wit's trying to save the day. While Oreo takes him, it's up to Papi Chulo. Is pretty low then also.
3v1. May pera pa rin naman dito sa Papi Chulo, but the problem is yung momentum nila. No, wala pala silang pera dito for later round. So, this is just a really crucial of a round na kailangan nilang makuha. Turret pa ang makakatapat niya. Unang-una, may pang-TP pa siya to get inside of that smoke. Pero with that wide swing, triple swing, coming in from Oasis, si Nexi na naman na makaka-multi-kill in this round. And now sila ang may lead. It's 3 rounds lead. Tapos dalawa na lang kailangan nilang i-secure dito laban sa NAOS Esports. And this is a goodbye series sa NAOS. If ever na hindi na naman nila makancel dito ang Oasis gang.
At itong mga taga-OAS, this is really a good step up. After the timeout, I think it really changed a lot for the better. Well, on the other side, itong NAOS, they got too excited eh. Yung thrifty talaga, I think, yung thrifty round na napakalaking value sana sa NAOS, yun yung nagpatalo sa kanila. Yung hinayaan nila pumasok ng side, tapos may lockdown, hindi na nila na-protect masyado. They got too confident. Pero let's see. They lose this round, it's over. Papi Chulo tries to hold on. Kind of an early paranoia, pero may kasama na kagad. He tries to take out one, pero hindi na nga maging posible yun. At yun si Jai is trying his best to come up with something, but that will be denied with right now, pero wala. Wild Oreo too strong. Leaving only NDG taka si Mojer.
What a comeback to, panigurado for Oasis. It's down to 2 players na lang from NAOS. And now, they're both playing in City, pero tingnan mo naman din yung availability ng utilities pa dito from OAS, diba? Ang hirap talaga dito makasecure ng kill. But then again, Mojer says no, makakuha pa rin naman siya dito na dalawa. The lockdown is still available for them to secure and to try. Ngayon si Mojer matataranta kung ano pa ba yung pwede niya gawin dito. Right click coming in from his classic. Wasn't enough to deny Javi 8K, but Nexi is still alive to clutch and secure that match point para sa Oasis na haba-haba nilang i-struggle through laban dito sa NAOS.
Enemy down.
Itong mga taga-NAOS. It's just shaky. There's just a lot of plays na hindi na sila nag-sync. Yung disiplina ba? Nagawa nila kanina all throughout eh. Pero there's just a lot. Sabi ko nga, may mga rounds talagang make or break. And if hindi magiging posible yon, Honey Glaze, matatalo sila. At yun na nga yung nangyari. The Thrifty, yung nagpaka-aggressive si Mojer, tapos wala siyang trade. Little things. Pero yun talagang mga precise na dapat ginagampanan ng NAOS, yet napakawalan nila. And ngayon, lugi sila sa guns, but at least they have ultimates. They have lockdown, they have a showstopper. That can be possible pa para manalo sila sa round na to.
Can be. But still, dito na naman si Kuya Mo Georgie. That's a good assistance with the blind coming in from AVAV. I gotta commend this guy all throughout the mga entry na ginagawa dito ni Georgie. It's just really too commendable to see na isa-isa sila talagang tumutumba. And now it's 2 players na lang na natitira. Mojer with a showstopper, pwedeng makakreate ng isolated fights. Pero ngayon, it's still 4 members. Meron pang ultimate dito coming in from Draxi na pwede niya makakuha ng info. Makapag-gather kung nasa na nga ba dito yung dalawang natitira. But this is a good, definitely good start. We have the showstopper, we have the jump, we have the flights, pero we have that one-way smoke. With that one-way smoke, that can be a really ultimate play. Lalo na matadagdagan pa dito with the sprays coming from that push na ginawa na nga dito nila NAOS or lang players natin from Oasis Gaming, and that is our conclusion ng ating game, ng ating series 2-1 in favor of na Oasis Gaming.
Itong NAOS, parati ko na itong na-observe sa kanila. They always find it a hard time to end a series sometimes. And this is the same thing that happened last time noong naglaban sila sa Sibol. Nahirapan na naman silang mag-end. At kahit maganda yung Icebox performance nila, that doesn't mean na nahirapan ang Oasis here in Haven. Sabi nga ni Dax, sabi nga ng ating panelist, right, that Haven is still a strong comp for Oasis. Even though 5-7, kumambak nga yung mga taga NAOS sa first half, the fact that they already won 5 rounds in Haven on their defending is really big. Kasi nga napaka-heavy attacker-sided to. If hindi nila mag-guess kung saan manggagaling yung mga miyembro ng Oasis, and even if they shut down Georgie, we still have other titans that you need to go up against. Si Nexi, Draxi, Wild Orion, Javi, but both of the initiators na meron tayo ngayon really did well. Kita ba naman yung
definitely
kay Wild Oreo tsaka kay Nexi on the last few rounds, sila talaga yung nag-anchor parate.
Totoo. Sila nga talaga yung backbone dito ni Georgie. Kapag kumulit si Georgie, may availability dito ng blind, the prowler, and then yung hunt to get in info. But then again, sobrang ganda talaga ng pag-assist ni Javi 8K dito, especially the times na gustong umentry na kaagad ni Georgie inside of sight. Nakikita natin kanina na pumapasok siya dito coming in from B. Then there's the blind going into ceiling, tapos hindi makakapag-react yung mga nagde-defend from garage na nakaramdam na yun na naman yung gagawin ni Georgie. But then again, sobrang ibang klaseng comeback ang ginawa dito ng Oasis. I just really cannot deny what big of a factor itong binigay nila ditong pang deny ng lead ng NAOS Esports, especially nung first half.
This alam mo yung almost is never enough talaga. Sobrang, I don't know, sobrang hindi naging synchronous yung yung plays ng NAOS on their defending. They just lacked doon. Maybe because on those crucial rounds, they tend to get lax. And tama nga ako sa sinabi ko. Pero looking at Oasis, they finished this with a good form. We all thought that they might lose Haven. And yet, the recovery that they have is pretty okay. Nakikita mo sa both ng series natin ngayon, na yung mga backbones ng bawat isang team, yung nag-work. Kaya na ng mention mo, pagdating sa SR Nacague may backbone sila. Pagdating sa APH meron din. Dito din sa Oasis together with NAOS, they have those. But then Oasis, they are just really explosive. At syempre, we have an explosive Javi 8K delivering the win with Grab Unlimited.
V, talagang tutusin, talagang yan yung klase ng initiator na gusto mo bilang duelist na kung ikaw man yung duelist on your team, siya yung dapat na nakaalalay sa'yo with the utility that he can play it out for you na makuha yung space na kailangan mong i-take at yun na nga talaga ang nagawa dito ng gang from Oasis Gaming. So I just really gotta commend those two initiators natin dito coming from the side of Oasis. Pero ikaw ba, Ray Ray, ano ba dapat na nangyari dito for NAOS? They had the lead, pero kinulang kinapos.
Maraming kinulang, maraming nakapos, pero ang panel natin ang mag-explain yan.
Yun.
Kaya ngayon, itapon na natin kay Azuray, kay Dax together with BNB, and they will explain what happened in this series.
Bye-bye.
Oy.
Ayun na nga. Wait lang, medyo nadilim ako. Kailangan ko lang. I need to show the light, the way. Yan, the Mandalorian. Anyways, yun. Guys, welcome back sa ating panel after seeing that best of 3 between NAOS and Oasis Gaming. That game 3, guys, definitely a nail biter. And I gotta say, Haven definitely is the map ni NDG.
Ay, dun talaga, diba? Nakita natin, honestly, throughout the series, Azuray, map number 1, the best nang pwede idala doon ng Oasis Gaming. Map number 2, the best naman from NAOS Esports. But then, pagdating talaga ng map number 3, back and forth, everyone really stepping on up. Pero masasabi talaga natin early momentum from Oasis, nakakuha nila talaga yung buffer nung umpisa para lang near the tail end na nakaklatch na nga lang nila. You have sila Wild Oreo, nakakapasok ng todo nung sa site. And it really just goes to show na para sa Oasis Gaming, kung makuha talaga nila yung momentum, sila yung pinaka, I'd say, steamrolly team dito sa Pilipinas ngayon
Alam niyo ba, impressed ako na naalala niyo pang mag-Tagalog pagdating dito sa panel.
Oh, syempre.
Kasi ako mag-default lang ako sa English Pero buti lang, mas nauna kayo nagsalita kaysa sa akin. Pagtignan natin, Dax, dito, at saka before ng pregame, di ba may pinag-usapan din tayo na parang ma-activate man na si Ja on NAOS' side. And nakita naman natin na pag nagsa-duelist role siya, katulad ng Icebox, mukhang talagang mas coherent dito ang NAOS side. But you put him back on that Sentinel dahil ganun nga ang rotation nila. At talagang nakikita mo, pati siya minsan nagsistruggle sa mga role na saan siyang inilalagay. And I think that's the thing that NAOS have to look forward to pagdating sa mga sunod nilang mga laban dito sa VCTPH is ano ba talaga ang configuration ng roster nila na dapat nilang sundan, kasi nakita nga natin na Oasis, sila naman ang pag nakita natin yung roster nila talagang parang kabisado na at komportable sila sa isa't isa ng mga role dito pagdating sa VCT. And yung NAOS, it's a very different story, parang binaliktad lang din.
Yeah, so now we have our MVP for this particular I believe series, guys. So while we are waiting for that, then parang naging ganun din yung issue ng NAOS dito, diba? The issues I think that they had when Ja was still sa SBE, when they were kind of switching him up from, what was it, I believe like an Astro controller player into the duelist, kind of still plagues dito sa NAOS. So with all of that, kagaya na sabi ni Black and Blue, what is going to be the adjustment dito sa NAOS? Do they have to configure differently or something else more what's the word ba, critical dito para sa kanila? But of course, time will tell, or maybe just adjustment will tell.
It feels like kasi nakita natin sa map number 1, right? May mga struggles talaga sa simula There were times na hindi nila makuha yung mga first duels sa Fracture. It took them really that second half para mag-online. And once we got into Haven, it felt like it was the same kind of case. Kaya baka naman maisip dito ng NAOS Esports na perhaps kailangan natin emphasize sa frontline natin, especially against dynamic teams like Oasis. Kailangan nila tapatan yung pace minsan ng kalaban. Because it does feel like na papansin ka dito para sa NAOS Esports na kung hindi Oasis mismo kalaban nila or hindi tipong ganun ka-high octane yung mga galawan ng kalaban nila, pwede pa sila pumulag sa configuration na to. Kasi it took a few rounds sa Haven especially, pero na-figure out nila. Nag-step up si NDG, nag-step up si Mojo, and you need to see those kind of moments galing sa NAOS Esports kung kailangan nila, kung tatapatan talaga nila yung high-pace action in the first place kung hindi sila mag-double duelist. So it feels like pakatapos ng week na to, doon sila magde-decide. Pwede ba tayo mag-double duelist? Pwede ba tayo mag-full util na naman? Kasi there are situations like yung nakita natin sa Icebox, something out of the box, something like the Harbor, gumana rin para sa kanila
Yeah, alright. So with all of that naman, MVP is ready, guys. Let's see kung sino ang ating MVP para sa series na ito. And it is...
Uy, may music pa.
Drum roll.
All right, of course, it's none but the only sexy Nexi. Oasis Gaming, ganda ng kanyang performance din. Obviously with the Killjoy, not the most explosive, but always reliable in every single game that we saw.
Alam mo, papalitan ko ang dadagdagan ko rather ng nickname tong si Nexi. Hindi lang sexy Nexi kundi si Bestie Nexi. Kasi kahit anong team na makita mong si Nexi nandoon, talagang makita mo at the end of the day ang laking value na ibinibigay niya sa team na to at ang raming mga sitwasyon na may butas sana na pwedeng iabusadohin ng kalaban na simpleng na tatakpan lang ni Nexi, nababantayan niya and nakakover up ang mga problema, and that is what Nexi really brings to any team. Reliability, napaka-importanting bagay yon at yan ang isang malaking rason kung ba't nanalo ang Oasis sa series na to.
So sasabi ba talaga, parang boy bestie? He was number one. Yun masasabi ko lang. And kita talaga natin, especially dito sa Fracture, ilang beses na lang bailing out Oasis out of the bad situation. Ilang beses na lang, taga-anchor lang talaga para sa squad niya. And it's been the case consistency all throughout these years. Mr. Attendance ka na VCT, diba? At dito sa Oasis, mas pa siya nagpapakita ng mga accomplishments. Masasabi ka na lang.
Yeah, it honestly did feel na both of these teams, because they were pushed dun sa limit na nakita natin dito in this particular series, yung issues na meron sa kanila really emphasized in front of us. And there was key players na, to be honest, really saved their bacons. Again, for Oasis, it was Nexi, and going back naman sa NAOS dito, it really felt like NDG was also a specific part of that. NDG didn't really feel like he was exploding in some of the matches that we saw from last week, but this time, he at least almost elevated talaga yung NAOS dito. But again, Oasis still technically undefeated pa rin dito sa ating series. Anyways, of course, let's go check out the updated standings of our day 1 dito sa ating week 2 and see where we're at the brackets.
Dun. Isa pa. Cue mo ulit.
Alright. Wait lang. Cue.
Hindi mo kasi ulit yung buong speed.
Oo nga, sentence.
Let's go check out the standings again, guys. Cue.
Kaya ako na lang. Ako na, gusto mo standings.
Basahin na lang natin.
Ito standings.
Sige.
2-0 ang Oasis. 2-0 ang Action PH. At 2-0 ang Game Lab Alpha. O, diba? Top 3. Alala ko yun. Off my memory.
Magaling.
1-1.
1-1. Abaddon Abyss. 1-1.
Boom.
NAOS Esports. 1-1. Boom.
0-2.
0-2. SR Nacague. Tapos 0-1 yung iba.
Okay.
At tapos
Alright,
0-2
that
yung
was-
iba. 0-1. 0-2 na yung dalawa. O, diba?
Yun. Okay.
Tatlo.
Anyways, that was actually pretty interesting. Now again, SR Nacague is 0-2. I mean, they did lose to Action PH. It felt like they won some of the matches that they did last week, pero hindi pala yun. I think they went against NAOS. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that merits, I guess, the 0-2. They weren't able to overcome those issues. Pero at least for now, you see that the lines are definitely being drawn. Game of Alpha, I think, is one of the ones that really caught our attention dito. But of course, Action PH also looking really strong dito sa 2-0.
Yeah, yung talaga Action PH and Game of Alpha, probably the biggest surprises we have right now dito sa ating standings. Yung Action PH, walang may alam kung paano sila magpe-perform. And well, at the very top, Game of Alpha also so strong mechanically. Nakakita natin gaano ka-overpowering sila. And I really want to see them, especially against teams like yung mga tipong SR Nacague. Nakita natin sila versus something like Oasis Gaming para lang talaga matest ang kanilang, I'd say, adaptability. But on the other side, no, Black and Blue, I think some of the biggest surprises doon sa 0-2 standing right now is SR Nacague, of course, and Sky Empire na parang yung case nila Action PH pero patagilid na naman doon sa kabila yung nangyari sa kanila
Oo. Joke lang. Pero totoo, pag tingnan mo dito ang mga team katulad nga ng NAOS, di ba? Parang may napapansin naman talaga tayong na, sige, nakakalamang sila sa mga karamihan ng ibang team. Pag tingnan mo ang mga ibang kalaban nila katulad ng SR Nacague, sige, lamang sila. They can probably beat most of yung mga open qualifier teams dito. Pero it really comes down to, at the end of the day, pagdating sa pinaka-top level, pagdating sa matchup na yon with NAOS and Oasis, it is still Oasis na talagang nakakalabang dito sa mga series na medyo lumalapit naman, medyo masaging dikit ang score kumpara sa huling beses nating nakita silang naglaban, but still, Oasis, they end up number 1.
Yeah, Oasis again showing to us that they are the complete team dito sa ating regular season. So these are our matches for tomorrow naman, guys. We got Abaddon Abyss, we got SR versus SR Nacague, and the second series, Oasis, the fun never ends. They're gonna be going up against APH, another 2-0 team from today's matchup. So this is gonna be pretty exciting again to see how these teams will fare up against each other. So with all of that, guys, I'm so excited again to see what is in store, especially for that second series. Kasi it's gonna be Blurred again, one of the touted players ng Action PH dito. Can he help the APH team maybe get a game or even the series dito against sa Oasis? Really big stuff. And of course, before we do end our stream, we'd like to thank our amazing sponsor with Grab and Grab Unlimited. So while we're waiting for the graphic down below, guys, again, there it is. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos on your first month. So don't forget, guys, enjoy that first month, 9 pesos only. So yeah, any final words, gentlemen, before we end the stream?
Mas lalo na't balita ko, may mga bumalik na masarap na patatas.
Totoo.
Diba?
Shouts nga pala sa ating host.
Shoutout sa ating host na bibigyan talaga ng pasalubong. Pero, ewan ko na lang, baka may magic talaga ang ating kabilang host dyan. First up, ako, Azuray.
Yeah.
Impressed ako. Good job. Day 1 of
amazing.
Asos. I'm so happy for you. Galing mo talaga mag-Tagalog. Ang galing, ang galing. Ikaw ay isang tunay na Filipino.
Proud ako sa'yo. Proud ako sa atin lahat. Palakpak naman para sa atin. Thank you.
Azuray talaga eh. Yung pinaka
Okay.
palakpak.
Pero si Azuray talaga.
Azuray talaga.
Guys, hindi pa tapos ang pakikipag-host. Magiging host pa rin ako para sa ating kinabukasan ng mga makikitang matches dito. So again, guys, with all of that, thank you so much for joining us for day number 1 dito sa ating week 2 of VCTPH 2023. Once again, my name is Azuray. Kasama ko po yung si Black and Blue and Dax for the panel. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, ciao.
We're soaring up high, got no clue. How do I know what I mean to you? Yeah. Say it out loud, spill the truth. Tell me how I'm gonna get close to you.